Yo, good morning, chat. Getting ready for day 2, Orlando and the regional in Mexico. I see what y'all are talking about in chat as well. That Andrew got DQ'd. For so doing something on stream, but we don't know what it was on stream that he did. What is his Twitter? I'm gonna read his tweet. I see a couple different Andrew Zangs. Okay, yeah, I found it. I've been DQ'd from day 2 of the Orlando Regional Championships due to cheating allegations from my round 9 stream match. Really disappointing end to the dream start to my last TCG regional before Pokemon Champions comes out. Video coming in later. Cheat in your round 9 match. No. Burr, 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 burr. Huh. I wonder what the reason is. People talking about like face-up shuffling. Face-up shuffling in the comments. If we get a clip of the expected scenario, I'll take a look at it, but does he was face-up shuffling? Well, we don't know for sure because apparently I don't think he was told why he was DQ'd. What time does the first match start? Soon, I guess. I don't know. What the fuck? Hazel, is that your buddy Chip Richie there? Oh, you said Rip Chippy? Yeah, it's him. The rippiest Chip. I think Swiss 9 is underway. No, they're in like round 12 right now. We can talk about the DQ. I mean, there's nothing to talk about. There's nothing to look at. He was DQ'd. We have no clue why he was DQ'd. And that's it. I'm not clicking that scrub. I know it's a seal. I know it's a seal. Oh, they have their current records up there as well, which is nice. Nice touch. I wonder what Jackson is playing, actually. Might be so hard. You said it happened on stream? Yeah. What I said is still true, though. We have nothing to look at. I'm not going to go back and VOD review his whole match to try and find it. If someone has a clip to watch, I'll watch a clip. If there's a clip out there exists, I'll watch a clip. I'm not going to go back and VOD review the whole thing. It's not a seal, it's a meme. It's not a seal, trust. I know it's a seal. Pay forward on Drick Grimm. That's that's right there. I promise not a seal. Click the link. All right, I'll click the link. But if it is a seal, y'all will lose like me. Like I'll lose trust in you. You realize this? So we'll see. Bet yesterday. All right, that's pretty good. He's got the iron hands. Dude, did he carry around those with him the whole day? Are we talking about seals, by the way? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. All right, but yeah, while we're getting ready for the first round to start, let's take a look at where we're at. Mexico, looks like Mexico has started their first round of day 2 over there. Hedrick's 9-1. A couple of Canadians still up here. Joey, Billy, Benny, Billy, Billinger. Benny's still playing his round. Kieran's up there, still playing his round. But over in Orlando, and the stream for that will start up probably in about an hour. We got Noah 10-01 with Zorak. Karis Grim 10-1. Anthony No Clue. Jackson apparently playing Grim 10-1. Michael and Chris unsure what they're playing. We've seen William in the past be playing Grim as well, so I assume he's still playing Grim. Makani, I mean, not if Makani wasn't playing Guardia, I'd be shocked. Dude, Grim is kind of... Yo, Grim? Also, did you know that seals are fascinating marine mammals known as pinnipeds, fin-footed, that can dive up to 900 meters, hold their breath for 2 hours, and even sleep underwater. I knew most of that. Like, I knew they could hold their breath for a long time. I knew they could sleep underwater. I knew they could dive really deep. Yeah, I knew all that. Actually, I did know all that before you told me as well. So, very useless information. Thanks for wasting my time. Michael is Poltnor. I thought you said Michael was Grim. Dude, I was like, that's too many Grims. Someone needs to get banned. No idea what John's playing. Labella, I would assume, is on Zorak. Rowan we saw on Poltnor yesterday. Pierce Blend we saw on Poltnor yesterday. Ryuki, doesn't matter what he's playing. He's broken. Gustavo's been playing a lot of Guardy the last couple tournaments, so I wouldn't be surprised to see it be Guardy again, but Brent also been playing a ton of Guardy recently, so wouldn't be surprised to see it be Guardy. Andrew Zhang was actually a VGC player, or am I trolling? Because that's what I saw some people joking about on Twitter. Andrew, he doesn't usually play the video game. He is. Yeah, because in his tweet he said he's gonna go back to Champions. Oh, this is like his last TCG tournament before Champions. So apparently he just like he didn't like the format or whatever and wanted to switch it up. He had done well in another tournament recently as well, right? I'm pretty sure. All right, we got a banger match on though. Gustavo Wada versus Ryuki Okada. Might be something there actually. Looks like it is Guardy versus. Looks like Ryuki is playing Mega Absol. So let's get some predictions in. What do you think, chat? Who's gonna take this one? Wait, do we have a live prediction still? Our prediction thing just didn't work. Ooh. All right, we're just deleting this one because I don't remember what it was from. All right. Predictions up. What do you got? Gustavo Wada with the Guard Vor. No idea what the build looks like. Or Ryuki with Mega Mash. Fairy start here for Gustavo. Might be just be an attached pass. We got a Dory. We got a Screamtail. Oh, actually, hold up. Draw one. Pretty clean. And there's the pass. Ryuki, of course. Dude, I'm sick of these Absol players, man. They have the raw trolley. You don't have to work for the card. Dude, you know what? It's fine. It's fine. It's insane. It is insane how often it happens. It's insane how often they just open the raw trolley. But you know what? I'm not mad. I'm not mad. It's expected at this point. I'm going to become Zen mode right now. My morning is not going to be ruined by them opening trolley. Someone's got to do some statistical analysis on these stream games for real. I do really want to go back and like, since Mega Absol has been a deck, go back and see how often Mega Absol on stream has opened Trolley. I actually want to know. It's got to be a pretty high number, right? Here we go. The squad's online, and then into the draw 2 off the Kangaskhan. Drew 2 energy. Do we have a Turbo Energize to go with it? Oh, looks like the answer is no. So there's a missing piece there for Ryuki. First time I've ever seen that. First time I've ever seen the Absol deck miss. All right, over to Gustavo here. We have an Artisan in hand, which probably needs to get played because we need some Ralts here. You could actually activate the Artisan before playing the Iono because you only need 1 Ralts in this situation because the Ralts can't get KO'd on Ryuki's turn. So you could have activated that to get Ralts. Actually, honestly, I feel like you probably should have done that as Gustavo here. Maybe it's not that big of a deal, though. We did see an Ultra Ball found. No TM Evo. We do know there's a TM Evo prize. Actually, oh, actually, I'm probably tripping. Was there a Turbo Energize prize for Gustavo as well? Is Gustavo on that Turbo Energize? No. Turbo Energize is prized on Ryuki's side. Rotation coincides with the legality of Perfect Order for tournament play, which is 2 weeks after the release date of the set. Ultra Ball coming in here for Gustavo. There's a Ralts, number 2. Another interesting question. How correlated is the win rate of Absol on stream with opening Raw Trolley during Elite? Ooh, that's also... You could go further with the analysis, for sure. Oh, we're actually just punching here. Actually, I like this a lot. That's 200. We're just getting 200 damage in play off the rip. And Ryuki does not want to leave this Kangaskhan in play. Well, there's the Turbo Energize, though, so if we have Penny in hand, we can go for the reset. And of course there's a Penny in hand, man. Are you kidding me? Yep, Penny, Turbo Energize, and Mist Energy. Dude, whatever, man. Question is, what does Ryuki leave in the active here? I feel like we're probably sacrificing a Monkey Dory, right? I don't think I want to leave a Kangaskhan in the active to get... Well... If you lose the Monkey Dory, then it lets Gustavo go 1, 2, 3. There's like no good answer, right? Like giving up a prize card feels bad. You could push Latias, and then but then Gustavo would hit it for like 200. And, Gustavo would hit for a lot. Yeah, I think it's got to be this. The question is, do you bench the Kangaskhan or not? But no, just gonna go with that Turbo Energize, load up the Absol. But Gustavo's gonna get the first prize card, which is still a really big deal in this matchup because it makes it easier for Gustavo to go 1, 2, 3. The only reason Gustavo wouldn't take the knockout though is if he draws TM Evo, wants to use TM Evo instead, or he would prefer to not like nerf his lilies. So we could see him like retreating something. But I think because you open the 2 prizer of Clefairy, you probably just want to be more aggressive in the 1, 2, 3. That is a good point. You also lose the Mist Energy. Yeah, that is actually a big deal. It lets Gustavo set up for a potential Dory or the Mew return knockout. That's right though. Ryuki will draw into Mist Energy next turn. I have faith. What are the record of these players? 9 and 2. So this is a losing out more than it is like a... Yeah, so the bigger deal about this round is if you lose, you're out. You're done. They still have to win like the rest of their rounds though to get into cut. Or about... Ooh, no Curly and no Candy Guardy. Only 1 Lily as well. Oh man, this hand is actually just so bad for the current... Oh, we have the Braver Charm though. The Clefairy could survive. That's huge. No Dark Energy for Monkey Dory either. What the heck? That is an incredibly terrible draw there for Gustavo. Psychic to the Monkey Dory. Potential Mind Bend in the future. I doubt Ryuki plays Tool Scrapper, but it's possible. Yeah, only 1 draw supporter means that Ryuki... Well, Ryuki's going to be punching into the Clefairy, which is less good. Gustavo will get a prize card here as well. I forget what's prized, so... I think there is a supporter or 2 prize. So if we pull a supporter off the prize cards, we're not dead in the water. Not getting a Curlia there, though, is like pretty rough. Yeah, goes for the KO. What do we get? Ultra Ball. Oh, we got the Iono. Okay, we have 2 supporters in hand now. Claw of Darkness won't completely obliterate our hand here. Both stadiums gone for Gustavo now, though, does mean Ryuki has complete stadium control. So if Ryuki ever wants to put a lively stadium in play, it will be stuck in play for the rest of the game. Could get Kangaskhan involved again here from Ryuki, or you could just bench less Pokemon so Clefairy hits less hard. So you could just attack with the Absol here. Yeah. And then I assume the Turo or the Iona will be the target here. I was eyeing up the Lily, actually. But, I mean, Gustavo's already drawn a prize card. I guess if you don't mind your hand getting shuffled back into the deck, you'd get rid of the Lily. But I think both Kangaskhan are in the hand here for Ryuki. So now we're going to get Iona and lose both Kangaskhan. All right. Over to Gustavo. Top deck an Ultra Ball. That's finally a Kirlia going to get established here. And we're going to be able to hit again this turn with Clefairy. And I mean, whiffing the Guardy pieces is like one thing, but even on top of that, whiffing Dark Energy for your Monkey Doris to build up for this play is like that much worse. It's like, we just want anything. All right, into the Iono. 6 for Ryuki. 5 for Gustavo. The Clefairy is still hitting for like 180. Once again, only one supporter in the hand. Oh no. This hand is going to once again get picked apart. We can move 30 off the Clefairy to the active Absol here and then punch the Absol, but we're living off the top deck here. Goes into the Artisan. Oh, Mew is the top deck there too. We can hit for what? 160, 190 total with a Monkey Dory use. Ursaluna is getting benched. Interesting. Move 30 over. I think I hit for 160. All right, there's still a lot of damage on this Absol. All right, over to Ryuki. Double Monkey Dory wouldn't KO, but if he can triple Monkey Dory this turn, would actually KO the Clefairy. Allow you to attack into something else on the next turn. And then for Ryuki, honestly, doesn't even look that good. Ryuki's hand kind of mid. No Kangaskhan in play to obviously utilize for some draw power. It looks like it's just going to be Absol KO active here. But we know that Gustavo's hand will become dead with this attack. Did Gustavo just knock out Petrarunt there? Gustavo has one option: attack active or pass. Catch a Pet here from Ryuki. As gets put into play as well. Expecting the KO or the potential KO on the Absol next turn. And he's going actually with the Arven. Are we ever going to get like a Bravery Charm here to make things weird? Going for E-Switch, Night Stretcher. Night Stretcher and Bravery Charm. What do we have in our discard pile right here? We're just getting in preparation. Okay, we're just getting in preparation. Okay, Claw of Darkness, knockout. The hand is dead. Just got to get rid of the Iono. Here we go. Top deck for Gustavo. Is it good? Monkey Dory's going to get pushed up. At the very least, we could mind by the active, but that doesn't really do anything for the current board state. Top deck is Gardevoir. Oh my gosh. I mean, there was a lot of top decks. Any draw supporter, Ultra Ball, Nest Ball for Mew. There was like a ton. Goes into the Mega Diancie. Honestly, if you just load up Mega Diancie here, isn't it just game? I don't even think that Mega Diancie can be, like, respected here or responded to at all. Question is, how much do you load this thing? Just thinking about going for 4. Because your Gardevoir could get KO'd next turn. And Ryuki knows your exact hand. Ryuki knows your hand is literally super odd. Petch can KO Diancie without Charm. Yeah, but then you can KO the Petch with Guardy, Double Monkey Dory, or something like that. Oh, we only have to discard 1 energy here from Gustavo? Oh, that's a mistake then from Gustavo. We should only have had... We should have had less damage on the active here, right? Oh, no, wait. The Petch doesn't even KO it, actually. He's got 250 HP left. Gustavo's down to 2 prize cards. I don't know about loading up 3 energy on it, though. Seems kind of sus. We could have just left, like, 2 on it. Oh, no, we wanted extra damage from Monkey Dory. We wanted extra damage from Monkey Dory if our Guardy goes down. No, this looks pretty clean from Gustavo here. Yep. Ursaluna grabbed. I mean, what is even the... Okay, that is a big bear. But I don't think it's enough. What are you, punching the active? Yeah, we've not used... I don't know if we used Pheasantipity or not left. Yeah, going for the Fez. Okay, draw 3. I don't even know what we're looking for. There's an Iono. I mean, but hand disrupting... No, hand disrupting is like... There's reasonable value in hand disrupting. Just gonna go for the punch, though. I think you have Penny in hand here as Ryuki. All right, let's see what Gustavo has this turn. 2 prize cards left. I don't know if we have enough. Oh my god. Well, we top deck Secret Box, so. Actually, is the damage... The damage on the Diancie is a little scary, right? It's got 10 HP left. Box for Turo. Yeah, Box for Turo should be game, right? Yeah, it's a pretty good top deck there. Back-to-back top decks for Gustavo. I assume he plays 2 Braver Charm as well because he plays Drifloon. So Turo, Braver Charm. Oh, Ryuki's just picking it up. Oh, there's no Braver Charm on the Petch. You don't even need a Braver Charm here. Never mind. There's no Braver Charm on the Petch. Also, maybe could have put together like second Monkey Dory. Yeah, Ryuki packs it up. That was an interesting game. There's a lot of opportunity. I mean, it really came down to like the Guardy top deck there from Gustavo. He did have a lot of top decks though. He could have top decked Ultra Ball, Gardevoir, a draw supporter, Nest Ball from you to draw cards to find any of those. So Guardy does not play boss, no. Guardy has basically never played boss's orders. It's played boss's orders. It's never like it's basically never played boss's orders. It's basically never played boss's orders. There are a couple of players who have included boss's orders in their build specifically, but it's never been like a staple in the deck or anything like that I can remember. Sense Countercatcher? Oh, true. Sense Countercatcher. Good point. Oh, my bad. You're right. Yeah, post refinement. Post refinement. I guess when we had Refine, we played boss, right? Any good Venusaur decks here? No. All right, here we go. Game number 2. Ryuki is going second. No trolley this time, though. Got him. Fighting energy to Absol and pass. Immediately into the Lily here for Gustavo. Gustavo's start was a little slow, though. It was Monkey Dory attach pass. So can't get to a Guardy play this turn. Prize cards. Drifloon and Ultra Ball are the top 2 for Gustavo. And Monkey Dory and Ogerpon are the top 2 for Ryuki there. That's a lot of Pokemon. There's 4 Pokemon each, but like nothing, no one prized like anything terrible. Both players have all the Pokemon they need to win the match. I guess Drifloon is probably the biggest prize card here, not having access to the Drifloon play. Ooh. Well, hold on. You could actually use the Mystery Garden here. Maybe we just have to go Arven for... Man, this hand is like pretty slow here from Gustavo still. As we Ultra Ball for our Ralts. All right, there's the Ralts. And then pass. Will we get a top deck here for Ryuki? There's a Lily. Okay. We have a Petron as a basic to work with. Into Lily. So we're not dead yet. Obviously not great. Six. Okay. It's not terrible. We got attachment for turn. But we do need to set that up so we can attack with Absol next turn. We would like to have like gotten into Kangaskhan this turn, but we only have 1 Nest Ball in hand and no other piece to actually make that happen. So it's just gonna have to be Dark Energy to Double Dark, attach to Absol, pass. Play from Gustavo, or turn from Gustavo isn't going to be too explosive unless there's like a really good top deck, I guess. Probably just going to be Evolved to Kirlia, Arven for Secret Box. Oh, but that's like weird for Gustavo. See what the top deck is. Team Evo. We have to like find a way to be able to activate this Mystery Garden, because otherwise we are just kind of dead drawing here. Like if we go for... Yeah, I don't know. It's going to be weird. There's Secret Box and Braver Charm. Well, we know the Absol can attack next turn. We're giving up the Mystery Garden. Going to grab an Artisan anyways. I guess you make Ryuki pick between KOing, removing your Gardevoir from your hand or your supporter from your hand. Oh no, you can Nest Ball for Mew, I guess. You can go Artisan for second Ralts, Nest Ball for Mew. And then you have some draw power and play to work with. And then is he TM Evo in this turn? Or did he discard TM Evo and Braver Charm there? Grab Artisan, Nest Lily. Well, I think you should put the... I would bench the Mew right now. I want to start to cycle the deck as much as possible. He kept Evo? Oh, interesting. I guess he's going to Evo here. Maybe that makes the most sense to put as many threats into play as possible. Maybe that does make sense. Yeah, here comes an S-Ball. Oh, wait, Mew is prized. Oh, no, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. Fez is prize. Fez is prize. We not prize all of our draw support, just some of it. Oh no, not the Mew. I didn't expect the Team Evo to come down this turn. Oh, now we have double Lily in hand. Sick. All right, Team Evo. Are we going to grab the guard for, or are we just going to go double Curlia? Oh, we have a Guardy Prize, so we can't even do that. Okay, sure. I guess we could have just, like, not taken the Bravery Charm out of the deck. We could have left the Bravery Charm in the deck and then just discard the TM Evo, right? Yeah. So are you going to Melbourne? Are you going to other cities after that? No. I'll just be in Melbourne the whole time. All right, into the Artisan here for Ryuki. Could grab a Monkey Dory. We don't have to grab a Monkey Dory. It's not like we have an abundance of energy to be able to load up on the Monkey Dories anyways. I guess one question I have is, like, does Ryuki ever actually turbo energize here instead? I would assume not. I assume we're attacking this turn, but... Goes for the Yveltal. We do have Boss, so we could Boss the Mew. Could also pressure the Curlias. Even the Pheasantipity setup as well through the Nest Ball. Yeah, there's a lot of plays here for Ryuki to choose from. I'm curious to see what he goes with here. He's going to go for the... Oh, go for the Boston Leaves. He's just going to favor going for the prize cards. Double Lily Guardy. I mean, I feel like it's got to be the Guardy discard and hope that it works out, right? There's the Guardy prize, so Ultra Ball does not find guard for here for Gustavo anymore, but there's still Super Art and Double Night Stretcher remaining. And we do... Okay, sure. Dude, honestly, every turn going into Gustavo's turn, they should just play the top deck animation. They should literally just play the top deck animation every time his turn starts. Because, like, it's like, I don't know how many top decks in a row it is, but it's a lot. Gustavo's just like, what do I need here? All right, great. Let me get that real fast. But the first two prize cards in favor of Ryuki. Ryuki can close out this game pretty aggressively. Unless Gustavo draws into, like, Drifloon one-hit KO Absol this turn. Nah. But I made you think about it, though. I made you think about it for a second. Actually, hold on. No, Fez is prized. Fez is prized. I was like, wait, can we actually do it? Oh, yeah, also Drifloon's prized. Good point. Drift is prized and Fez is prized. There was no chance. Unless... Can't we just attack with Mega Diancie here and, like, over damage our Mega Diancie so there's more than 6 damage counters on it? Can Drift actually one-shot the Absol? Yeah, of course. Nah, unless... Man, this is like so much we can do, like, we're gonna do effectively 270 damage to the active. We're only gonna load up 3. Well, you gotta be careful here as Gustavo, though. You don't want to play into a terminal period, right? Are we gonna let ourselves get terminal perioded here? There's no way, right? If you overdamage Diancie, you also need Charm, or you still get KO'd Monkey Dark KO. Oh, do you? I didn't do the math. I just kind of assumed I was right, but I guess I'm just wrong. Oh, so we're gonna make Ryuki need as much as possible, which is Dark, E-Switch, second Monkey Dory. But I don't know. I think Ryuki might be able to get there. Yeah, Ryuki's aggressively going for it already. Artisan into the Monkey Dory. He's got the E-Switch in hand. Or he could E-Switch off the Absol. Wasn't that I feel like there was a better line than this then. This line does not seem that good, but maybe not. Might need to hit something off this. We have the... I think we're looking for Arven here. I think we need to hit Arven off this Pokegear. I literally thought it was frozen for a second. There's the Arvin. That equals Vessel. All right, terminal period on the way. Gonna get the KO on this Diancie, and we're gonna heal quite a bit of damage off the Absol. Absol's like not in range even to get KO'd on board. Gonna heal. You can heal 6 and attach a Bravery Charm if you wanted to. I don't know if we'll see that happen, but possible. The thing about this situation is we're not getting an energy down onto. We're not getting an energy onto our Pecharunt to actually have a threat on the following turn. So if the Absol does go down, oh, we can only move 5 as well. We can't even move the 6 because we have to play for the terminal period, of course. So Bravery Charm, I don't even know if it's worth it, to be honest. I don't even know if we have a Bravery Charm to put on it, but maybe doing some math on whether or not he thinks it's worth it. Running the numbers. He's going to opt for it on the active. I guess this means Gardevoir can't KO it, right? Gardevoir would need like another Monkey Dory. I mean, there's like a lot of ways the Guardy EX could get the kill, but we don't have it currently. Gustavo does not have access to a Monkey Dory, no access to a Bravery Charm. It actually might survive. We do have the Iono, though. The Iono to 1 is on the way. Okay, there's the Clefairy. Clefairy works as well for Clefairy to get the KO. I think we'd prefer to KO with the Guardy, but if we whiff, then we have this as backup, I guess. And yeah, once again, there's no attacker set up on Ryuki's bench right now. So it does seem like reasonably losable at this point for Ryuki, but definitely pretty far ahead. With this knockout as well, Pheasantipity will be active. Oh. Ooh. All right, not bad. A lot of energy. Ultra Ball. No follow-up Iono, though, which I think you'd like to have. Grab the Screamtail. And then we got the Artisan as well. Very KO. There we go. Knockout. He's all promoted. We have Artisan in play. Our hand is Arvin Latias. Gonna start with the Artisan there to shuffle the deck before the draw with the Pheasantipity. Look at, there was quite a few supporters on the bottom of the deck there. Yeah. Ryuki only has 1 prize card left. So you don't need very much. You also have 2 Monkey Dories in play, so it'd be hard for Gustavo to like set up damage in play to like then take like a big 3 prize turn. Are we just gonna bench Cornerstone with fighting to build up something? I don't even know. Do we save the fighting for Ursaluna maybe? Because what does Gustavo's next turn look like? It's probably Screamtail, KO, Pheasantipity, right? Ooh, I guess Iono, Screamtail, KO, Pheasantipity is pretty bad for us. So maybe we have to bench Ursaluna right now? Do we have to go bench Ursaluna, attach to Ursaluna, pass? That's so bad. Oh, we can Turbo Energize this turn to Petch and bench Ursaluna maybe, or something like that. Actually, I don't even know if we have energy in the deck. That might not be possible. But theoretically, Turbo Energize this turn to set up multi-threats is what we need. But I can't have Tail die to clutch. Yeah, but if there's no Dark on the Yveltal, it doesn't matter, right? You go Iono. If there's no Dark on Iono, KO Fez. If there's nothing in play, if there's nothing that can KO it. Fighting energy to the Yveltal? How many Dark energy are left? But we have to put both Darks on the Petch here, right? We can't split these. We have to have a threat in play. See, I think getting the Ursaluna in play. I think bench Ursaluna and then Turbo Energize to the Petch was the better play. Because now we're split. Now we can lose. If we have, oh no, clutch. We have, no. We could. No, we can't. We could. Can we Bravery Charm it? Someone do the math. The clutch is there. The clutch is there. Also, I'm pretty sure Gustavo doesn't have an Iono, so... Oh, never mind. Take it back. We don't have a... We might have a Bravery Charm. So, Iono to 1. Gustavo needs Bravery Charm, and even then, I don't know if the damage lines up. I actually am not sure. Because it'd be 40 to the... Is there a Bravery Charm in there? There is a Bravery Charm in there. Is he going to attack with the Yveltal second attack? He just wants it like that as a threat. Need to get Diancie back? Oh, Diancie... Well, but... Ooh, Diancie's pretty good here, though. That's actually fair. Yeah, Diancie is pretty good here. Diancie KO active means Ryuki would need Gust. Even if Ryuki gets to draw with Fez, you would need a lot. We got the Bravery Charm. Is that it? Can we KO? Can we KO the Fez and play around clutch? I don't actually know the math. We need to do what? I don't know, some math. So I was counting the energies. About 5. Can't put 5 on it. Okay, so now it's got 140 HP. Put down 3. 2. We're doing 40. Is he just gonna KO a Monkey Dory here and then just hope that Ryuki can't draw Dark Energy? That's not like a great. That's not a great line, but you have to progress the board state somehow, or you do lose. So you got to do something. One more. 120. Oh, just gonna KO the Yveltal. Okay, sure. All right, if Ryuki just gets a Dark Energy and Energy Switch or a Night Stretcher, Ryuki will win game number 2 here. Oh. No. I think he went to draw for turn again, thinking he didn't draw for turn. Maybe he was activating Fez. Oh, maybe the judge thought he was drawing for turn. No, I think the judge stopped him, being like, "You already drew for turn." I think he was activating Pheasantipity there. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. So what? But the way he reacted made me think that he made the mistake. So I panicked. But no, he's good. He was doing it all clean. The judge probably just interrupted him. Ursa in hand. Still need the energy. But if we get the... I guess Ursa needs different energy, I guess. Less energy. Benches the Kangaskhan. Benches the Ursaluna. And then into Iono. It's Iono to 1. This is it, right? Like, you have to get an energy here or you lose. No energy. Is there an out? Or Night Stretcher or E-Switch would have also worked. Kangaskhan for 2. 3-card hand. That's it. Gustavo wins 2-0. I want to go back to that turn. Because the play I see here, especially with 2, I didn't know that there's 2 dark energy in the deck. The play I see here for Ryuki. Back further. The play I see here for Ryuki is Ryuki could have Arven for Trolley or Nest Ball. I don't know if there's a Nest Ball left. Plus Turbo Energize. And then put Ursaluna in play. Attach a Fighting to Ursaluna. Turbo Energize 2 to Pecharunt. How do you lose? How do you lose in that scenario? Gustavo could go Counter Catcher KO your Pecharunt with Guardy. Yeah, Gustavo then could go Counter Catcher KO your Pecharunt with Guardy, but then you win with a boss, right? Then you win with boss. Would you? I don't know. You played one boss this game. Oh, Oh, but we put a Bravery Charm on the Petch as well. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the... Because that's the problem with the play that Ryuki made, is he only created one threat that could KO Screamtail. Well, that's only if. Like, he didn't really create a threat that could KO Screamtail. I feel like Ryuki should have gone Trolley for Ursaluna, attach Fighting to Ursaluna, push Monkey Dory, Turbo Energize with Monkey Dory to Petra, Bravery Charm to Petra. I don't know where the Bravery Charm should go in that scenario, but something like that. If he stacked the energy on Petch, Gustavo would have needed to overextend the Screamtail, and then a single clutch would win. Well, we wouldn't have clutch set up at that point, but we would have Ursaluna, so that would work as well. I mean, what Gustavo would have had to draw into there would be Counter Catcher, Guardy KO, Petch. Would have to be what Gustavo drew into at that point. I don't even know if Gustavo had a Counter Catcher left. There's like one more piece that we'd have to draw into there as well. So I just don't understand how this play is ever better. I don't know what this play is playing into that is ever better than not just throwing down the Ursaluna and putting energy on it. Not sure. All right, let me see if the Karma Beam stream is up. We can switch over to that, possibly. Keep what's going on over there. The TC stream is not quite up yet. It's supposed to start... Oh, it's supposed to start in like an hour. Okay, never mind. A little ways away from that. Why is it that? Yeah, what does that Padu have on him? He's got a chain. He's got wings. He's got glasses. But who's got that drip? Yo, what's up, Diego? Who's the biggest nerd? Is there a time limit to taking a bathroom break during a round? Or is it be reasonable or penalty time? I think it's just be reasonable. So please tell me Honcho will be a tier A deck in post rotation. No clue. Couldn't tell you. Or I'll be very sad. Alright, looks like you're very sad. Does that loss mean Ryuki's out of it now? Yeah, Ryuki can no longer progress in the tournament. No more top cut for Ryuki. We can take a look at the standings though. Not much has changed since we last looked at them, but 10-1-1s. Noah's still playing the Ratch. Could still be first seed right now. We'll go over to the interview though with Gustavo while we wait for the next round.
Feeling after that last round?
Pretty good, pretty good. It's good to win the stream. Last 3 times I played, I think I lost, so...
Oh, okay, okay. It's fine. Finally, it's good to break that stream curse.
Yeah.
And what a win on stream. Not gonna lie, that's probably one of the more exciting matches we've seen on the stream because there was a lot of top decks.
Yeah.
You want to talk about that?
I mean, lucky day.
Let's continue to be lucky, right?
Hope so.
I like even how you even drew a Lily off the prize cards so that you had 2 Lilies in hand. So not only was your top deck helping you, your prize cards helped you as well. But it was much the same too for Ryuki. I know you couldn't see his hand, but he was also top decking quite a bit, right? He didn't have any supporters in that game too, but then suddenly drew into the Lily. But yeah, anyway, let's talk about the matchup, right? You're playing Gardevoir EX. Ryuki was playing Absol. How do you feel about that matchup?
I like the matchup. When I go second, I think it's pretty favorable if I Evo and do my stuff. Going first, there is a lot of pressure. There is a lot of things to do, and I don't have that many supporter time.
Yes.
So it can be dangerous.
Yeah. We again, you never went second in that match on stream, so you were definitely fighting an uphill battle, some would say. But yeah, I mean, in game one, you got the early attack off with the Clefairy. Oh, you know what? The one thing I really want to ask actually is the Drifloon. Has that been helpful at all during the tournament?
Yeah, it's really helpful against Absol, against Zoroark, and Goldango too. So
just having just having access to that big one-shot mechanic. Unfortunately, we didn't see it in that stream, in the stream. But yeah, getting the Drifloon just does so much damage, 300 damage, perfect math for Kangaskhan. And then with Monkey Dory, you can even reach the Absol, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, Ryuki was really doing a lot of counter plays though. Another cool play is we saw you set up the Mew EX, help use draw, and it's also a great attacker, right? But yeah, actually, so tell me about if things went perfectly for you, what would your game plan be against Absol bots?
Try to set up 2 Gardevoirs with Evo, then Gardevoir, and rush Mew.
Rush Mew.
Rush Mew or rush Drifloon.
Makes sense. Oh, I found it really funny too. One of the top decks was the one that's a stretcher because you couldn't Evo to one of the Gardevoirs because the Gardevoir was prized.
Yeah.
Very, very exciting match, Gustavo. With that though, you know, you're currently fighting for your life, right? One more loss and you're out of contention for top cut. What do you want to face now as your Gardevoir deck? Like
Dragapult. Dragapult for sure.
Dragapult. Okay.
I'm pretty confident with this matchup.
You're confident in Dragapult. I've started to see Dragapult start to be a little bit 50-50 against Gardevoir. What's the game plan against Dragapult?
It's hard to have a game plan against Dragapult because the eating log thing is pretty annoying, so you have to play with what you have. But I think the matchup's pretty good.
Okay. Just be flexible.
And there's no like really easy matchups for Gardevoir. Maybe Crystal.
Have you faced a Crystal?
No.
So you haven't gotten like an easy win just yet. You had to fight for every single one.
I have faced a Typhlosion. So.
Oh, okay. That seems pretty doable.
Yeah.
With that though, what's going through your mind now though? You know, you're one of the best players in the world. You're fighting for your life here in Orlando. What's going through your mind?
I have to win one more game in ID for ASIM, maybe. I'm not used to these big tournaments, so I'm pretty happy. I have a rough start yesterday, so pretty happy to be fighting to ASIM.
We had a rough start. What did you face against?
I lost to round 4 for Terrazard because the game didn't went well, and then I lost the next one to Grimmsnarl.
Okay.
So I started 3-2. Then all the way up.
And then you did just start winning. You did go on a hot streak. I believe they mentioned it on the stream. So hopefully we can continue that hot streak.
Oh, one more one.
Have you faced every single dark type deck then? Have you faced the Zoroark?
No, Zoroark no.
Okay. Do you feel confident against Zoroark?
Not that confident, but I don't think it's a bad matchup, so I can handle it.
Yeah. I mean, again, with Drifloon, with the Diancie as well. Diancie put in a lot of work in that last match.
Yeah.
I like that one play where you put 4 energy on the Diancie, just for safety, right? That means even if they target down your Gardevoir EX, you still have your Diancie to play with. Very great plays. With that, though, just a couple more questions before I let you go. You know, you're a great player. Any advice you want to give to any aspiring Pokemon player out there?
Any advice? Just to have fun. I think it's the most important part. Since I came back playing, my goal is to have fun every tournament.
I like it. You just have fun. Yeah, that's the name of the game, right? Anyone you want to shout out before I let you go?
Too many people.
The floor is yours.
Forgetting someone.
Okay, that's fair.
Can I thank my sponsor?
Oh yeah, go ahead. The floor is yours. Whoever you want to thank, you can thank.
Queria agradecer a Rise Gaming por dar o apoio, por tudo, né? Aí tem muitos amigos em casa, tem a galera aqui do Sala Amigos que tá comigo sempre, minha família. E se eu esqueci de alguém, desculpa.
I like it. With that, though, thank you so much, Gustavo. It was great to hear from you. We're going to throw it back to the desk, though, for more Pokemon action.
Translate. He said family. That's the only word I got was family, though. So would you recommend I put Boss's Orders and Pheasantipede EX in my deck? Family, like from Fast and the Furious? Maybe. I would have to assume he is talking about the Fast and Furious for sure, because I don't know where else family comes up at all besides Fast and Furious. So I assume he's referencing shouting out Fast and the Furious there for sure. Because like besides that, I can't even think of it whenever anyone else mentions family. So yeah, shout out what is his name in it? What is his name? Is it Don Moretto? Shout out Don Moretto. Best known for Tokyo Drift. Bro, you say that, but I feel like, well, it might be best known for Tokyo Drift, but I feel like Tokyo Drift is the least family oriented. I don't actually remember Tokyo Drift at all. But there's no Don Toretto, so how much family is there in Tokyo Drift? He shows up literally in like the last 5 seconds or something, right? He's literally in like the last minute. You're saying thanks to sponsors, friends, and family, and apologize if you forgot anyone. What do you say about the Fast and the Furious? Vin Diesel's actually the post-credit scene in Tokyo Drift. That's literally what I just said. I said he's like literally in the last minute. Tokyo Drift has a lot of family, just not the family we're used to. He got paid 200K for 5 seconds and 2 lines. Did he actually? That shit's kind of insane sometimes. Family isn't defined by how long we're on screen. Wait, is it Don Toretto? It's Dom, or is it Don? Dom Toretto. I was saying Don. Is it Dom? I just had a number, but he did get paid a lot for not a whole lot of effort. I mean, what's your hib, though? Diesel gets paid heaps for saying I am Groot in the Marvel movie. That is like, though, all right, that's like, I'm like, listen, I have nothing against Vin Diesel, but like, why would they hire Vin Diesel and then have to pay him as much as they do instead of just hiring a voice actor? I guess they get to use, they put him in a contract where they get to use him for like publicity and stuff, but like, dude, did anyone freaking go watch Guardians of the Galaxy because Vin Diesel played Groot, bro? I don't know, man. I don't know. That stuff's like weird to me. That stuff is like weird to me. I just don't. But no. Did anyone go see? Did anyone go see Guardians of the Galaxy because of Vin Diesel, bro? I mean, I guess that's what they're paying him for. They're paying him for his name, obviously, right? But like, is that really worth the trade-off? He also dubs for different Groot languages. Oh, does he speak a lot of languages? Wait, oh, I get, that's a good meme. That's a good meme. That's a good meme. That's a good meme. Dude, you actually got me. Wait, does he say it differently in the different languages, or does he literally say I am Groot in the other languages? Wait, he did a good job voicing Groot? Well, I can't tell if you're being serious or not, actually. I'm not gonna lie. They are different. Yo, soy Groot. Ik ben Groot. Oh my gosh. Why would I not be serious? Nah, you're not being serious. You decided if you're joining the league, dude. That's a timeout, bro. You can't bring up the league like that. I feel like that's how fame works. Kind of weird sometimes. There's so many people that went to see Hail Mary just because of Gosling. Well, no, but that makes way more sense. That's different. I feel like the Groot thing is like, that feels like a little bit like, I don't know. Like, I don't know. I feel like Gosling for Hail Mary is way different. Let's say it's a whole difference. That's like a whole, they're not even comparable. Like, I didn't even know. I'm pretty sure I, like, when I watched the first Guardians of the Galaxy, I didn't even know Groot was voiced by anyone I knew, to be honest. So I'm pretty positive. I don't know. Maybe people did go watch our Guardians of the Galaxy because Vin Diesel voiced Groot. I don't know. Not me, but. His family probably did. I think that's true. Appreciate the 200 bits there. The howitzer. Why'd you go see Guardians if you didn't know Vin Diesel was Groot? Because it's a Marvel movie. Marvel movies are pretty good. Well, they used to be pretty good. I feel like I honestly can't remember the last time I saw a good Marvel movie or show. But there probably was one more recently than I can remember, but it's gone downhill pretty dramatically. Pretty drastically. Daredevil speak. I have not watched the new Daredevil. Marvel movies lately are pretty mid. It's just they're doing too much, man. I just like all the old ones were so much better because they were like in their own universes, kind of. I mean, they're all in the same on the same Earth, but like they're kind of in their own universes. And then they would have like this one big movie where they all come together, and that was cool. But now every movie, there's so many motherfuckers, bro, in every goddamn thing. And they all have to have they all have like a moment or like a thing or like a. I don't need to see every goddamn Wonder Woman. Oh, Wonder Man. I did start watching that. I'm only like halfway through the first episode though. I did hear Wonder Man was good. When you said Wonder Man, I thought you said Wonder Woman. Is it relevant when you promote a mon to the active if you have Latias in play, which Pokemon it is? It can be, yeah. Pretty rare, but it can matter. Oh shit, Wise is also anti-Marvel family. They're just it's just become exhaustingly mid. Do you like Invincible? I do like Invincible, yeah. Dominic tried to play Pokemon. What deck would he play? Trevenant. Ops Trevenant. I was on the Batman with Robert Pattinson. It's fine. It's like solid. It's like okay. You just play 4 Call for Family Pidgey. He just plays a bunch of Call for Family attacks. Did you ever play a deck like Trevenant Excelgor? I don't think I ever did. I don't remember. Yeah, no, I did. I did play Trevenant Excelgor at day 2 at a regional, back when you could switch from day 1 to day 2. What do you think of the spaghetti in the last Invincible episode? Spaghetti? I don't remember the spaghetti. Thoughts on the Baltoy that Devos? I don't know what this card is. What about Supergirl? What about Supergirl? Yeah, it was like that, Logan. Day one you played standard. Day 2 you played expanded. Back when the expanded card pool was a lot smaller, though. That was it wasn't like super toxic or anything. What deck are you thinking for Melbourne? I'm not thinking any deck for Melbourne. Don't ask me about a deck for Melbourne. Did you like the deck switching? I was fine. They shouldn't do it. They shouldn't bring it back. It was fine. It was kind of like cool. It was a cool thing to like have, I guess, in the history of the game. Like, it's interesting that it existed at some point, but they shouldn't ever do it again, I don't think. You think it'll be better? I don't know. It's not something I think about. So expanded was like a slight upgrade to our standard back then. Yeah, basically. I mean, there were some decks that were unplayable because yeah, there were some decks that you could only play in expanded. But it definitely felt like more of an upgrade. Basically, you could just take your standard deck and play it in expanded, and it would still probably be a really good play. You would just add like some of the better cards that you didn't have access to in standard from expanded and stuff like that. Oh, the spaghetti, bro. I was pretty. I mean, it was kind of intense. I'm not like I don't mind. I don't know. I like watching like horror movies and like gore. There's some forms of gore that are just like definitely make me uneasy, and that is one of them. I know it's like animated, but still. Yeah, like I play like horror games. I watch horror movies, gory stuff, but like yeah, there's some stuff. It just depends how intense it is. Depends how intense it is. It is if it's really intense, it's unsettling. Did you watch The Last Conjuring? I think I did I think I did at some point, yeah. Have you seen Terrifier? No. You don't like gory horror? No, not exactly. I don't dislike any of it, to be honest. But like I definitely get uneasy if it's like intense. Intense, not like just like a lot. Intense like yeah. What's up, Elite Pika? I was watching that game one from earlier. Could the Absol player have benched the cornerstone to leave it active after turbo energizing because it also couldn't be sniped on the bench? I don't know. I'd have to go back and look at the scenario to be honest. Tord is playing like a trolley Zoroark Absol box hybrid. Something like that. Luis Clefairy cannot attack into fighting Ogerpon. The only thing in the deck that can deal with fighting Ogerpon efficiently is Screamtail. But it can do that. Would have been better than Yveltal. I don't know. Is it better than Yveltal? Oh, wait. We were going to like set it up on the bench. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. If we put all of the energy on the cornerstone. Well, the problem with that, though, is then you need boss. Also, counter catcher. Guardy going counter catcher KO. It means you have no other threat in play. So, yeah, I don't know. You want to like set up 2 threats on board in that turn, I feel like. But I see what you're saying. Bench the cornerstone, attach the fighting, use Monkey Dory to turbo energize to the cornerstone. I thought you meant leave the cornerstone in the active. Then it's in the active with 1 fighting energy doesn't seem very good. But yeah, load it up fully. They went energize with stone, I think. Oh, that doesn't sound very good, I don't think. Then I think you're in the same situation where you only have 1 attacker set up, and then if that attacker gets KO'd, you need that much more on your next turn, right? The thing we're trying to avoid is only having 1 attacker set up. We want 2 attackers set up. Because if we have 2 attackers set up, Gustavo can't just KO one or not KO any of them and KO something else and then just hope you don't have the stuff to be able to attack with an attacker. Well, yeah, assuming you set up an attacker. But the play that Ryuki made was Ryuki didn't set up any attacker to actually be able to KO anything. Guaranteed after getting Iono'd. So. Setting up the cornerstone, though, that could have been interesting. But that, I don't know what the counter catcher count was at for Gustavo left. But setting up the cornerstone fully would have been interesting because you can't Screamtail it on the bench, and you can't counter catcher KO it with. I guess you could counter catcher Screamtail KO it, but that would involve Screamtail, Double Monkey Dory, or Screamtail. Gustavo had 3 prize cards left as well, so I mean that could have been interesting, but yeah, because if you put cornerstone on the bench and then energy accelerated to it, it would have been interesting. That could have been an interesting play, but that's the only. You definitely can't leave it in the active. Leaves you in the same scenario you were in that he ended up being in, where he just gets sniped around and then you just kind of lose. So, and we can go back and look at the board set actually real fast. Let's see if we did that. Now I'm kind of curious. What did everything look like? So this turn, if this was a cornerstone, and we turbo energize all the energy onto the cornerstone, we lose to Gustavo having counter catcher KO, right? Because then Ryuki would need Ursaluna boss to counteract that. Oh, we can't KO it with Guardy though. Oh, we'd have to be KO'd with Screamtail. My bad. We can't Guardy KO it. So we have to go Screamtail, counter catcher, Braver Charm. That would be a lot though. But the cornerstone can't KO the active. So Gustavo could just go Iono low and like counter catcher KO Fez with Guardy and then Screamtail snipe around to win. So I feel like we need I feel like you need the threat of Petch. You need to have Petch be a threat because you need Gustavo to not be able to leave Guardy in the active and be like, well, your attacker doesn't KO my Guardy, so now you need boss. So Ryuki here needs to have Petch set up, but then also have another attacker set up. So if the Petch gets KO'd, all you need is boss. And if Petch dies, that means you draw with Fez, which can give you access to boss. So I still think the best play from Ryuki was Ursaluna fighting to Ursaluna, turbo energize, double dark to Pecharunt. And then we just need like that. We just need less on the follow-up, I feel like. I was thinking after he pennied the con, he would bench Cornerstone and promote and then turbo energize to the Absol. This makes the Guardy player also attack because Clefairy can't punch him. Also, he could... Oh, I see what you're talking about, like way back at the beginning of the game. I don't even know when you're talking about, to be honest. I see what you're saying. You're talking about... Yeah, you're talking about... Let me see. Actually, that's not a terrible play, though. Actually, I don't hate that. I see what you're talking about. I thought you were talking about the endgame scenario. Yeah, right here. Yeah, honestly, that's a good shout. Do we have access to a Cornerstone, though? Or how big of a mistake was it? Well, I don't know what Ryuki's hand was. Is Ryuki's hand dead here? Do we need the Kangaskhan draw? It's in hand? Oh, well, if it's in hand, I think you're right. We could have just used the Cornerstone. Then we benchlock ourselves out of Kangaskhan, which benchlocking ourselves out of Kangaskhan is not good. But giving up the free prize card is also pretty bad, so... Also, depending on what Ryuki's hand is, Ryuki maybe should have never put Kangaskhan in the active to begin with. But I don't think he needed to draw cards with Kangaskhan. I think we needed the Kangaskhan draw there to play the game, so... But yeah, I think you're right. All right, we got Makani versus Karis in round 13. Grim versus Guardy, a classic. Dude, honestly, I mean, I feel like... I'm curious what build Karis is playing. If Karis is playing the Arven build or the non-Arven build. I feel like I only ever see Guardy beat Grim though. I'm not gonna lie. I don't remember. I can't remember a time on stream where I've ever seen Grim beat Guardy. I think it's always Guardy beating Grim. The bundle, I'm a big bundle fan myself. Starting bundle's a little bit iffy, but also in the Guardy matchup, it's not as it can be good against Guardy. It can be good against Guardy. You can push the Screamtail to the bench KO later. Connie's quick with it, going for the prize checking. Prize cards. Both players prize secret box. Top 2 prize cards for Karis is secret box and rare candy. For Makani, it is Curlia and Arven. There's definitely that threat of Badoo. I feel like everyone's playing Badoo in the Grim Snarl deck. Is Jackson playing Zard? Wait, did I not pay out the last prediction? Dude, I'm trolling. Alright, that's the payout for the last prediction. Alright, new prediction up. Who do you got? Makani with the Gardevoir or Karis with the Grim Snarl? I don't know what build of Grim it is, but could be Arven, could be no Arven. Apparently Jackson is playing Grim, I think. Which makes sense. Makani living off the Mew, maybe. Drew 2, saw a Nest Ball, got a Curly in the hand, go into the Nest Ball immediately. Yeah, does not want to get Badooed here. Grabs a Monkey Dory and then pass. Over to Karis, Monkey Dory top deck. I think there's is there 3 Monkey Dories in the hand? It might be 2. It is an Arven build. Okay. Secret Box is prize, though, so that's not good. No Secret Box. Gonna be a slower turn. Grabs Air Balloon and the Buddy Poffin. I assume the Itchy Pollen is on the way. Yozo, do you sequence your prize checking depending on the matchup? Or do you have a specific order on how you prize check? I don't do any of that. I don't play in IRL tournaments. I don't know what a prize check is. All right, Imp, and I assume, like I said, I assume it's gonna be the Badoo to slow things down here. And there's the Badoo getting lined up. Oh, this is the winning in. Yeah, this is also the winning in. The winner of this match, for their records, will be in top cut, most likely. Even if they, no matter what happens in the last round. This is the second to last round right now. Wait a second. I just thought about this. If Andrew... Okay, if they think Andrew Zhang cheated and he got DQ'd, are we going to the Tatsugiri? Okay, I guess that makes more sense, actually, because we don't have Secret Box to chain the supporters. Lily for next turn, though, is pretty good. Monkey Dory gets benched and then pass over to Makani. So, yeah, no item lock. Curly here for Makani. Dark, and then living off the Mew still for... It looks like 2 or 3 there. Georgia Lily. What did Andrew do? No clue. He got DQ'd, though. If he did get DQ'd and they thought he cheated, they're going to ban him. And if he gets banned, he can't even play in the video game tournaments either, right? You don't get banned from a game. You get banned from Pokemon tournaments. Well, I mean, I don't know if he plans to compete in Champions or just play the game, but I assume he would be competing. See the one with the dice roll? Sure, why not? Have you watched a match but didn't see anything wrong in it? Yeah, I have no idea. I have no clue what the accusation is. I don't think he knows either. I don't think they told him. Based on his tweet, I don't think they told him. I could be wrong, but People in the comments of his tweet are saying that it was like face-up shuffling, but... There's one guy under the Twitter post said he made saying that he shuffled with the cards face up, like Gabriel. Yeah. Everyone's just mentioning shuffling face up. I'm down to like watch and analyze a clip if a clip ever surfaces. So, but until then. But I do not believe he brought anything to light. Are they really banning people for that? Well, it's not just shuffling face up. Like, they definitely DQ'd him because they thought he cheated. Like, yeah. Yeah, it's not simply shuffling face up. It's if it is involving shuffling face up, it's shuffling face up because they think you're taking advantage of the fact that you are shuffling face up. Yeah, it's not as simple as shuffling face up. Meanwhile, Addison Yip is still alive and hiding his Bravery Charm under his Soul Rock somewhere. We got a Morgrim established. There's an Arvin. We don't have another Impidimp here, though. Oh, it's pass? All right, this game is going to be over quick. Connie's just going to spawn trap these poor Grims. The Grims are cooked. I don't even see like a... Well, is it dead for sure? It's dead. Yeah, it's dead. Rip Morgrim. Thanks for both players here. Retreat to the... There is only 3 Psychics in the discard pile. Ooh, okay, that's actually really clean, though. Yeah, so that way the Guardy can't get trapped. The Monkey Dory involved. Yeah, all right, we can get down double Impidimp this turn from Karis, but things are starting to get a little bit out of control here for sure. There's a counter catcher in hand, so you could counter catch up the Gardevoir, but because of the energy that Makani put there, it only needs 1 energy to retreat. Devious Mew clutch incoming. Does she play Yveltal? All right, double Imp. This is definitely a situation where like you consider conceding, I think, for sure. Another Monkey Dory comes down, then into the Lily. Like I feel like in this matchup, Grim usually wins by being the aggressor. Like you need to be the one who's like attacking and putting on the pressure. So, like I would definitely consider conceding here if I'm Karis. We also don't have like a Frostlass line built up at all, so we have no way to generate damage in play. Yeah. Like if there was somehow like Frostlass gonna get involved at some point and we could generate damage to like make bigger plays. But see, this is the problem when you don't put Frostlass in play, is the Guardy has control over the damage on your side of the field. So they get to pick when you can use Monkey Dory. If you have Frostlass in play though, you get to pick when you use Monkey Dory. Which is better than not, of course. So that's like the... Of course, Frostlass in play... I mean, Frostlass can like technically backfire. When you do it when it's correct, it's not really a backfire, but... There definitely are board states and situations where as Grim, you shouldn't put Frostlass in play. I think there are situations where you should do it, though, in the matchup. It's just kind of board dependent. All right. Over to Makani. We're just going to see probably... I mean, we just see an Impidimp probably get sniped here again, right? Keep pressuring the Grims. Also, the Air Balloon. Oh, that's actually really bad as well. The Air Balloon got eaten up already. So now Mind Bend. Mind Bend is also, like, something Karis has to worry about as this game progresses. There's a Vessel getting searched out from Makani. I mean, Candy Grim boss KO. Candy Grim boss KO. Gardevoir here is like still a decent play. Makani is playing that TM Devo. I think it's Frostlass versus no Diancie and no Frostlass versus Diancie. That still would come down to how many more, Monkey Dories they have set up, though, right? Like whether or not it's going to matter. Like whether or not the math matters for Diancie. If you can catch them with 0 monkeys in play, they're still not one-hitting you. All right, there's Super Rod. Once again, getting back the Impidimp. Off the Artisan. Do we have Candy Grim this turn for Karis? That is fair, Grant. That is fair. I thought there was something wrong with the quality. No, are we TM Evoing for turn? Tie, yeah, tie both players can still make cut. This is a win and in, and if you lose, you can still win your next one to win. So like basically a tie, there's like no point in a tie happening here. This is not winnable, right? Am I missing something? Like I feel like we should just concede. It's a winnable matchup, so we should just like save time for game 2. Like we're about to go down to 3 prizes. Maybe there's something. Maybe something happens. No, there's nothing gonna happen because Makani has full control over the damage. So Makani is just gonna Scream Tail. Makani's gonna literally draw 6 prize cards with 6 Scream Tail attacks. We're gonna Scream Tail a Morgrim, and then next turn we're gonna Night Stretcher Scream Tail, and then Night Stretcher Scream Tail, then Super Rod Scream Tail. Tactical stalling. I mean, I just don't think there's any value in like playing for a tie here as Karis though. The only value in continuing to play out this game would be if Karis is comfortable with a tie. But like I think that you should just maximize for a win here. Yeah, I don't see a reason to not just maximize for the win. All right, Makani hitting on some cards of the deck. I guess Karis could go Gust KO2 Prizer, Gust KO2 Prizer, Gust KO2 Prizer. Okay, sure. Maybe there's something. Maybe there's a way to like triple Gust KO2 Prizers. If there was a Frostlass, Cannon Catcher Guardy plus Monkey equals both Guardies Ralt's dead. Well, no. I mean, that's not how it would go. Like, Karis would not have access to those Monkey Dories right now because Makani's had the Monkey Dory advantage and has been choosing to snipe Impidimps, but could have been sniping Monkey Dories. Makani would be playing this differently if there was a Frostlass in play. It's not that simple. All right, Pokepad. Another Monkey Dory. I have to imagine we will finally see a... Oh, Makani actually KO'd the Tatsugiri. Wait, is that even correct? KO Tatsugiri? Oh, wait, we actually maybe couldn't KO a Morgrim there. I think KO and Morgrim probably would have been the better play there for Makani, but I don't think Makani had the availability to do that, actually. So, there's not that many energy in the discard pile here, I guess. And honestly, maybe there is a line here. Maybe a line does exist here for Karis. We Gust KO Guardy this turn. It forces Makani to only have access to Scream Tail. Gust, I don't even know where we go from there, but I start with Gust KO Guardy, I guess. No boss in hand. What? Oh, is there not a supporter? Oh, we're just going to go for the Morgrim knockout. Want to avoid the Mind Bend? That's a 1 prize knockout, so Makani just does not mind this at all, right? Yeah, we could just see Makani once again. Makani literally could attack with Scream Tail 6 times this game to win the match. I already see the Super Rod. Hey, listen, I'm just saying. We could get the Scream Tail back. Think about it. Just give it some consideration here. Lining up a secret box play, it looks like. Hey, Super Rod the Scream Tail. Let's go. Let's do it. Giving up Monkey Dory, Counter Catcher, Turo. They all seem pretty useless. Artisan still in play. There's still not that many energy in the discard pile, but Makani in this situation does not need that many energy as well. Oh, do we have Candy Guardy available now as well? Is that what we're going for here with this? No, Frostless makes its way easier for Guardy. I'm pretty sure the game would have already been over there if there was a Guardy or Frostless in play, though. It's like situational. It's situational. I see what you're saying, though. I see what you're saying. On average. All right, double Guardy. Mew for 2. We drew into a TM Devo there. I was going to hold on to the TM Devo. I guess I could come up later on. And I guess for Makani, the question is, what do you even KO here? Because you actually, I mean, you could just KO the active here. I don't know if he wants to use Screamtail. You could actually KO the active with Monkey Dory maybe instead, and then save your Screamtail. Snipe around on the next turn. Ooh, Ultra Ball double Psychic's pretty good. Now we're definitely not in any fear of not having enough energy access. Oh, we're actually just putting Fez in play. So yeah, we're definitely not attacking with Screamtail this turn. I want to see it happen, but never lucky. Attack with Guardy for turn. Sure. This does feed the 2 prizers to Karis, but I don't think this matters because next turn you should attack with Screamtail, and then the Screamtail's not going to get KO'd, and you just win. Even if your Guardy dies, you still just win. So this makes sense. It works. It works out. We got to concede here, right? As Karis, you just got to concede now. If the Guardy player is freely giving you the Guardvor, it can't. You have to be in a terrible spot in this matchup. Karis can continue to play it out though. Maybe some kind of Yveltal line if it exists. I don't know if Karis plays Yveltal. I doubt it. Why is Karis not conceding? She either thinks it's correct to play it out, to play for the win, can win from the situation, or is like comfortable with a tie. Maybe she just wants a tie. Isn't a tie still fine here? If you tie here, you can still win the next one to make cut, but you may as well maximize your odds of winning this one because you have to win this one or the next one. Shaman Prize, or do we not play it? I would assume Karis does not play the Shaman. I could be wrong though. If there is a Shaman, maybe there is a win condition here if a Shaman could get involved. But top cut is X21. At this point, it's looking unreasonable to win this game. Oh yeah, this game is unwinnable. This game is not winnable. Okay. Makani gonna attack with Mew here. Wait, no, what is Makani gonna attack with here? I thought we would just see the Screamtail here. Might have Turo? No, we discarded Turo earlier. Are we gonna leave damage in play? Wait, I'm actually just kind of confused by what Makani's doing here. Why not just Screamtail KO something off the bench? Go for a Mind Bend? Wait, why? I'm so confused as to why we're doing this. We're going to KO the benched. go down to 2. Okay, 6. Okay, I guess we can't lose. We can't lose this turn. Because Guardy gets knocked out. Well, but couldn't Makani just have overloaded energy in play and then sniped and then... Well, yeah, we have the triple monkey shadow ball, but couldn't Makani also just have scream? Maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe both players just auto win the matchup. Maybe it's just checkmate no matter what. Because if we also just scream tailed here, we also checkmate, right? But I guess this also checkmates. I guess everything just checkmates. You can KO any monkey on the bench. Scream tail loses the bench shaman boss guardy. Yeah, okay, sure. Yeah. That's true. This does play around that. Well, no, doesn't this also lose to bench? Doesn't this also lose to bench shaman boss guardy? This also loses to the exact same play, right? You have to flip heads, I guess. You have to get heads in the confusion. Oh, true. We can triple monkey KO the shaman. Okay. Maybe it does work, yeah. TM Devo. It also sets up the TM Devo play as well. Sure, yeah. Okay, yeah, I guess it makes sense. Well, no, it doesn't set up TM Devo play because we can't do that much damage to the active. Okay, there's a concede. Right, because that evolved from a Morgrim. So if Karis just double Monkey Dories over, then it has 0 damage on it. And then we can only build up to 90. Can't build up to the 100. I guess that play probably did play around more plays there. Mind Bend, load up Mew. Well, no, but I guess we wouldn't have the Monkey Dory in play. Yeah, sure. I guess it is like a little bit better still. We could have set up the third Monkey Dory to triple Monkey Dory still, but I guess with that play, you just kind of win on board. You like can't lose. What you knew was Karis down Charm? Yeah, the Charm was on a Monkey Dory on the bench. It was kind of a late concede from Karis. Yeah, I still feel like Karis should have conceded sooner for sure. But here we are, 27 minutes left. I mean, we're now in a situation where basically Karis cannot win this match. Or I'd be surprised if it did happen. I guess there could be a fast game too. It could be like a donk or like a quick concede from one side or the other. Well, I guess it would have to be from Makani's side. All right, attach pass there from Makani. Snow Run start here from Karis. Has a Pokepad to work with. I also don't think the tie. Well, you gotta win. You have to make cut or asim to actually care about having an extra tie or not. To be honest. All right, secret box start, not bad. I wonder if we should discard the Grimmsnarl there instead. Unless we're gonna preserve the Nitroture, and I assume we're gonna Nitroture for the Impidimp, but maybe we're not gonna Nitroture for the Impidimp. Oh, here's where Badu is actually really strong as well. Just having Grim in the discard pile, if it's like a triple Nitroture build, actually seems like valuable. Yeah, see, I feel like we should have put the Grim in the discard pile and actually left it in the discard pile and then left the Nitroture in the deck. So I think it's a misplay there from Karis, but I mean, it could be a big deal. I guess if we draw into Nitroture, we draw into a follow-up Nitroture, but we don't, and the stadium gets bumped, we might not be able to find a Grim, but like increases our odds of finding Grim on the next turn to have Grim in the discard pile and Nitroture in the deck. As long as we didn't prize a Grim, but we could have checked that off the Spike Month. Well, I guess we have the Spike Month off the secret box, so we have to make that call beforehand. But we could have always just Nitroture the Grim back to the hand and put it back in the deck. So yeah, so no. The Nitroture is always just more powerful. We want to play through Nitroture if we can. We may as well give ourselves the option where we would do that. This might be a quick game because of Badu. We might actually have plenty of time for game 3 here. It could be a quick one. All right, keeping the board symmetry. Love to see that. And there's the Itchy Pollen. Does Makani have anything? Well, even if Makani does have... Well, apparently he top decked something. There's an Iono. Okay. Need to find ourselves some Ralts here. Nope. We do have the Curlia for call sign. I think this is a call sign, hope there's no Candy Grim type situation, I feel like. Do what Makani thinks. Could retreat it, but that seems pretty terrible. Yep, there's the call sign, which is also pretty terrible, but if there's no Candy Grim here, we're not feeling terrible. Here's taking the Grim Signal that Rare Candy was in hand. Not necessarily. I mean, there's a good chance that she had an out to a Rare Candy through an Arven or something like that. But, like, you can't put Morgrim in play anyways. And you would want to... If you're going to... your highest potential play on the next turn would be a Grimsnarl play. So you may as well take the card that gives you the high potential play, probably. It also depends if there's, like, a Morgrim in hand. Yeah, I wouldn't say it's, like, that big of a telegraph or anything like that. But did Makani have the choice between Iono and Lily there? Like, I feel like you always grab Grim there, basically, is what I'm saying. Because I want to turn 2 Candy Grim attack next turn, so I want to just, like, have the card that allows me to do that. If I take more Grim, it's not one of the pieces, right? All right. We still have access to Spikemuth. Do we have Candy? Oh! All right, there's the Candy. All right, Candy Grim here. I mean, I have more faith in the comeback potential of Guardy than I do Grimsnarl. And the air balloon is burned again, so I think we're gonna see the overload up here on the Morgrim. I guess we could wait for the next one. This is like fine. Yeah, I mean, I think you're attacking here as Karis. You're never just waiting, right? No, you're not waiting. You're not waiting, because then a Guardy would evolve. We're definitely attacking. Yeah, I definitely have more faith in the comeback of Guardy. Oh, attack with the Morgrim. Sure. Is it a bad thing to put 30 damage on the Screamtail? I guess if we had a Frostlass in play, putting 30 damage on the bench wouldn't be as bad. But this seems fine. This is where having Frostlass is good, I feel like. Because then you're just like building up... You have your Monkey Dories building up damage. You can start to do like bigger snipe plays. If you have like double Monkey Dory plus Frostlass in play, then you can actually be taking like multi-price turns super aggressively. But obviously, we don't have that. I would be curious. I guess I would have been curious to see if Karis had drawn into Frostlass if she put it in play. That'd be curious to know, to be honest. Or if she would have held off on it. All right, Fest for 3 here from Makani. We got a Ralt established. And it looks like Makani is definitely content with like sticking this one out. Double Ralts down on the bench. We are going to go down. A couple prize cards. Is hoping to buy some time here with the counter catcher on the Monkey Dory. And then was an Iono there. I don't think there was actually an out to retreat there in the hand. So this Iono was actually pretty welcomed from Karis. Progress towards being able to move this Monkey Dory. I wonder how many counter catcher Makani plays as well. I would assume 2, but... I just got something stuck in my throat. All right, there's the energy. Lily and Arven as options. Also has a Spikemuth to work with. What 20 years of cigarettes does to a man. We could just grab second Grim here. I feel like I can just get it set up, ready to go, but... I feel like we definitely want to protect our Morgrim here. Arven to Pokepad to Frostlass, bad. Frostlass is like starting to lose its value, I feel like. Second Grim to play around Devo. Oh, that is a good point. Team Devo here actually is kind of scary. Yeah, we should definitely get the second Grim set up. Setting up Frostlass now, if we had got Frostlass like turn 2 from Karis, I definitely liked it. But now I'm actually a little bit iffy on the Frostlass. I actually don't know if I like putting Frostlass in play here. He's gonna do it though. Yeah, I don't know if I like this Frostlass. I feel like we maybe should just left it as a snow run. Even as a snow run though feels bad because then like triple Monkey Dory in the late game can like become like a multi-price turn. how it goes. Oh, back into the pollen to buy some time. Okay, actually, this, though, if we are going to do it, well, I do kind of like this play. I like this play. Double Monkey Dory already set up for Makani, though. I like the idea of this. I have no idea how this is going to play out, though. It was not better to maybe just swing. But I feel like if we are putting the Frost Toss in play, maybe this makes a little bit more sense. You were just hoping that Makani couldn't find second Dark Energy, so you'd have the Monkey Dory advantage. And it looks like Makani is trying to break free from... But this, like, yeah, this gave you, like, a turn to set up your second Monkey Dory without Makani being able to do anything too... I actually really like this play the more I think about it. There's a boss in hand as well. Oh, wait, can we just KO double Ralts? Oh, we can just literally KO double Ralts. Oh, my gosh. She also might have made this play based on her hand. Okay, should Makani concede now? Oh, Makani still misplayed, or Kara still misplayed last turn by not evolving to the Grimmsnarl there. Team Devo, oh no, Team Devo wouldn't have been that bad because we Badooed, and we could Badoo again. Well, but we don't want to Badoo two turns in a row. Wait, Team Devo is still available here as a line from Makani, right? He didn't discard it? She should definitely evolve that Morgrim to a Grimmsnarl. The Team Devo is still away from Makani to, like, buy a turn and get back into the game, maybe. Like, Iono replaced Stadium Team Devo. Well, there's Candy Guardy. It's a little bit late, though. An arm for the Team Devo here. We'll see. He also needs Ralts. But I guess you could go bench Ralts plus Devo. And then maybe you just could... No, but you could KO the Badoo off the bench so you don't get Badooed, maybe. Gives up the Team Evo. Evo is also maybe prized? I'm actually not sure. So maybe it's not even like a line. It's a Bravery Charm. Maybe she's going to be a... Well, I see a Counter Catcher. Well, what do we Counter Catcher in here, though? Probably we just grab it to put on the bottom of the deck, maybe? Definitely a scoop after that play, but if you go for the Devo, you got to do it with Fez, so you can play around the Morgrim attack. Good point, yeah. So I guess we're just not Devo in here. We're probably just Mind Bending. And the Mind Bend is still pretty good, though. Well, the Mind Bend is okay. Because Karis didn't evolve the Morgrim, this, like, not evolving the Morgrim to the Grimmsnarl plays around Mind Bend, because now you can overload energy on the active Grimmsnarl and then retreat it. Because, I mean, it looks like Makani is going to go for the Mind Bend here. Because Karis didn't evolve the Morgrim to the Grimmsnarl, that means she can now overload the energy on the active and retreat it and still have it be an attacking option. This makes you think for some reason he's content with the tie. Oh, wait, no, he can actually KO the Morgrim here. Oh, hold on, hold on. I didn't even think about this play. This is actually super good. Because now we're isolating it down to one Grimmsnarl left. Also, does Makani play Mega Diancie? This is kind of scary. Unless Karis has boss win the game here. Well, the Mega without two Monkey Dory, though, the Mega Diancie actually can't KO a Grimmsnarl, so maybe we're not that scared. Boss? No boss. So we can just full heal our Grimmsnarl, and we should be pretty safe still, I think. Actually, I think, could Karis just, like, set up a third Monkey Dory and basically have checkmate? I feel like Karis could just... If Karis can just set up a third Monkey Dory, you can basically checkmate the board. Because we can KO both Monkey Dories, and then it's just kind of game over, right? Yep. Okay. Rod. I assume just to recover a bunch of dark energy to try and draw into it off a Lily or an Iono here. No, I think the third dark energy is better. Or just two dark. Interesting. Why not the third then? I mean, there's like we only need one more here, then everything can retreat and anything. But we need that dark energy. Stretcher is out. Oh, true. That is fair. It makes Stretcher run out. Good point. We put like one less dead card in our deck. Yeah, sure. Oh, okay. Just Super Ride to Super Rob, then we have Arm for Night Stretcher anyways. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it feels like Makani should concede here. off this play for sure, but I don't. Maybe Makani's content with the tie. I don't know. Maybe both players are just content with tying here. Someone should have just offered the ID, and the other person would have said yes, I guess. Protect the Badoo as well. Take away that prize card option, that free prize card. And then I think we are just going to see the... I mean, is there a reason to KO something else besides both Monkey Dories? I feel like KOing both Monkey Dories is the play, right? Mind Bend still hurts. No, there's 3 Monkey Dories in play on Karis' side. Karis does not care about Mind Bend. Just KO the Monkey Dory with all the damage. I think you just put it all on the Monkey Dory and just KO both Monkey Dories. I don't know. Maybe I'm missing something, but... Okay, yeah, and it all ends up on the Monkey Dory. Oh, and yeah, 1 less damage. Sure. Yeah, so now it gets KO'd by Frostlass. So, Makani can't use Pheasantipity. Makes sense. Very cool, very good. All right, Makani has Candy Gardevoir. Has no way to KO the active Grimmsnarl. Could Mind Bend it. I guess you could attack. Can you attack with Diancie and have it not die? Oh, wait, no. He can still use Pheasantipity. You're right. I'm wrong. Because we KO the active. Yeah, I guess maybe she's just saving damage on her side of the field. Okay, Screamtail. Wait, can Screamtail KO the active and not die to triple Monkey Dory? No, okay. Dude, I'm like, does he have a play? I mean, he could have played, if he really wanted to try and play for a tie, he could have played out that turn. He could, dude, I feel like both players should have conceded sooner. Wait, did Karis actually concede game 1? Or did she wait until Makani drew 6 prize cards? I actually forget. There's only 15 minutes left now, which this match could definitely conclude in 15 minutes, but he conceded. See, I think both players are not content with the tie, but I feel like both players should have conceded their respective games a little bit earlier, for sure. Yeah, I feel like both players should have conceded their matches a little bit earlier. I don't think the players are like content with the tie here if they're conceding their matches. So someone just needs to offer the idea at this point. Game 1, honestly, Karis had like, Karis maybe had like, I think Karis had a better time of winning game 1. Makani actually had a fine time of winning game 2 until the double Ralts got KO'd. Once the double Ralts got KO'd, I think it was cooked. All right, Poffin start here. Tatsugiri in the active as well, which is like, okay. Aggressively going for that Badoo to slow the game down. He's playing double Badoo. Also priced 2 Monkey Dory. I think it looks like it has Secret Box in the hand as well. Yeah, 2 Monkey Dory prized. I guess I don't know. We don't know for sure that Karis plays 4 Monkey Dory. I would just kind of assume there's 4 Monkey Dory in the deck, but I actually don't know. How many Poffin does Grim play? The Arvin build's usually 1. Well, no, sometimes 2. It's 1 to 2. Secret Box coming in. Discarding the Star One, so it looks like Frostlass not going to be set up this game. Going to go for the Spike Month most likely. The Lily follow-up. And I would assume the Air Balloon here for the Tatsugiri. Oh, we can't Itchy Paw on the first turn going first. Don't mind me. But I guess still the Air Balloon wouldn't be terrible. Makani's going to draw pass. No, Makani's going second. All right, Spike Month activating. Like an Imp. Pokepad. Monkey Dory. Yeah, we're not going to see Frostlass this game. Setting up Frostlass when you plan to use Tatsugiri and Badoo is definitely very awkward, though. Well, you plan to use Badoo, you open the Tatsugiri, but same difference. Beef Stew set up and pass over to Makani. Yeah, this game is going to slow down. Well, I don't know, but when you use Badoo, it feels good to... When you're using Badoo... When you're using Badoo, it feels good. That's when it feels good to use Frostlass a lot of the time. When Badoo's getting involved. But when you have the Tatsugiri in play... Yeah, Tatsu's kind of messing... Tatsu's kind of ruining the vibe here, I'm not going to lie. Is the sequence spike with Lily or vice versa? Depends on the situation. Nothing in the Pokemon TCG is ever one way or another. Everything in the Pokemon TCG is always situational. Some situations happen 99% of the time, but it's never 100%. Arc to the active. Do we have the Team Evo? Is it just pass? I mean, that makes me think Makani's hand is definitely dead here. I mean... Apparently there was a top deck. Now, Karis did get rid of the Iron Bundle here. I guess there was going to be the threat of the Mind Bend. But we haven't used our Air Balloon yet. Candy. So we can go... I mean, yeah, you can go Candy Grim and start swinging here. I mean, it seems reasonable here. We also have the Stadium Replacement to remove the Artisan. Also, there's not that much time left. So even if, like, you have theoretically... Oh, that is a boss. But I don't know if we have a way to move the active here. Oh, she just choose to fail it? I think it was just a fail. I mean, you definitely candy out the Grim here, I feel like. You're never not doing that. Oh, but she theoretically should have done that before using the Tatsugiri, right? That's probably a mistake. And now you can use the Spike Blast as well to get the... Yeah, she definitely missequenced this turn, but... Yeah, she's trying to put together what she wants to actually do here. We gotta go. Where are we going? The Air Balloon was correct. That's what I thought. I thought, like, getting the Air Balloon off the secret box was the better choice there. Because we didn't even have a Dark Energy in our hand to retreat the Tatsugiri. We still don't have a way to retreat the Tatsugiri here. Like, the Brave Charm on the Badoo matters. But not... Oh! No way to retreat! Oh my goodness. Can't even take advantage of the aggressive start there. That's huge. Alright, pass. Can Makani top deck. Has another Artisan to counter instantly. Second Ralts. There's a Curlia. Call signal? Or call sign? We have Fez in hand as well. Sacrifice the Ralts. And pass. Oh, the next card. Now, she does have Boss. She can go retreat Boss, KO the Curlia. And then force Makani to have Candy Guardy if he wants to actually do anything next turn. That's like a thing. Does it matter that much? Everything matters. A misplay is a misplay. Not misplaying is not misplaying. Trying to quantify how big a misplay is kind of irrelevant. I mean, it matters to some extent, but... Yeah, misplays are misplays. Not misplays are not misplays. That's the only thing that really matters at the end of the day. Looks like she plays 3 boss. It's at least 2. Oh, well, no, we don't know for sure because it wasn't a Lily, right? So we could have shuffled it into the other one. All right, yeah, both players are playing pretty fast here. Boom, immediately into the Artisan here for Makani. Okay, I like to see the pace of play pick up for sure. Both players are aware that winning is good and tying is kind of pointless. We're playing fast because I think it is going to be a pretty big top cut. So going to top cut at X1-2 is very, like, probably does not matter. Is Boss Monkey Dory bad here? Yeah, you definitely want to, like, make it so Makani doesn't play the game. You still have your Air Balloon so you can play around the Mind Bend. Ooh, that Secret Box, that's good. Oh, but not good enough. Never mind. Into Lily. Although, do you even need to Candy Guardy here? Candy Guardy's probably chill, right? Yeah, the Mind Bend here is not that scary because Kara still has Air Balloon and a Morgrim that can become a Grimstar that can accelerate a ton of energy into play and allow you to retreat the Grimstar but keep it still around as a threat. The scary part about Mind Bend is you get Mind Bended and then you have to retreat. Oh, he could have Devo'd, yeah. Well, no, I think you want to save the Devo until a Mind Bend happens, right? The scary part of Mind Bend is when you get Mind Bended and then you have to hard retreat a Grimmsnarl and then that Grimmsnarl has no energy and then it could get counter catch trapped in the active again, but... Karis has plenty of ways out of that, theoretically. We have the Air Balloon. Are we going back into Itchy Pollen for the turn here? It actually might just be an Itchy Pollen. Oh, no, we got second Grim. Cool. Yeah, you want to keep the pressure up if possible. Yeah, if the TM Devo happened, Karis would be forced to attack with more Grim for turn or nothing. But no, this looks pretty good. Got the Grim. We're chilling. Boss-KO Fez was decent, yeah. Well, no, I don't think that was possible, was it? I don't think we could boss. We didn't have a. We got the energy for the Monkey Dory off the Arvin. Also, we don't want to hard. Well, yeah, we would prefer to air balloon the Grim than hard retreat the Grim as well. All right, Ultra Ball coming in from Makani here. Finally getting our Guard Force set up. Super Rod coming in as well. Monkey Dory Dark and a Curlia. Still has Pheasantipity draw power to work with. Karis is up 2 prize cards, but I think Guardy can make the comeback in a situation like this. Now, this Grimmsnarl, Karis maybe should have accelerated an extra energy to this Grimmsnarl, because Mind Bend is still an option here for Makani into this Grimmsnarl, and then Karis would have to hard retreat the active, leaving it without, if there's no extra energy on it, we leave it with 0 energy, and then it could get Counter Catcher trapped in the active after that. So Karis maybe should have accelerated an extra energy to the active here. Counter Catcher coming down here from Makani, going after the bench Grimmsnarl. I think Makani's just trying to draw prize cards. Maybe? Oh no, what happened? I have no clue. Is it really that bad? Oh, did she cut? No, wait. And let's see what happened. Alright, then she cut the deck after he shuffled it. And then what'd he do? Counter Catcher, Grimmsnarl, Iono. Put the cards on the bottom. Is it just because he didn't offer her to cut the hand? Is that it? Wait, what? Why are they having him shuffle the deck again? Oh, did he not randomize it enough? Maybe they didn't like how much he randomized it. He didn't shuffle it that much, did he? Maybe that's the problem here. That's not unreasonable. Wait, no, he's shuffling the fuck out of it. I'm confused. I don't think anything was wrong. I could be wrong. Maybe I missed something. I don't think so, though. Did you forget to shuffle a card? I have no clue. All right, into the Diancie. Oh, Diancie can KO it. I was wondering like how we're KOing this thing, but yeah, Diancie does KO this thing. Boom, bam, bomb. All right, but Karis. Nope, there's no damage in play. Never mind. You could go. Ooh, I don't even know. It's from the actual Iono cut. He didn't offer hand after shuffling. Okay. No, it's because he didn't offer when he played Iono, the cards he put on the bottom of his deck, he didn't offer them for Karis to cut. That was the problem there. Boss. Artisan for the Impidimp. Boss on the Guardy, I assume, is the play here. Oh yeah, Boss Guardy. There's no energy in place. Pretty good, yeah. Is this Grimmsnarl candied or not candied? I don't know. 2 minutes, 55 seconds left. 2 prize cards left here for Karis. 30 more damage built up on the rolls on the bench. Not candied? Okay, so Team Devo can't reset the thing this turn. Okay, Candy Guardy available here for Makani. I don't think Makani has a way to one-hit KO the active, though. But we can actually just attack with... Makani could just attack with the Mega Diancie again here. No, he didn't offer to cut after the deck search? No, not the Iono. No, I'm pretty sure he did. I'm pretty sure he super rotted and then she cut the deck. Like, he super rotted, she cut the deck, and then he went counter catcher, play Iono, put the cards on the bottom of the deck without offering them to cut. Let's ball into the Monkey Dory. Oh, we already have Mega Diancie on the bench. Mega Diancie didn't die. He didn't shuffle his hand. Sure, yeah. Well, looks like the Charm on Badoo is good. My bad for thinking Search on Badoo meant we were gonna use it. Well, yeah, no, the Charm is actually a pretty big deal here at the end for sure. Gotta go fast, gotta go fast. Gotta go, where are we going? Oh, we're going for the Mind Bend here? Oh, that's so slow. I thought we were gonna punch with Diancie, but maybe it's like the same thing, I guess. Oh, but this allows us to TM Devo next turn, right? And then fully reset the board of Grimmsnarls. All right, Karis going in with the Spike Myth. Yeah, so I guess for Makani here, now you can TM Devo, and then there's no Grimmsnarl threat. And then you just have to pick apart. It's like, this is so slow, though. I don't know if this line can win in time. That's the only problem with this line from Makani. I don't know if this can win in time. Ivan is good this turn. It is, but we only have a minute left, so I don't know if this line wins. Right, there's a Lily for 6. Because next turn, Makani can go TM Devo the Grim and put the Morgan back in the hand, and there's no threat of Grim on the next turn. The problem with this play, though, is that there's 40 seconds left. But if we just go punch hard with Diancie, then we KO next turn with double Monkey Dory plus attack, and then we can actually win through that line. This line is like way less likely to win. Is the issue. 7 seconds. Monkey Dory is available. There's no good target. I mean, you have to attack here. Yeah, there's the attack. Oh, we didn't even... Should have Monkey Dory there, right? Oh, and that's a tails. That's pretty bad. Draw for turn. Can Makani win? Oh, wait, now you could just attack with Diancie, though, actually. You don't have to TM Devo here. You could triple Monkey Dory, KO Tatsu, attack with Diancie. That's time. And then Karis would need enough energy in the deck. There's TM Devo. Yeah, you could do the triple Monkey Dory play here, though, I think. They've got 15 minutes. They got tons of time. Oh, yeah, true. What the heck? They have 15 minutes. Never mind. We're chilling. We're chilling. Does she have boss left? I'm not sure. But yeah, Makani can play for the win here. Oh, also, you can get rid of the Tatsugiri, which could lead to an out for the supporter as well. So you can KO Tatsugiri, KO active, and then hope that Karis doesn't have Grim boss. Oh, wait, the Devo line also works, though. No, the Devo line does work because we can triple Monkey Dory to Tatsugiri, and then we can triple Monkey Dory to Badoo. This also works here. Or I guess we can KO the... Sure, this also works. KO the Impid Imp and KO the thing. Yeah, this is even better because then we play around second candy. 5 there. TM Devo. Okay, and yeah, Makani is going to get the dub here. 2 prize cards this turn, 2 prize cards next turn. If Karis plays Ursaluna, I guess there's a win con. I don't know if Karis plays Ursaluna. I assume not. I feel like I've seen like... Well, there might be an Ursaluna in there, right? Karis might have Ursaluna. I feel like I haven't seen it this set. Countercatcher Iono Fez, I guess. Yeah, sure. Countercatcher Iono the Fez would work, yeah. Definitely has Countercatcher left at this point, I think. Oh, Countercatcher doesn't work. Jeez. Boss Fez. Boss Fez. Boss Fez pass. Actually, that might be the best play because you can push up Tatsugiri and you can try and find boss with Tatsugiri. There's literally no point in preloading those monkeys. I don't think so, no. I don't know why. I don't know why he preloaded the monkeys. I don't know. I don't see Ursaluna. It could be in the prize cards, I guess. Boss? Oh, there we go. There's a boss. Boss Fez. Maybe get stuck. Hold on. Oh, Boss Guardy. Wait, dude, how bad was that preload? Dude, why the fuck did he preload the energy? Why did he do that? Why is there energy on these monkeys? Is there actually a reason? Did you not have Dark Hand to Itchy Pollen? I don't know. Well, she promoted, but did she promote Purdue or Tatsugiri? Actually, I wasn't paying attention. Oh, well, she definitely would have Itchy Pollen if she could have, for sure. She must not have a Dark. Play around Devo, maybe? Oh, it plays around TM Devo. It plays around TM Devo. No, but then he should have loaded one to the Gardevoir. It does play around TM Devo, yeah. But then he should have put one on the Gardevoir, right? Yeah, he should have put one on the Gardevoir. So it made sense. Slight oversight from Makani's part. Energy. Oh. Holy schmo. Dude, he could, like... It's not that big of a deal. He could definitely get a... He's got to watch himself a little bit, though. Cue him. You get a warning for that, for sure, I feel like. Maybe not, maybe not. Maybe the pop-offs warrant it. He did ruin the board state, though, I guess. Isn't that bad behavior? It is definitely a little bit. Like, we're not waiting until the game is done. He should definitely win the game. Like, finish the game. Win the game first. It's not like top decking boss and everyone knows what's happening. Like, he still has actions to make here. It's not a problem for him to pop off if, like, the game basically is concluded when he does it. But, like, doing it, like, in this kind of situation is definitely a little bit less, Uh-oh, the judges are also talking now. Oh, maybe they're just trying to make sure the board stays correct. People are too sensitive. It's not that deep. Def over the top, but calling for DQ is wild. I don't know. It seems like you've done some pretty deep analysis on it right there. No, yeah, DQ, obviously. I'm pretty sure anyone who said DQ was just trolling. The judges are probably just making sure the board stays correct. It's probably not gonna, they might give him a warning after the match for sure. They would probably are gonna give him a warning. Like, just be like, hey, chill with that. Like, it's one thing to like pop off, it's another thing to ruin the board state before you've won the game and pop off for sure. But it looks like they got it correct. Shouldn't be that big of a deal. DQ for sure. Yeah, honestly, fuck it, bro. DQ him. Get him out of here. Physical interaction in the Pokemon TCG? Not in my game, bro. Nice try, buddy. Dude, look how calm and slowly he's doing it now. All right. Okay, yeah, so the preemptive energy attachments to the Monkey Dories did actually make sense because it played around TM Devo because the Guardy was candied. But I guess he should have just put one, instead of going Monkey Dory, he should have put one on the Gardevoir, right? Because then that was the turn we're going into where we TM Devo'd ourselves. Yeah, so we should just put one on the Gardevoir and then we're safe, but slight oversight, never punished though. Once the game was over. I mean, yeah. Technically. Why not just ban him? We're working on it. Don't worry about it. We're gonna get the job done. Start with the DQ. The DQ has to happen first. Very embarrassing. This little worm. Ban Makani Tran for playing pre-rotation. TCG Live has confirmed that rotation already happened, so Makani's deck is illegal. TCG Live is always correct and has no bugs. Dude, what is this copy faucet? This is a bad one. Very embarrassing. This little worm. Kara's misplay there. Should have gotten injured by the pop-off to play her 2 outs. True. It should have been like, she should have hit with the freaking like sports injury. Hit him with like one of the play for a foul. She should have played for a foul for sure. She should have flopped. Yeah, flop. That's what I'm thinking of. She should have flopped there for sure. Gotta play your outs. It's possible Makani knocked a die off the table and it hit her in the eye. Like, should have flopped. Take a leg cramp. No, but that, yeah, it has to be in response. Like, Makani had to have caused it though. Leg cramp is just probably dehydration. Did you ever pop off, Azul? No. I've never popped off before. I legit thought popping off was bad sportsmanship in Pokemon. No. It's like, I mean, like to an extent. Like it depends. Like what? It depends on the like if you beat your opponent round 1 of a tournament, like, and you like popped off like Makani did, like that's pretty weird. That's some weird energy. I'm not gonna lie. It depends when and where the pop off is. Like, yeah. If you popped off like Makani in round 1 of phase 1 after beating your opponent, that'd be a little weird. Not gonna lie, that's a little weird. A little disrespectful. But like on stage, on the stream match, on a winning in round, a little bit more reasonable. I mean, I think what Makani did there is like he should just win the game. Don't destroy the board state with your headset before you've won the game. It's not like he just like top deck boss and it was like, oh yeah, it's like just over. It's like, no, you got to play out the rest of the turn, sequence it out, you're good to go. What is Ship saying? I don't know. I haven't muted. Only pop off when I raw dog seek inspiration. Of course, yeah. That's reason for pop off for sure. Hey, let's see if the Mexico stream is live. Good point. It is live.
Largo?
What are they playing? Pokemon. They are playing Pokemon. Confirmed. Oh, we got a classic. All right, chat. I have your favorite matchup. It's happening right now on stream. Can you guess what it is? Can you guess what the matchup is over in Mexico? Got Christian with the Pult versus Jose with the Guardy. A classic. Wait, this looks chalked, bro. There's a Guardy. There's 2. Dude, what the fuck? Go game 2. This is over. This is there's no chance, bro. What the fuck is this board? Wait, how is Guardy not drawing a prize card? Oh, they have no psychic energy in the discard pile. All right, winnable. We got Clefairy with a Bravery Charm, Mew double Guardy. And Ralts with a Bravery Charm. I don't know why that Ralts is there. That Ralts there is kind of the odd man out, but... I'm going to pay out the last prediction there. Was it Makani on the right side? All right, let's do a prediction for this one as well. I know the matchup has already developed a little bit, but what do y'all think? Yeah, Christian on the left with the Guardy, or do you got Jose on the right with Dragapult? Yeah, I have to assume there's no basic psychic energy in the discard pile. I could be wrong, though. But we can get one energy in play here on the active. About attaching to Clefairy for turn. We shouldn't have attached yet, right? Attaching there is bad. We should just hold that energy and see what happens. How was there not a prize been drawn on this board? Well, the reason there hasn't been a prize drawn is because the Guardy player has no energy in their discard pile, and the Pult player doesn't want to attack into Guardy. Is why there's been no prize cards drawn this game. Because the Pult player doesn't want to KO a Monkey Dory, and the Guardy player has no energy in the discard pile. And we're here. So I'm lactose and drank milk. How cooked I am? Should I drive faster? I mean, it depends how. There's like definitely like different degrees of lactose intolerance. Depends how lactose. But you didn't even say lactose intolerant. You said I'm lactose and drank milk. So that means you. What does it mean? Does lactose literally mean milk or dairy? So you're saying you are dairy. You are dairy and you drank milk. How cooked am I? I mean, I don't know. I don't know if you're cooked at all. I mean, it's cannibalism to some degree, but like I don't know what the laws are. So you're cannibalistic to some degree. But I don't know if that's a big of a deal when you're dairy. But you are driving. Should I drive faster? They're literally lactose and they are driving while drinking milk, watching my stream and texting. Honestly, yeah, there's a lot wrong going on. There's a lot of questions for sure. You're driving, asking if you should drive faster while you're texting. And drinking milk. Is that no gust outs? We're punching a Monkey Dory? Bro, that's so bad. Oh my gosh. Pack it. Bro, pack it. How do we not have a gust there? There's no way we don't just get... Yeah, there's definitely going to be a 3-prize turn, right? KO active, KO... Drackloak. Already gets pushed up with the energy. There's only one energy in the hand. Oh, top deck energy for a turn, baby. Let's go! Although we got to be a little careful. We can't build up too much damage in play here. We might just be attacking with Gardevoir this turn to KO the active. We maybe can't do the Mew play. The Mew play might not be available, actually. Quick prize check. Love to see it. Boom, into the Ultra Ball. Munkidori. We can maybe do it, though. We can maybe do it. Let's see. I would have liked to have seen the development of this game, because I'm wondering if like that third Ralt should be in play or not. Third Ralt should sometimes come into play, but it's pretty rare, because then you get trapped into board states like this where it's like feels really bad to have the third Ralt in play. So I would have been curious to like have watched the early game of this match develop. I don't hate the Super Rod getting played there to just recover the dark energy, maybe. I don't know what else is in the discard pile there, but Queretaro getting the dark energy. We could have got the Monkey Dory. There's like another psychic Pokemon in there as well. All right, here we go. We get 5. Oh my gosh, dude. Are we going to go for the big play? We could go. And we got the Stadium Bump. So our Bravery Charm on the Clefairy is back online. Oh boy. Yeah, the question is, what do we attack with here? I'm actually not sure. You punch the classic 3 prizes. If you do that though, the Mew is gonna have a lot of damage on it. Like the Mew is gonna have 9 damage counters on it. So I don't know if that could be that bad, but I mean, it feels good to draw 3 prize cards. So I'm like not against it, to be honest. And we have so many win conditions at that point. We basically can't lose. So it probably is there a way to lose? Is there a way for them to draw 5? No. Well, no. Yeah. It seems fine. You could also Monkey Dory 30 to the Duskull and then KO the Duskull instead, but you probably not correct. I don't know if I like Ultra Balling away that dark energy there. I'm not sure I like that actually. I think we could have just held that. Oh, we're gonna try and draw with Mew. I just want to take a Pokemon then. I would draw the extra card with Mew here. If we're trying to play the Ultra Ball so we can draw with Mew, I mean Drifloon is, that guy's garbage. No offense to Drifloon, of course. That guy's trash. Leave him in the deck. Draw one less card. I feel like you definitely hold the Dark till next turn, no? I mean, that's how I was feeling for sure, yeah. But I don't hate the Ultra Ball. We just shouldn't take Drifloon. I don't hate playing the Ultra Ball there. I just don't like getting Drifloon. I like just drawing the extra card then. So we're not gonna. Well, no, we should always KO the Dust. We should always KO the Dracloak here. KOing a Duskull is pointless because we draw 3, which means we have 2, which means the Duskull can still be popped. Leaving 2 Duskull in play means the other Duskull can't be popped anyways. We should always KO Dracloak there. You're getting glazed on the main stream? What do you mean? Jose has candies, it's winnable. How can we 5 prize? Am I trolling? We have 4 prize cards left. No, we can't. We can't draw 5 prize cards, even if we have Candy Nor, right? Lucha Ralts KO. Oh, yeah, you're right. It is possible. Oh, he's got it. Hold on. What did you see the line? Wait, is he? Oh no, he's missing the. Oh no, does he have it? He has Dawn. He can Dawn for Haluch. No, Haluch is in the discard pile. No, we have Night Stretcher. We have it. Oh my gosh, dude! I cannot believe he wins. That is insane. Oh wait, did he get the last piece off the Dracloak? What an absurd combo. There's the pop. Oh my gosh, dude. But see, this is why I was attacking. This is why I was talking about not attacking with Mew. Holy smokes, what a turn, man. That was insane. A 5 prize turn off the back of the Candy Dusknoir. Oh my god. Wait, but did he get the last prize card off of the Did he get the last piece off of the Dracloak there? Like, did the Dracloak actually matter? Go back and look at it actually. We have time. Oh, we had a kind of catcher in hand already. I don't think it mattered actually. Oh yeah, it didn't matter. The Dawn would have mattered if the Halucha was in the deck though. The Dawn would have mattered if the Halucha was in the deck. Holy smokes. But yeah, what if we don't attack with Mew there though? Let's look at that board state again while I set up for game number 2 here. What if we just don't attack with Mew? Because we put so much damage on this Mew. The Mew could have had 6 on it. Like what we could have done instead. Let me see. Let me scheme here. What if instead of pushing the Mew. What if we went attach to Guardy, retreat to Guardy, load 2 to Guardy, Monkey Dory 30 off the Mew to keep the Mew out of Dusknoir range. And then Guardy KO. I feel like that's better, right? Is Orlando back up? If anything happens, you can Dawn for Clops and pop both. Oh, I guess you're right. Yeah. Why do we bench Ralts? It was maybe correct to bench the Ralts. It's hard to tell. We'd have to go back and like watch the opening to see if the Ralts bench made sense. Yeah, that's true. You could just Clops Nor. Oh, because you get one more prize card. Oh my gosh, dude. Wow. Yeah, I guess he just always had it. That's insane. Okay, let's see what's happening over here. All right, we'll go back into this round. But we'll keep the prediction up, and then we'll do another prediction for this one over here at some point as well. All right, winning in John Ang versus Chris Franco. Golden Go versus... Looks like Paltnor. Looks like Paltnor. I would def KO Palt and Loke and then see that, and then I would see that in my mind when my opponent hit the combo. Pretty good start here for Chris. Got the rocks. We also have... Oh, looks like it is the Legacy Energy build as well, because I think I saw the Pokepad in there. Oh, no, maybe I'm trolling. Is it Legacy? I can't tell. He's going too fast. Let's peep those prize cards. I mean, yeah, nothing too crazy. A couple Luminous, Satoru's prize. Those are going to be the big impact cards probably, but... Cards on hand. Is that a Lopunny? I think it is a Lopunny in the hand as well there. So it might be the Legacy Energy build. It might not. There's the Pokepad, so it probably is the Legacy Energy build. Pokepad coming in here. Another Gimme Ghoul, I would assume, is on the way. Yep, there it is. There we go. Vessel away the Lopunny. Get a metal and a fighting, probably. Maybe double metal. No, probably metal fighting. And then you could... I mean, you might as well Fighting Gong as well, I feel like. We gotta grab a metal, right? Okay, yeah. If you put the metal back, I was like, putting the fighting back, maybe double metal makes more sense, but I feel like you're always getting a metal here. Makani got a game loss for that for the last round. Wait, so he got a wait, when did he get the game loss though? When did the game loss apply? Wait, no. Wait, no. Wait, he did? Wait, what does the tweet say? Game lost opponent called head judge on me after I won. Y'all watched it. Try for yourselves if that's fit. I'm gonna play my last round now. Wish me luck. After I won. I mean, it was for the pop-off, right? Dude, what the fuck? Why are the pairings messed up on... They're in round 14 now. But in round 13, it doesn't say that Karis played against... In round 13, it says that Karis played against Noah. Labs is cooked? Oh, is it just like a Labs problem? Is it correct on Arcanine? Oh, on Arcanine it's correct. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, Labs is cooked. Labs is cooked. Port. Yeah, it says Karis beat Makani, yeah. All right, Buddy Poff and Lily from John here. Oh, we attach to the Gimme Gold for turn. That makes sense. For some reason, I thought we were going to attach to the Lunatone for turn, but attaching to the Gimme Gold is way better. Should we honestly be punishing celebrations as part of the game and he was just hyped? I don't think it's justified. He won fair and square. We shouldn't be super sensitive. I mean, no, I think when I saw him pop off, I felt a little out of place. I don't know. I think, I mean, it felt out of place. So that's the only thing I can go off is like how I felt in the moment. Like, it's like, it felt like it was out of place. I'm not against pop-offs. I mean, there's some pop-offs make sense and some pop-offs don't. I don't know. I'm not sure I 100% agree with it. I have to think about it more. But like when he did it, to me, it did feel out of place. Like it felt a little out of place. But like when I watched like Bradder pop off when he won an AIC or something like that, that didn't feel out of place. Like some stuff crosses the line, some stuff doesn't. To me, it felt a little out of place. Does he deserve to get? Should there be any kind of penalty? I don't know. I disagree with the player getting a DQ, but I agree with Guardy getting a DQ. He didn't get DQ'd. He just got a game loss, which then led to him losing the match. But a spanking, mayhaps. Believe it or not, jail time. I need to put that on the soundboard for sure. All right, second medal loaded up here from Chris. And we're ready to swing. We're ready to start chopping down these Badoos. No Lunar Cycle here. Preserves the energy. Sure. Is KO on that Badoo there. She did play to her outs. Honestly, true. She did play to the outs. Can you actually get a penalty just for taking the headset off mid-game without asking? Yeah, that is also true. That is true, yeah. You're not supposed to take your headset off. But, like, it's, like, within reason, for sure. Like, taking your heads off doesn't automatically mean game loss. Like, if you, like, top deck boss and then pop off and take your headset off, like, I don't think they're giving you a penalty, to be honest. I don't know. I'd have to, like, think about it harder how much I think it's correct or incorrect, to be honest. I'm not sure. The headset has white noise. What do you mean by he popped off? Like, how do you describe popping off? Besides saying that they popped off. I feel like the description of popping off is popping off. Celebrating? Oh yeah, he celebrated after winning. But there's different ways to celebrate. He celebrated by popping off. Yeah, he celebrated. Like how you'd see someone celebrate if they, like, in any kind of sport or anything like that. Not to that extreme. Well, yeah, but as much as you can do it in a card game. All right, another Badoo setup here from John. No energy so far, though. We definitely want to see an energy this turn onto a Drakloak. We do a new prediction? No. We'll wait until the result of the other match, and then I'll pay it out, and then we'll do this one. What was the specific behavior? Go back and watch the clip. Watch the clip. Even if someone told you what he did, you wouldn't be able. You can't get the real feel for it until you actually watch the clip. All right, boss on the Dusclops and KO here from Chris. Oh, we had the Drakloak KO as well. Opted not to go for the Drakloak KO. Interesting. If you KO the Drakloak, interesting actually to not go for the Drakloak KO. But I guess that would have, if the Dusclops stays in play, they could go. John could go Neo upper Dusclops, KO the active Golden Go, which would actually be a little bit scary for the current board state. So I guess I understand that play. That'd be scary for sure. Glad that little worm, dude, the little worm comment. That little worm. But this is still pretty good for John, because now John can bench a Duskull, attack with Dragapult, and still pop a Dusclops or Dusknoir later. I still actually don't even know if I like that play from Chris. I almost still feel like Chris should have gone after the Drakloak. I still like the idea of forcing the Neo upper energy. Because, like, what if it's prized? Or what if John just can't find it? Well, it's like, okay, sick. You just don't get to do anything next turn. But now John can just find a Luminous or a Psychic, attack with Dragapult, and then find Neo upper on the next turn. He has one more turn to find the Neo upper. I don't know. Now, there's no energy yet here for John. Does have a couple Drakloaks to work with still. Dude, all right, I'm just gonna. If Karis was a male player, chat wouldn't be completely siding against her, bro. This isn't well, maybe you're trolling, but that is an insanely brain dead take. I'm gonna give you a timeout for a little bit. Gotta minimize the brain deadness in the chat. Go for a walk. All right, well, I still think John whiffed the energy. We got our Duskull, though. But the Duskull is way less relevant if the Badoo gets KO'd here. People saying he had game on board like it was Boss Fez. All they were still sequencing. Yeah, that's what I like. He ruined the board state by throwing the headset on the table. That's what I'm saying. It's like it's not as simple as boss game. It's like it definitely is a difference there. I don't know. Wait, Limitless like actually just completely imploded. Well, for Orlando, I think. I don't know about for the regional happening in Mexico. How was that not game on board? Well, it's game on board, but it's different than like I don't know. I feel like it's like different than like, you know, like just playing boss for game or top decking boss. You still have to play the Ultra Ball, get rid of the Psychic, accelerate all the Psychics into play. I mean, like, obviously he had the sequence. Like, obviously he had game on board, but like, that's like saying like, oh, you have game on board, do it. It's like, oh, I didn't realize I had game on board. Thanks for telling me I have game on board. Like, to be fair, average players miss game on board all the time. Not even average players. Above average players miss game on board. Not as often, obviously, but they still miss it. Like, yeah. Would he have fist bumped when he showed the Ultra Ball energy? Yeah, probably. He should be allowed to keep the win, but he shouldn't be allowed to keep his kneecaps too. He's got to pick one or the other. Yeah, so I don't know. Yeah, obviously he thought he had game, but whether he has game or not, I promise that clearly both players knew the game was over and she looked for an angle to steal the win. I think that's a fair argument there, to be honest, Curry. I think you could argue that like yeah, both players knew the game was over. Oh wait, hang on, Chris whiffed the turn here. That was huge. But I think that's a fair argument, Curry. You could be like, that's the argument you could make. You could be like, she knew the game was over. He knew the game was over. And she was just trying to utilize the rules to try and get the win at that point. I think that would be an argument you could make against her. And in that case, actually, she should actually probably get... In that case, you would argue that maybe she should end up with like a game loss going into her next match, to be honest. But that is actually like a fair argument against Karis here, for sure. You play to the outs? You play the outs. Because I'm sure she was aware she lost. Makani knew how he was going to win. She knew how Makani was going to win. But in the moment as well, I mean, you can't say for sure how, like, she felt from his reaction or whatever, so I don't know. Makani did not get DQ'd. No, he got a game loss, which led to a match loss because it was 1-1. And now he has to win his next round to make top cut. There was definitely an aspect of sharking, but Makani shouldn't be popping off that hard. Yeah, I mean, I think it might be a little bit of like... Okay, but we got the Dragon Bolt attack here from John. This is pretty good. Do we have a counter catcher that'll bring it? I think we want to punch Golden Go this turn, ideally, right? Punching a Lunatone seems terrible. I hate punching Lunatones. Makani versus Jones in the finals rematch. Yo, wait, that would be cinema. That would be... Yo, that's what I want to see now for sure. Karis versus Makani in the finals would be epic. Even if they just hit each other in top cut. Even if they just hit each other in top cut. We want to see the grudge match. How does Makani popping off affect LeBron's legacy? I mean, it's what's it called? LeBron's already washed. It's already over. It doesn't matter. It's gonna feed families. Think Karis deserves a ban for this? No, Karis doesn't deserve a ban. What? I mean, whoever said that in chat is obviously trolling. I think in this situation, you can definitely argue that she was either straight off pissed or at the very least Matt's upset she lost. You could, in this situation, you can say, I think you can say Makani was potentially unsportsmanlike. I don't want to like give like concrete opinion on this, but like I think you could say potentially Makani was unsportsmanlike, and you could definitely, and then you could also argue, I think, that what Karis did was against the spirit of the game, slash the rules of the game, in terms of just like trying to utilize the rules. Like, we went over this like recently based on like something else, I think, but like literally just trying to utilize the rules to get a game win, basically. Maybe me and Chip talked about it on the podcast recently. I think both of those things can be true in this situation for sure. I'd argue both were unsportsmanlike. Well, yeah, that could be whatever Karis did could fall under unsportsmanlike or whatever. Yeah, you could argue that what she did was also unsportsmanlike. I think you can make that argument for the players here. You can argue that both players were unsportsmanlike in this situation. What did Karis do? Called the head judge on Makani apparently after Makani popped off. Is it unsportsmanlike to call opponent for something your opponent did? Depending on what the opponent did, yeah. Would you have appealed for the win if you were in Karis' position? No, I would not have. I think anyone with a competitive bone in their body would have, and I think that is all. Well, I think that's like, I think Karis is pretty competitive. All matter. All matter. She was unsporting. Requesting a judge reviewing is not unsporting. Oh, you're arguing from the other way. No, I wouldn't. I mean, if I was up against Makani, no, I would not have called a. I wouldn't have called a judge. If the judges had cared, they would said right there and there. Well, I'm sure the judges gave Makani a warning at the very least. They plan on giving Makani a warning, but that's why you have the ability to be able to appeal. If you don't agree with the decision the judge makes, that's why we can appeal. The judges don't always get it right on their first take. So she appealed. She appealed, and then they ruled in against Makani, or in her favor, however you want to say it. They ruled that the situation was deemed unsportsmanlike for Makani, which led to a game loss in the match for Makani, leading to a match loss because the match was tied 1-1, leading to a victory for Karis and an L for Makani. Oh, John is thinking about popping this Dusknoir here. Things are looking pretty good for Chris. Is going after the Lunatone, but this does mean that we are activating Fezandipity draw power this turn, which you could have avoided by bossing the Fez or countercatching the Fez and just punching it, but not KOing it. Whoa, John just popped off that Dusknoir. was on the Makani Deserve train for like 5 minutes, but I changed my mind after much deliberation. Well, hold on. Have you thought of... Let me change your mind one more time here. I think of a match loss after the slip was signed. I thought they didn't do that. No, they can do that. That whole idea behind that thing is just stupid to begin with. It shouldn't even like be in the rule book that a match slip is final. Because it's not. Match slips are not final. It is rare and shouldn't happen very often, but they can change a match slip's results. The fact that it's even in the rule book, like, who cares? Dude, if a head judge wants to roll upon a match and be like, nah, fuck you, I'm gonna change that match slip around, he should be able to do that, to be honest. Or they should be able to do that. Yeah, if a head judge just wants to roll upon a match and just like, be like, nah, we're actually changing this result the other way around. Actually, this one's a tie. Let him, bro, let him. I'm down for that. Bring on the chaos. All right, looks like John might actually be able to KO. Are we going to KO the Pheasantipity and the Gimme Ghoul here? Wait, where's the other one going? Is it not going to the Fez? Oh, maybe we're going to bring up the Fez still and then punch it for 200 and try and trap it in the active. Oh, are we KOing it? Maybe we're KOing the Fez. Oh, wait, we already Iono'd here. We don't have a counter catcher. We're just KOing the active, KOing the Gimme Ghoul. Going down to 2 and then boss KO Fez next turn to win. I'm a little bit behind on where we're at in this game. What is on first here from Chris? Do we have a Lunatone to work with? I see a Gimme Ghoul and a Soul Rock. We need double Superior here. Or do you use counter catcher for the Dango? Oh, dude, I'm just not following at all. Too busy talking about the kind of situation. Why did he get repercussions for that? But Cal Connor didn't when he did the same thing in Toronto? Is it because he extended the handshake and McConaughey didn't? I mean, I'd have to look at I'd have to see the Cal Connor clip again. I don't even know. It seemed like a bad play from John. Isn't KOing Fez always better there from John? I feel like KOing Fez is literally always just a better play. I mean, it seemed weird. I have to go back and like watch it again. How the turn played out, but I'm locked in on the drama. I'm not gonna lie. Drama talk has got me locked. When he won on the coin flip for Sveen against Cali White in finals. Well, popping off is not a bad thing. Popping off in the game is not a bad thing. And being like, and celebrating and being excited. Okay, that's a good start. Wait, is that just game? Yeah, we have one prize card. That's game. Cooked. I didn't even think about boss as a win condition here, but all right, game number 2. Chris is up 1-0. 27 minutes left. Not that much time. We might struggle to finish a game 3 if it's not a quick game 2. I think in this game we did see John go second, but Chris had a really good turn 1. Yeah, celebrating and popping off after you win a game or win a match isn't against the rules. It's just to what degree and what you actually do. There's nuance to it. And I think the majority of people, like, when something goes too far, I think a lot of us would look at it and be like, maybe that went a little bit too far. Some of us will look at it, like, for the majority of people will look at something and be like, that may went a little bit too far, or that was fine, right? But we just kind of base things based on that. It's just like, there's like a spectrum to it. People should also be penalized for not popping off enough, I think. I've actually thought about this recently, and if you don't pop off enough, you should actually also be penalized. I just want to keep up with Mexico here. Oh, wait, this is actually just a dub for Dragapult. Dragapult just wins. All right, so I can pay out this prediction. Well, actually, I'm not going to pay it out yet. I'm going to wait and see fully what happens. Yeah, we need to do the opposite. You shouldn't just be penalized for popping off too much. You should be penalized for not popping off enough. You don't pop off for shit. Shake my head. I also don't play in tournaments anymore. This is by design. That little worm guy, what did he do? That little worm. Wait, what was the original comment someone said? Was it literally that little worm guy what he deserved or something? That's something embarrassing. Dude, that little worm. That little worm. Very embarrassing, this little worm. Oh, that's it. Yeah, very embarrassing, this little worm. All right. Locked in. Another really good opening here. Dude, what the heck? Did Chris just draw the literally exact same opening hand? What are we doing here, man? Is he cheating? What's happening? He's playing some nest balls, I see there. So it's not fully on the... So it is the Legacy Energy build, but it's like not exactly that one build that we've been seeing a lot of people play recently. Attached to the Gimme Golden Pass. There might not be a Golden Go in hand. Our draw for turn from John is Jamming Tower. I mean, this hand's also pretty good. Dude, he looked like pretty like disappointed. No supporter, but come on. Top 2 prize cards are Lily and Gimme Ghoul there for Chris. This is the final round of Swiss, yep. Be in there with the Pokepad as well. Another Dreepy on the way. Oh, there is a Golden Go in hand. My bad. He just has the nuts. Would it be considered unsportsmanlike conduct to draw a boss and quote, "My deck has no pathetic cards. Exodia obliterate"? I think you could get away with that depending on like how deep you are in the tournament. Appreciate the gift sub there, Sonny. If you do that round 1, that's so cringe that you probably need to be DQ'd. But if it's not a round 1 thing, then I think we actually kind of know there's a Golden Go in the hand because we didn't see. Actually, does Chris play Genesect? I actually don't even know. Chris does play Nest Balls. We've seen this build in the past not play Genesect, but the fact that Chris plays Nest Balls makes you think that he does play the Genesect. I don't see a Genesect there. Was it prized? Really means no Genesect, almost certainly. I guess that there's some validity to that, yeah. All right, there's a knockout on the Badoo. I mean, so, yeah, I guess that's fair. But then why would you play Nest Balls? I guess so you can find Fez? Or is it like 4... Maybe is it 4/4 plus? 4 Pokepad. Or maybe it's just not 4 Pokepad then, right? I guess it makes sense. The Pokepads are actually kind of weak compared to having Nest Balls. Well, yeah, why would you play... Wait, didn't some lists of this deck play like 4 Pokepad, 4 Fighting Gong, no Nest Balls? Am I trolling? Why would you ever do that when Nest Ball finds Fez and Pokepad doesn't? Because Pokepad can thin out the deck, I guess, right? All right, Dracloak number 2. There's a Lily for John. No energy on the first turn of the game as well, so to move the active Dreepy here, we'd have to sacrifice the energy or put Latios in play. Gonna commit the Night Switcher for the Badoo there. We want to get back into the Itchy Pollen. Cannon Catcher on the Lunatone would be good again to try and buy a turn. Yeah, right now it's 4 Nest, 2 Pokepad or something, and 4 Gong. Sheesh. Okay, that does make sense, yeah. Appreciate the primes over there, Zayko. Welcome to our pack. We got our energy for turn. We also have the Ultra Ball. I assume we're going to get Lottie. Oh, we have no Duskulls down. We can try and find the Duskull later, I guess. Giving up a Dragapult maybe instead. What about giving up the Hilda? Dude, why are we keeping this Hilda? Get rid of this Hilda. We have 2 energy in our hand. In the drag. Why are we keeping Hilda? What is Hilda doing for us? There's no way. Keep the Dragapult. Get rid of the Hilda there. I actually hate the hill to keep there. I feel like the hill is so low value right there. Yeah, no Duskull developed yet, but that's fine for a turn. We'll need the Duskull on the next turn. Dracloak number 3 coming in. There's the Duskull, but there's also the Iono. I don't know the math well enough to know if we want to really get to the Dusknoir or not. I kind of lean towards the Iono. Yeah, it does end up on the Iono here. Oh, whoa. Okay, back to the Duskull. It depends how quickly we need to develop towards a Dusknoir. Or I guess if we want to KO this Golden Go on the next turn. There we go, Itchy Pollen, 0 damage. Over to Chris. We have 2 energy in hand and boss. We could boss KO the Duskull. We did see Chris go for the boss KO on the Dusclops in the previous game. Also, that Dracloak is a target. Yeah, if we didn't have the Neo Upper energy in the hand, I would say keep Hilda. But because we have Neo Upper in hand, keeping the Hilda doesn't make a ton of sense to me. Lining up the boss play. There's not that many energy in the discard pile yet. We would maybe still see a Lunar Cycle this turn. Yeah, there's the boss. Chris is giving it some thought. Is it going to be for the Duskull? He did go after the Dusclops in the last game. This game going after the Dracloak with the energy. Okay. Attach to the Soul Rock. And then there's the knockout. All right, John here can KO the active Golden Go. Can go pop Clops. Iono. Dude, I cannot believe there's a... Well, we need to find the Iono actually again now, to be honest. I cannot believe we have that Hilda in the hand still. That is egregious. The Iono versus the Duskull play, I'm not sure about, to be honest, which was correct there. Lily is not Iono. Leaving Chris with that big of a hand is pretty scary. But then does that mean we just don't attack this turn, I guess? Are we just going to Badoo again? I never even talked to a head judge. The decision was made after talking to Makani and reviewing footage. Please stop accusing me of sharking. It is hurtful. Okay. Good to know. We have a classic he said, she said, and we'll never know what exactly happened because the judges won't comment. Oh, wait. What did Makani say? Did Makani say that she did call for an escalation? I mean, yeah, then at that point, it's just a he said, she said. Makani said she appealed, yeah. Yeah, I mean, then it's just he said, she said. Makani didn't say anything yet? No, he tweeted, yeah. Dub liars. Game loss call. Game loss. Opponent called head judge on me after I won. Okay, yeah. He says that Karis called the head judge. And she said she did not call the head judge. So it is just a he said, she said at this point. How does this affect Chip's legacy? Bro, Chip's legacy is in the gutter, bro. They caught him chewing on copper wires the other day. He's done. Actually, do all wires have copper in it? I actually don't know. Whose side will Chip take? We need to know more. All right, counter catcher on the... we're trying to buy a turn once again here from John. It is a really big hand for Chris, but there's actually no energy in the hand here for Chris. We have some draw power on board, obviously with the Golden Goes. I don't understand why it's so difficult for Makani to simply win the game properly and then celebrate without needing the reaction while the game was still going on. I mean, it's not. He'll probably never do that again. It's not that hard for him to do it. I'm sure he could do it if he really wanted to or knows he needs to. But he did it, and that's the point. That's the point we're talking about, is the fact that he did do it. We do have the retreat to the Soul Rock here for the attack, which is nice still for Chris. The point is that he did do it. And now here's where we are now. It's just something in the moment. A lot of emotions building up, excitement. The win means a lot to him. He really wants to win. He really wants to make top cut. Yeah. Just like, oh, you're saying it's not that hard for him to not do it. It's also not that hard to understand why he did it. Obviously, like, he probably just shouldn't have done it. He'll probably do it never again now that he has gotten this penalty for doing it, obviously. But it just goes back the other way. It's pretty easy to see why he did do it. As much as he could have just not done it. All right. Chris, down to 3 prize cards. Popping Dusclops or Dusknoir at this point is just kind of mid. You ideally don't want to do it anymore. John is considering playing Halucha here. I assume to pick off the Lopunny on the bench. Makani got a game loss. So, looks like John might be scared of the bunny here. I don't know where the second damage should go, to be honest. I think it should go on the other Golden Go, right? So you could possibly Clops KO that Golden Go. You should just want the ability to KO both Golden Goes, right? So that, yeah, it should just go to the other Golden Go, I'm pretty sure. All right, then into the Iono. Are we content with KOing the active here? I feel like we want to counter catch or punch a Golden Go. I feel like these... Well, we didn't get draw counter catch. Oh, no, hey, we have a Dracloak left to work with. We're not done yet. We also, like, need an energy. So that way, if this Dragapult goes down, we have a follow-up Dragapult. There is a Night Stretcher there, so we could grab an energy off that Night Stretcher. And there's also a Pokepad. I think the Night Stretcher's grab. There's Night Stretcher. Can Liam make top cut? I don't think so. I think he lost the previous round and put himself out of cut. All right, it does have to be the Solrock KO here. Maybe you do want to KO Solrock because it removes the draw power potential, I guess. Maybe the Solrock KO is just the better. So KO Solrock, and I assume the Baneri is going down. If we Halucha the Baneri here, the Baneri's got to go. We'll take a look at the standings after this round, and we'll figure out everyone who's going into top cut. Yeah, there we go. So the first 2 prize cards are drawn here from... But John has so far to go. Dude, there's gotta be some urgency though here from John. Like, if your goal is to win this match, like, we have 12 minutes. If your goal is to win this game, I guess, like, sure, but this is for top cut. Let's lock in. Ooh, double Lily. Oh my gosh, dude, that hand is so good there for Chris. Double Artisan and a Lily. Just gonna get another Lunatone, then Lily for 6. Yeah, things are still looking really, really good here for Chris. And I think Chris could whiff for a turn and still win this match, I'm pretty sure. Like, Chris could whiff a knockout this turn and still win. Let's see. Why does it even matter if she appealed with the head judge or not? Don't all players have the right to appeal if they don't agree with the original ruling? Yeah. All right, we did get double superior, but how many? There's a lot of energy in this card pile. Okay, I think this Dragapult's dead. Wait, did John get the energy attachment on the last turn? We'll go number 2. Do we get Fez involved again? Fez for 3? But Fez becomes... I don't know if we want to bench Fez here, because Fez becomes like a win condition for John. Because then John could go Iono counter catcher, punch Fez. We did get the energy on the... Yeah, I don't think we bench Fez here if we can avoid it as Chris. I think Fez becomes too big of a win condition. I blame Azul for telling people to play to their outs. Kids will do anything these days. That's what you love to see. The competition gets more entertaining. Like, for me, as someone who's not competing in these tournaments anymore and just watching on the sidelines, like, things get way more entertaining if people maximize their outs for winning the games. Like, who knows what the PokemonTCG looks 2 years from now if this keeps up. We got people in online tournaments calling out people for playing the incorrect artwork of a card. Ooh, the Fez is coming down, but the Fez gives a win condition to John, I feel like. I do not like the Fez getting put into play here. I don't know if we had to do it. I doubt we had to do it. Yeah, Countercatcher Iono is like a real line for John here. Curse of the Worm. That little worm. Solrock getting set up. Solrock KO Hawlucha through boss is a win condition. Yeah, energy to Solrock's pretty good here. There's 7 discard. Going down to 1 prize card here for Chris. But the Fez bench. Did we have to bench Fez there? I feel like we didn't. See how things go. Pretty big hand here for John. Does have the Iono already in the hand. Second Jamming Tower as well to remove the Artisan would also prevent... Whoa, whoa, whoa. Do we want to use Artisan? I don't think we want to use Artisan because I think all the counter catchers are... I don't think there's any counter catchers on the bottom of the deck. I honestly have no idea what happened there. I don't know why they're... Wait, what happened? Oh, nothing. Nothing happened. Okay. Dude, the judge popped off, bro. Just sit the fuck back down. We're playing a game of Pokemon here, and you need to call out if someone makes a mistake. What happened? Judge went to the bathroom. Game loss for the judge. Okay, we got a Dreepy, so we have some draw power under the Iono, then into the Iono. John still needs a Dragapult. And a counter catcher. We've got Fez. That's more draw power. Okay, we can definitely get there still. Dude, I hate when they cut from the hand cam. Bring us back to the hand cam. Dragapult, no counter catch. Oh no, we got both. We got both. We got both. Actually, another Iono might be good, actually. We should take the Iono here for sure. At this point, there's like no time for game 3 as well. With the rate that John's playing. Not playing fast enough for a game 3. All right, counter catcher Fez. And then put all 6 on the Golden Go, I think. That has the Golden Go on the bench with the damage. Because it could, I mean, it kind of plays around Picnic Basket. Not really, I guess. When you're casting, you get all cams? No, we just get this camera. It's just this camera without... It's this camera with the overlay and this camera without the overlay. That's it. So we can see their hands at all times. Urgency? I mean, the urgency is kind of cooked at this point, I'm not gonna lie. It's honestly probably better for John to not play too fast, because then at least he ends up with a tie, I guess. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, because John's never winning game 3. Okay. 2-card hand here for... See, why we shouldn't have benched the Fez. We didn't need to bench the Fez, and now we're getting punished for benching the Fez. Fighting Gong. Is there a fighting energy in the deck? I would assume not if we're just going to play the Superior here. Superior for 4. We could attach, retreat. No, we have to Lunar Cycle every time. Never mind. Boss wins the game. Second Superior, but that's not quite enough. At 7, we're 1 short. That's retreat. Golden Go for 2. Boss wins the game. Third Superior wins the game. If there's a dead Pokemon in the deck, you want to play the Pokepad. But if there's not, you don't want to play the Pokepad. Also, the Pokepad shuffles the deck around Iono. If you draw an energy... yeah, also depends on what's on the bottom of the deck. I don't know what's on the bottom here. Oh, Turo is a win con too. You could just Turo the Fez, and then you don't lose next turn. And you just delay until you get the combo. So Turo would be a fine draw here. All right, Golden go for 2. Plenty of outs to win the game here. Can Chris pull it together? No, but did get the Turo. Turo reset on Fez just buys us a turn. And that's fine here. Buying a turn here is fine. John cannot win next turn. John needs another turn to set up for the win. I think he didn't have energy in deck. Yeah, it's definitely very possible for sure. X2-1 is always the cutoff for winning for top cut. So whatever that is in points. Get with the second SCR on Turo. Turo the bench Golden go. No, we got the Turo afterwards though, right? After we got the Turo after we retreated. Ignore, I'm dumb. Yeah, okay. Are we punching here? Why did we recover all those energy? Was Badu actually a threat? Oh, we are punching here. Oh, I guess this allows Soul Rock to win the game, right? Now we can win with Soul Rock next turn. Wait, should this Gimme Ghoul have been benched? I actually don't even know about this Gimme Ghoul. Yeah, this gives us Soul Rock win con. Yeah, that makes things pretty tough for John. The Turo might be good enough here. I mean, what could you even possibly do here? Could you boss Lunatone and punch it for 70? Like, no, it's not even good enough, I don't think. If we had bench space for Monkey Dory, maybe there was something. Not to win this turn, but like to not lose. It might just be Iono Punch, though. We might just Iono Punch the active and then have to find Gus next turn. We got the Gus for next turn, but it doesn't seem like it's going to be good enough. Opponent pop-off win con. It's still available. John technically has not lost the match yet. Franco might just hit him with the I'm going to go get lunch. GG's, I concede. You never know. Where's Badu? Badu's not a win condition here. What do we do? Ultra Ball there? Alright, punch. 200 active. I don't even know where we put the extra damage, to be honest. 200 active. I have no clue. I don't even know if it matters. Is there a place where it would matter? Tell me, chat. Inform me. Sure they were supposed to counter catch your Soul Rock. Alright, that's game. Soul Rock gets the KO. Yep, the Night Stretcher does it. Attach retreat. Soul Rock KO. Chris moves on to top cut with the Golden Go. So we have one Golden Go with Legacy Energy into top cut. Next matchup at Mexico. All right, we'll tune over to Mexico. And what happened in this match though? Paul definitely won this, right? I gotta confirm for the prediction payout. Wait, did Paul actually lose this? There's no way. Wait, or did they time out? No, Paul won. Paul won. Okay. All right. Jumping over to Mexico now. Let's get a prediction on it here. We've got Mega Absol. Mega Absol versus More Pults. More Pults. Round 13. A lot of matches still concluding at Orlando. We'll take a look at the Orlando results here. I think the Makani Sierra situation needs to be analyzed in two separate ways. Makani popping off and Sierra's appealing as two separate topics to further discuss. I mean, for me, I'm kind of over it. I'm kind of done with it. At this point, it's a he said, she said situation until either of them say anything else. Until either of them say something else or we get any more information on the situation, it's I'm cooked. It's over. It's done. All right, the pollen is in. Dude, what the Lokes? Wait, is this cooked? No turbo energize. Yeah, sorry, I was tuned out. I was watching. I was peeping Twitter, seeing if there's any new information. No new updates. Makani and ASIM. Yeah, Makani did win, so Makani is in ASIM. Can they even concentrate then with the white noise? It's not that hard. It's not that obnoxious. It can be a little jarring for like your first time on stream, but if it's not your first time on stream, it shouldn't be that big of a deal. Well, even if it is your first time on stream, it shouldn't be that. It's not that big of a deal. That's what I meant to say. Like, it can be a little jarring your first time, but like you'll get used to it throughout a match probably. It's not that harsh. Lily for the turbo energize one time. We got the stadium. But now we need the turbo energize. Oh, no, we already attached. Did we already attach return to Absol there actually? Dude, this game is cooked. Hold up. Not yet. Lively's in. The duck is fat. Dude. It might be cooked. That duck does have 100 HP now though. The prediction is for the current match, yeah. All right, Loke number one. I mean, you just start swinging here, I think. You just start swinging here at Dragapult for sure, right? Ideally, you want to get an energy down. You want to get an attachment for turn for sure, but I think we just start swinging. Ideally, boss punch the Absol as well. Boss punch Absol would be great here. I actually never talked about this in chat, but I see it a lot. It's probably something I should call out as well. I am fine if someone in chat wants to like because this happens a lot. Someone will get on stream and someone will be like, oh, they're a cheater, they're a rule shark. I'm fine with people calling people out. And I'm even fine with you using my chat as, I don't want to say a platform, but you have to come with receipts. Like someone in chat just said, Aaron is such a cheater and rule shark. Ha ha ha. What is he doing here? If you're going to say that in my chat, you have to come with receipts or I'm just going to time you out. I'm fine with you calling people being called out, but you have to come up with something. You have to come up with something besides your word. Your word is literally is valueless here. It's no currency. Your word in my chat is literally worth 0. I'm fine with doing it. I'm fine for someone to call someone out, but you have like if you don't come with receipts, I'm just gonna time you out. Actually, it probably should be like maybe well, I won't ban you. I'll give you like 24 hours. Also, if I think you're joking, I'm not gonna time you out. Obviously, like I think I have a pretty good idea when people are joking and not joking. But yeah. Yeah, I've never really made a comment on that before on my stream before, so yeah. Like, listen, I don't like if you had a bad experience against someone, if you think they cheated against you, if you think they rule sharked you, like that's sure, but like I don't want people just like throwing around accusations in my chat if you're not gonna come with receipts. You can do it if you come with receipts, but if you don't come with receipts, you're just gonna get 24 hours. If you do it again, I'm just gonna ban you. Okay, penny is in. That's what you. Well, I mean, we pennied, but like we still have nothing. No, it's giving us time. Hold up. I'm laughing, but this is buying us time. We're building up our Absol on the back line. We're chilling. Penny the duck. Or no, Penny the Kangaskhan. Sacrifice the duck. Dude, the duck gets sacrificed. If the duck isn't getting vesseled, bro, he's being sent to slaughter to take down a Dragapult. Can you imagine that being the Psyduck and your trainer sends you to the active to just like die? Template. Cheater, alleged cheating, receipts. Exactly, yeah. Don't be a little worm, okay? That is some little... Oh, we got the boss this turn, yeah. I mean, it's what we wanted last turn, to be honest. We wanted to boss punch the Absol last turn. Calling someone out for cheating without coming with receipts is a little worm behavior. Don't be a little worm. Okay, 200 to the Absol. KO on the Psyduck. And we get the 10 on the Latias. So if we find the... Stadium bump, we can KO Latias with a Dragon Ball attack later on as well. I almost wonder if we should see just the concession here from Aaron here. So would you want us in chat if we were all little worms instead of rats? I don't know if I'd be as fond of little worms, to be honest. I think Aaron does have another penny in hand, so we could see Aaron just penny the Absol. I mean, at what point do you just concede though? I feel like we should be considering conceding here for sure. There's a penny in hand. We have like a 15 card hand. We can penny the Absol here. Penny it. Find some one prizer to bench. Bring back the duck. Nitrogen for duck. Push duck back in the active. Penny. Wait, do we have another Absol in hand? We could E-switch to a fresh Absol? Are we actually pennying here? All right, the duck is back. Shout out duck. We are going to sacrifice him again, but, you know. Oh, no, that's an Ogre Pawn in the hand. I thought it was an Absol, but it's the Ogre Pawn. Why are the dice all 5s? Symmetry. Wait, we're retreating to the Kangaskhan. Wait, this is like literally doing the exact same thing, though. Dude, if this is our play, we should be conceding. If our play, like the only play I see here is like set up the Kangaskhan, penny the Absol, like sacrifice duck again or something. If this is our play, we should concede for sure. Oh, hold on. They do play Latias. Or not Latias, Yveltal. Hold on. All right, hold up. I forgot about Yveltal. There's a Latias in play. We could Yveltal the Latias. Maybe there still is an out here. I take it back. I take it back. But now that we just bench locked, oh, we can penny again at some point. Well, no, but we need to Yveltal first and then penny to create bench space. Okay, turbo energize to the monkey Dory. Okay, hold up. Maybe there is something here. Maybe there is something here. We do have a dark left. Okay, thank goodness. We can also put the energy on the Absol still. Hold on. Actually, no, it's really bad that we bench locked ourselves here because now the Dragapult player can just like avoid drawing a prize card. Until, well, I guess you like penny plus counter catcher. Oh, they got better dice for the table on day 2 here, which is nice to see. Shout out to production for upping the dice game. You threaten terminal period? Terminal period just isn't that threatening though. For the current board state, it's like not that threatening at all. Terminal period is threatening. Terminal period is threatening when like it like keeps you ahead in the prize exchange or like runs you out of being able to attack with Dragapult. But using terminal period when there's just a backup Dragapult ready to swing and KO your Absol is like not a big. Okay, and now the Absol just died. But now this opens up the bench space for the Yveltal. Hold on. There's a chance winning in Mexico or Orlando? What do you mean? Oh, we don't have. We also need to create bench space. So we have the Yveltal, but we also need to create bench space. I mean, this is. I don't know if the comeback is possible, to be honest, because the Yveltal will KO the Latias before we'd actually be able to maybe make the play happen. I think maybe not though. Maybe not. Maybe the line is still here. But it starts with Yveltal, and then we need to penny to get Petch into play. Double Yveltal build. Okay, interesting. Then we need a penny to get Petch into play so we can generate damage. Petch also has to not be prized, which, as far as I know, it could be. But okay, I mean, we can draw like 4 prize cards here effectively, and then we just have to get our last 2. There actually is a line here through clutch, and it's all is assuming there is no a Turo here kind of ruins everything as well. We gotta move the damage off the duck, right? Okay, well, going after the Dragapult actually makes no sense. We actually have to go after the Duskull and the Badoo here. Putting damage on the Dragapult is actually just not good. Because, yeah. Well... No, I feel like we have to get the Duskull KO, the Badoo KO, and then we also need to KO the active plus build up for Dragapult. Oh, Devo. He does play TM Devo. Okay, hold on. Maybe there is a line with TM Devo. Okay, there's Turo. Never mind. Well, if there was... Yeah, there actually might have been a TM Devo line. I forgot about TM Devo. That is a good point. We could have actually just built up 9 on this Dragapult and then TM Devo the board. Do not bench the Latias back down. All right, thank goodness. Yeah, you're right. There was a TM Devo line. Thank you, Zul. I'm waiting in line at prize out right now with a 8-5-1 record with my first day 2 because I listened to you and switched off straight Pult into Pult Nor. Much love. Glad to hear it worked out for you, Sting. And thank goodness you did not play straight Pult. Yeah, the duck shouldn't have the 2 on it, right? Maybe the duck just likes the damage. Iono, Kangaskhan, swing, and pray. I mean, I guess technically you haven't lost the match yet. If you get the KO here with the Kangaskhan, you have not lost yet. That duck needs to get healthy, though. Healing the duck again. It is a beefy duck as well. He's got the Braver Charm and the Lively Stadium working for him. I think you could put it on the active here and it would actually make a difference. Oh, we're going to go further. We got the E-switch as well. I mean, it's kind of happening. I had no faith in this match. I'm not going to lie. I thought the concession should have happened a little while ago, but it is kind of coming together. We get this knockout. Well, it starts with this knockout. Dude, Aaron's reaction there. He's like, All right, well, we lose to a boss. We lose to a jamming tower. The duck still should have 2 less damage on it. Has to be a scoop angle, right? No, technically, I mean, technically there's still a win condition. There's technically still a win condition on board. Like, you actually have not, you haven't lost yet, actually. You have not lost yet. It is still winnable. I'm actually kind of surprised I was able to get here, but I guess it just kind of comes down to boss on this turn. But there actually is a line to win the game here. Oh no, wait, we shouldn't lose to Jamming Tower though. Jamming Tower shouldn't be a win condition here, right? Because the duck should have 2 less damage on it. Oh shoot, that's actually a big deal. Yeah, I think we should evolve to the Dragon Bolt there. I do like that. There's a punch on the active. I mean, I think you just put 6 on the duck again. Well, but it's weird because you... Is it just 6 on the duck? No, but the duck shouldn't have 2. The duck should be at 6 right now. Still, we didn't heal the duck yet, right? The duck should be at 6 right now. That is a charm on the duck, yeah. That's a beefy duck. The active Dragapult gets KO'd by double Monkey Dory here, right? So we can go double Monkey Dory, KO active Dragapult, and then boss triple heads KO bench Dragapult. So double Monkey Dory. Oh, we need a Dark Energy for the other Monkey Dory, though. Hold up. If we don't have that, then I don't even know. Yeah, we already moved the we already moved the 3. We need a Dark Energy. We have Penny. We're gonna Penny up the Kangaskhan though? No, dude, we just pick up our attacker again. I mean, I don't know if he has a choice. Like, I think this actually might be the correct play, but like, do we just keep picking up our attackers with Penny? We have no attackers still. Wait, how do we do? We have to retreat back into the Kangaskhan to absorb a hit from Dragapult again? Oh my gosh. I mean, not saying it's wrong, but man, it doesn't feel right. You know? Dude, if Aaron somehow wins this game, that'd be incredible. I'm not gonna lie. Ursaluna, okay. We have a counter catcher? We do. Oh my gosh, could it actually happen? Counter catcher KO. Oh, what do we even KO? Is it just KO Dreepy over Dracloak? Wait, what? Or are we just passing? Oh, we might just be passing here. We're not taking the knockout. This would make sense if we're gonna pass. This makes no sense if we're gonna attack. All right. No. Yeah. Okay. That'd be crazy to bring up the Dreepy over the Dracloak and take the KO. All right, Pokepad. I believe there is Dracloak in the deck. I'm gonna start with Dracloak here, though. That's a Lily. We don't win if we get to the active, though. We win if we get to the active and we have Jamming Tower. No, we can't retreat. We don't have Latias. Latias is in the deck. So if we evolve the active to Dracloak, we actually take away that as an out to be able to move our active. So that'd be like a... well, actually, I don't even know if there's a Dracloak in there. Oh, there is. There's a Dracloak in there. But it's going to fail it because the Latias out. It's a really interesting situation, though. If Shinji finds Retreat plus Jamming Tower and KOs the Psyduck, and then they catch it in between games, what happens? What is the result of that? No Jamming Tower in deck either? Oh, is there no Jamming Tower in deck? Okay, I guess that's a good thing then, because that won't be like a factor. Okay, that's good. So that's not going to be a factor for the game then, most likely. Jeez. Ultra Ball can find Latias. You have Nitrogen that can get a Dracloak or an Energy to Retreat. I mean, Energy Retreat attack here seems fine. The duck damage? No, the duck still has 2 damage that it should not have. Yeah, you should definitely wait to put the damage in play. Grabs another Dracloak here. More draw power on board. I don't even know how many boss are left at this point, to be honest. Shinji does play Monkey Dory, yeah. New Upper and Fez. I mean, you could use Fez this turn, but then you could get Yveltal, I guess. Alright, 206. If you have a Gust here, you can Gust up the Dracloak or the Duskull and hope it gets stuck. Does the 20 matter though because of 60x2? 60x2. Well, yeah, because we're Monkey Dory and 60 back to the other side of the field every single time. Well, it's just if there was a Jamming Tower left, it would matter. But then you could do 6 jamming. But there's no Jamming Tower left in the deck apparently, so like that wouldn't be a factor. Oh, he only gets 1 card off the Iono, yeah. Okay, yeah, that's what it should be, yeah. Yeah, so it should never matter. No prize card because of the lively. Dude, what is this game? Why are we still sticking this one out, man? An insane time sink. Okay, the Badoo. What are we hoping to get here, though? Wait, no, the 2... No, the 2 doesn't matter. No, the 2 does matter because Hawlucha would actually reach the KO on the Psyduck on the bench here, right? You can run to Latias here. Latias tanks a hit here. Latias does tank a hit here. But now we could go... Just get a boss here. Please just get a boss. Hawlucha allows us to reach the duck on the bench. Penny again? I'm down for it. Let's penny again. One more time. Okay, we're just going into the Lily here. Duck has missed. Nope. Duck has a Bravery Charm. Wait, does it have a miss now? I swear if this thing does not have a miss energy. He attached miss this turn? Oh, okay. It's like super beefy duck then. Alright, my bad. You're right. I apologize, chat. Yeah, that duck is ready to go. You're right. Ready to ram. Alright, look number 2. Energy and Ultra Ball. I assume we take the energy here to be able to retreat. Angeloke. Wait, do we have an energy for the Duskull though? Okay, there's the attack. Dude, this game is insane. Or did we just put 6 on the Ursaluna? $20 minutes left. There's only 20 minutes left. We spent 30 minutes. It would have been insane if Aaron had somehow won this game though as well. All right, boss on the Duskull. Is it just boss? We can double Monkey Dory, right? Start to heal this damage. Yeah, Aaron's looking at the field like, where do I heal from here? Which is fair. Oh, I guess the TM Devo though. We just need to buy 1 turn. I always forget about the TM Devo. The TM Devo always an out into this. All right, there's such a different energy. Oh, yeah, Aaron picks it up. Dude, oh my gosh. I keep forgetting about the TM Devo, but like the TM Devo actually was like maybe a reasonable line back into that game, I guess. Holy smokes. And let's go take a look at what's happening over in Orlando. Nothing yet. But while we're waiting for them to set up for game number 2, let's take a look at the top cut breakdown for Orlando. What it's shaping up to be, we have 13-player top cut. We got Noah, first seed with Zorark. Cirrus, second seed with Grimmsnarl. Paolo, third seed with Not Sure. Jackson Ford, fourth seed with Grimmsnarl. Chen, not sure what Chen's playing. Makani's playing Gardevoir. Chris is playing Golden Go. Not sure about Joseph or Joseph. Not sure about Eric. Gustavo is playing Gardevoir. Makoto, not sure about Makoto. And then Carson is playing... Actually, I don't know what Carson is playing. Paolo is on Grim. Joe Holland's on Grim. Oh, Joseph Holland's. Yeah, yeah. I was like, there ain't no Joe here. Chen is Snarl. Dude, is everyone just playing Grim Snarl? Dude, what the fuck? The deck's good? I don't know the deck was good like that, though. Carson Watcher, I would assume is Poltnor, but I actually don't know. Grim BDIF? Apparently. What the heck? All right, well, yeah, that's the 13-player top cut. The ASIM matches are about to start. We'll tune over back to that when the ASIM matches start, so let me know in chat when the ASIM match is about to start. But until then, let's get back to game number 2 here. Mega Absol versus Polt. There's like no time for a game 3 now as well. Can a 2 seed play a 6 seed? I forget how the bracket breaks down, to be honest. Yes, they play in top 4. All right, well, they're doing some kind of... Oh, the duck! Wait, did they find the duck? Oh, no, they were just waiting to get started. I was like, is the duck getting involved, finally? Yo, appreciate 20 months there, Nicole. I'm sure if everybody see some duck action. The duck stops the game. Oh, Psyduck is prized. That's a big card in this matchup. That's how you stop the Dusknoirs from popping. Is not good. Yveltal start here versus... Oh, the Ursaluna! Do we just go into Yveltal off the rip? Oh, no, but there's Turo. There's Turo. Nah. Ooh, wait. We could wait for the Latios to have to get benched. I think there's only 17 minutes left. Like, a Yveltal line from us is just, like, not realistic. Like, theoretically, we could wait for Latios to get benched. And then there's 2 Yveltal things in play that we could trap. We could trap the Ursaluna and the Yveltal. But, like, I don't know. We don't have time. We have 17 minutes. Immediately into the Ultra Ball for Latios. Yeah, but you're not even scared of Yveltal right now. Eric is also on Grim. Dude, what the Grim? Yeah, the Badoo grab there was... Yeah, the Badoo grab there was definitely weird, yeah. I was either Grim, Pult, or Dango. I mean, that doesn't narrow it down very much, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. Dude, is there like 8 Grims in top cut? That's a lot of Grim. It's like 6 Grims at least. If everyone 3/3 drop on Grim, it's definitely everywhere. Dude, why are you being a hater like that, bro? Yeah, the Badoo, aggressive Badoo grab here. Well, I guess we need to retreat into something because we didn't want to get Yveltal clutched, right? So I guess that's fair from Shinji, right? Like you want to retreat to something here because you're not trying to get clutched. You want the... So Badoo is probably the best thing to retreat into, so maybe it does make sense. This could actually, with only one Dracloak on the bench here, though, if Aaron draws, like, Energy Boss here, we can Boss KO the lone Dracloak off the bench, like, Aaron could start to make moves. It is definitely possible for Aaron to win this one pretty quickly here. We'll see. Yeah, go for it, Scrub. All right, then there's the Itchy Pollen. No boss in the hand currently from Aaron. We have the energy, but of course we have the top deck and the Kangaskhan draw to work with, and the deck does play a lot of boss's orders as well. We'll see if Aaron can find it. There we go, Itchy Pollen. Draw 2, boss. Just more energy. We should probably put the mist. Yeah, we should put the mist down. We need to save the darks for the Monkey Dories. I mean, yeah, the question, though, for... I guess Aaron could have clutched for a turn here, maybe? Could we have seen just, like, a clutch on the Badoo to stop a potential Dragapult swing? Just getting aggressive, though. I mean, it just has to be the Lily, right? Candy is kind of scary, but it only matters if Dusknoir gets found. Lily's the only draw supporter in hand. I don't know. I mean, it's likely that they find another draw supporter here, though, right? The Candy actually is really scary because Candy, Dusknoir, or Dragapult, you just, like, get knocked out. So, obviously, that's not great. I don't love that. I think we should start with Fez draw here. I'm not sure about the Dracloak first. There's no cat. Don't worry about the cat.
Unique deck.
Just pulling up the other stream so I see it when they make the switch over. Meat deck? Yeah, we got the meat deck. What Pokemon is the most meat out of any Pokemon? Was it Dusclops pop on the active? Ooh, we might not have a attack here though. That's really bad. We might have to run to Ursaluna. This does open up an opportunity for a clutch play if possible. I mean, this is just really bad. We have Dragapult, but no extra energy, no second energy. Yeah, run to Ursaluna pass. Okay. Honestly, all we need this turn, I feel like, is to get an energy. Or, I was gonna say we could just go Arvin for Vessel here, attach a Monkey Dory. I thought that was a good enough turn, to be honest, and get the Bravery Charm on the Absol. I don't know what we're bossing here. Actually, I'm kind of confused by the boss. We could boss Dragapult, but wouldn't it be better to punch the active and then threaten double Monkey Dory to KO it later, and then also just build up for the terminal period on the Dragapult. Boss Latias KO. I feel like it's just like, I would rather like leave the dead bench space almost. I don't want to give Fez draw either. Yeah, I actually just don't like this play. I think we could have. I think Arven here was just the better play. I think Arven for Vessel and Bravery Charm, as long as those are in the deck, move 3 over to the Dragapult, and then just punch the active, and it sets up the Ursaluna to be KO'd by double Monkey Dory later in the game. Yeah, I don't like this play at all. Like, we should have just done the Arven for sure. There we go. There's the punch for 2 hundo. See how effective it is. That's pretty good though. There's only Iono in there for a draw support. And Pheasantipiti's not active here as well, so it's just still pretty like. But this is it's the same thing as if we just punch the Ursaluna though, right? I guess we're pressuring it though. We are pressuring it more aggressively. Okay. It's like not terrible. It also means like that Shinji like can't do a play that plays around terminal period. I don't know what play that play would be, but if there is a play that existed for Shinji to play around terminal period, Shinji can't do that play anymore. Like attack and somehow play around terminal period. Because now we just punch you for 200 damage. So now I can just like KO you no matter what. But it does like build up less to deal with the threats in play, I feel like. Ultra Ball for Dusk kill. Oh, it does. Yeah, actually. Oh, yeah. Dusclops KOs the active here. Oh, sheesh. Huh. Oh, so healing the active was pretty important, actually. Yeah. And getting the brave. Okay, all right. Yeah. This was definitely a massive misplay from Aaron. Yeah. I didn't realize how bad it was. Very good point, Chad. That is, it's really bad. That's, yeah, it's really bad to not get any more HP onto our Absol. We could have Monkey Doored it and Bravery Charmed it. Not good. Not good. Yeah, it's not even close then. This is a huge throw here from Aaron. And immediately gets punished, though. Shinji puts it together. As well, reading some shit. Don't worry about me. Don't worry about me. There's gameplay. There's gameplay on screen. Don't look at me. All right, what can Aaron put together this turn then? You're definitely at a disadvantage here. We can KO the active here with Petch. You could attack with Petch this turn. Actually, Petch is the only thing we can attack with this turn. We need a Dark Energy though to go with it. Is there a Vessel? I guess TM Devo? I guess there is a TM Devo play here, right? We could TM Devo this turn instead. That wouldn't be terrible. Attach return to Kangazon plus TM Devo. Yep, and it's going to be that TM Devo line here from Aaron. This also lets us build up the Kangaskhan or attach to maybe Absol for. We'd rather attack with Absol probably. We need to build up some kind of attacker, whether it be one or the other. He's opting for the Nest Ball here as well. That could let us get another Absol in play. We don't have to attach to the active here, but it looks like we are just going to commit the energy active. Yep, there's the TM Devo. We still have the... Do we still have the red candy in hand? The candy could still come up here, I think. Well, if it was in the hand, it's not in the hand anymore. We could draw with Fez previously, though. Dude, Shinji is never using Fez first. Brave Charm on the Pheasant. Why is there a Brave Charm on the Pheasantipity? Is that the correct place to put that? I don't even know. Ursaluna Energy, Countercatcher Energy Petch. I guess. Yeah, I guess you could just draw some prize cards this turn, right? I guess Aaron does just win next turn though with some flips on the Kangaskhan, right? I didn't realize how far along in the prize exchange we actually are. Yeah, there's not that many prize cards left. Wait, should Aaron have not Bravery Charmed? No, that doesn't solve it. Never mind. Oh, Aaron actually just has game in hand with a boss. We can KO the Latias off the bench with Petron guaranteed. Or we could actually, no, we actually just have game in hand, I'm pretty sure, with a boss. I think the only thing Aaron is whiffing is boss to win this game. Yeah, the team duo was pretty clutch there. I guess it didn't matter too much if a Dragapult even attacked on this next turn, though. 25 months there, selfishes. Ruskell getting recovered there. And then into the Iono. Okay, I mean, that's going to make it a lot harder for Aaron to win this turn. And we're going to get the Ursaluna knockout. Shinji still needs quite a bit to win on that next turn, though. We need a way to reset Ursaluna. I mean, you can't really reset. Oh, you can reset it. Whoa, you can reset it with the Dusclops. Oh, boy. But it's actually getting interesting. There we go. Ursaluna knockout. 2 prize cards for Shinji. We get the Ultra Ball for the Dusclops. Does Aaron have an Iono or a way to win this turn? Boss. We got boss. We need an energy to attack with Kangaskhan. We got the mist. I mean, you just got to go for it, right? Boss up Fez. Hope to hit a heads. Oh, we saw Fez too. Hold up, hold up. I'm getting ahead of myself. Is that 4 boss in the hand? 3 boss. Nice. I'm getting confused. So I thought it was said whoever lost out of series and Makani would be out. No. The loser there just had to win their next match. Or win that match. I guess the only thing to think about here is, Aaron, is that you do reset the Ursaluna's attack. Oh, she's going to go for the kill on the active, and if you either win or you don't reset it. 2 heads you win. Well, I think that's it. I think Shinji wins. As long as there's a Dusclops in the deck, Shinji should get the dub here. Would boss Dracula win the safest play? No, because then you reset the Ursaluna, you still just lose the boss. Yeah, if there's a Dusclops in the deck, it's game over. You can Dusclops the active, and it's just enough damage. Boss Fez Latias is the only viable play. Am I missing something? Well, currently Shinji can't win the game, so Shinji has to work harder currently. Dusclops? I don't know if that was a Dusknoir or a Dusclops. He maybe needs the rare candy. He maybe needs to go Dusknoir. Lily for Dark into Clutch. The Clutch lose the Turo, but yeah, the Clutch takes a long time. Like, the Clutch isn't a win con though. You need to do something on your next turn, otherwise you're losing. I don't really like the Clutch because the Turo's like inevitable. How can he Clops use that 1 prize card? His opponent gets the prize card. Shinji has 1 prize card. His opponent has 2. He has Hilda. Yeah, but I don't think he has Dusclops in the deck. I think it's just a Dusknoir. Two minutes left. Dragapult setup. How can he pop Clops though? By evolving it and then popping it. Because his opponent has 2 prize cards, so they draw one of the 2. And the stream's catching up. What are we what's going on here? Boss Fez punch for 70? Does Aaron just have game? Does Aaron have energy boss? I think Aaron might not have energy. I think he has boss. He's got a lot of boss. And he's got penny. Hold up. Top deck for turn. I mean, it has to be penny swing, right? Now we need 3 heads. You clutch into Ursaluna KO next turn. Still need a heads, right? You need another energy as well. You need a heads and another energy. Wait, did he even have a Lily to be able to do that? I don't even know if he had a Lily. Oh, there's a Lily, yeah. Yeah, the patch play or going for the Yveltal play might have been better. I could see it. Oh, no, you're not guaranteed the thing though, right? You're not guaranteed the dark energy. I don't know. I guess maybe it depends on how many dark energy are left, right? That could be part of it. Okay, Lively does protect the Kangaskhan here. I don't know why we're putting Brave Charm on a Monkey Dory though. We probably should put that on the Kangaskhan, right? If we can't protect the Yveltal and both Monkey Dories, then maybe it doesn't make sense to protect it all. All right, Tails. All right, Shinji needs a boss. Or... Dusclops, right? Boss or Dusclops? Oh, there's a boss in hand. Well, that's game, right? Yeah, I think Shinji just realized it as well. He's like... he went to go use the Dracula and was like, wait, I just have game. Yeah, retreat to Ursaluna. Nothing needed. That's it. That's game. Boss Ursaluna for the dub. Shinji wins 2-0. That was an interesting game though, for sure. This one actually ended up being super interesting. The Devo play actually happened. Time didn't end up being a factor despite Aaron sticking out game 1 for so long. All right, back over to the other stream. Top Cut's about to start. All right, I'm gonna take this time to go with some water and make some food. We got some downtime finally. If there was a prediction up, I paid it out for Shinji. If there wasn't, then there wasn't. But if there was, there was. I'll be right back. Holy smokes, chat. Makani and Series tweeting back and forth at each other right now. Just reminds me that they're kids and the drama's low-key a nothing burger. I mean, for everyone on the outside, yeah, for sure. Obviously, if you're closer to the situation, it's a little bit different. But for us, it's just like, if you're removed from the situation, like the correct take is like, it's a he said, she said at this point. Like it is completely developed into a he said, she said. And with that in mind, I mean, there's no like good opinion to have here. The only thing worth critiquing, to be honest, well, there's two things you can critique here, I guess, is like, do you think Makani went too far? There's two things that you can critique. Is like, do you think Makani went too far? And then, or do you think he didn't go too far and that the judges overstepped in like DQ or in giving him a penalty? Whether or not Cirrus did anything, who knows? She said she didn't. He said she did. Yada yada yada. So the only things to critique there, the only things to like think about really honestly is just like, do you think he went too far? And then the other thing is, even if you think he went a little bit too far, do you still think the judges overstepped in their ruling? It's like, okay, he crossed the line. He should at least get a warning, but should there have been a penalty? You could say there shouldn't have been a penalty. But as far as what Cirrus did or didn't say, Makani says Cirrus said X, and Cirrus said she didn't say that, so who knows? Predictions? All right. Top Cup prediction. We got Jackson Ford playing Grimmsnarl versus Carson Washer playing Dragapult. Dusknoir. I definitely think Jackson has the advantage here. Not by a whole ton, but definitely has the advantage. Gotta get my gotta quell my caffeine addiction real fast. Ready to tune in now? Can we get a quick TLDR summary on whatever drama is y'all are talking about? Nope, you have to be there. If you weren't there, you're not involved. Me personally, I just think this and the Ian Rob situation are just ruining the integrity of. Wait, are you being serious? I can't tell if you're being serious. Getting mad at the judges Omega cringe. Ian Rob wasn't as bad as Makani. Oh, I think Ian Rob's situation was worse. I think what Ian Rob did was definitely worse than what Makani did. Not even close. What? You need to lock in. You guys say that I'm... what's the word? What is the word? Like to be disconnected from reality, but it's not that. Out of touch. You guys, yeah, y'all say I'm out of touch, but what the fuck? You're out of touch and you're out of time. That's it. That'll be a tie. All right. Carson, double dreepy over to Jackson. Jackson setting up the squad pretty cleanly here and does have the Badoo in the active to slow things down. Looking like an early board advantage for Jackson here for sure. Oh, is Jackson not playing Arvin? There's a Team Devo in there. Am I trolling? Is Jackson trolling? Impotent? There's the itchy. So the finals need to be Makani and Sears? Not possible, but they could hit each other in top 4. Are you going back to playing competitive? I play competitive right now. I'm more competitive than anyone who plays the game in the Pokemon TCG currently. All these kids you see playing the game these days are soft. Yeah, hand not great here for Carson. Jackson mentioned it's Hedrick's build on Twitter. Oh. What is it, like the research build? Or is it like Hedrick? Is it Hedrick's build but not research? Or maybe they put a TM Devo in the deck. Any crust or festival? Definitely no festival. Maybe a crust. Aren't you playing tournaments as often as before? Because I don't want to. These kids wouldn't survive a 300-person regional. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Calm down there, Frodo, okay? I know you're trying to make a joke. You're trying to meme a little bit. But those 300 players were all of top-tier caliber. There was no average players back in my day. Everyone was a top-tier player. That's what I mean? Okay, okay. I'll let it slide this time. Generation of killers? Exactly. Yeah, bro, definitely none. Yeah. You know, Paul, you know. Now, the regionals these days are definitely more competitive than they used to be, for sure. Way harder to win. But I will say, back in the day when there was 300-player regionals, like, you'd hit top-level players, like, round after round after round after round. Because, like, so many of the top players still traveled a lot. But, yeah. Tournaments these days, a lot harder to win. A lot more competitive. Not even close. Playing back then, you'd hit like six towards in a row. Yeah, back then, if you started 3-0, you were hitting Sam Chen into Pram into Sable House. Yeah. One time I started 3-3 at a regional and made top 16 in Masters. Unprecedented times. All right, Chica Box here for Jackson. Putting it together. Oh boy. Looking like a boss KO Neo Uppered Dracloak play. Dude, I put too much hot sauce on my food. Too spicy. I actually need to do a little bit next time. This is asymmetrical. They need to label that on the bottom. It says Masters Top Cut. When we're in top 8, I'm pretty sure it says Masters Top 8, but it should just say Masters, like, Asym Cut or something. Or just call it Top 16. Just call it Masters Top 16. Like, we all know what that means. Well, that may be a little bit confusing for a new viewer who doesn't know what Asym is. So maybe there's, like, Masters Asym Cut or something. Oh, and we got the Frost Last setup. Okay. It's not looking like a good spot for car wash. Carson's in a bad spot. Oh, that's is that his nickname? It does kind of fit. All right, we finally got access to items here for Carson. Double Dreeps on the way from the Buddy Poffin. And we can attack. We can attack this turn from Carson, and our Dragapult theoretically doesn't get KO'd. We'll see though. And there's an Iono to follow it up. Okay, we still don't have the energy for turn, I guess, here from Carson. If we whiff that, that would be really bad. Oh! And we got Fez. Hold up, we're not done yet. Okay, there's no energy in the discard pile. That's for 3. 2. Look how scared the Dreepies are on the bench as well. They're like hugging each other for comfort. They're so scared of the Grimmsnarl board state in front of them. It's not looking good for the Dreepy family here, or Dragapult family. The whole squad's going down. I don't want to be next. Grim is scary. Man, this board state is... honestly, maybe Carson might be thinking about conceding here. Because, like, if you have Counter Catcher, you could bring up the Frostlass, though. Hold up. Okay, Counter Catcher on Frostlass. That could buy us a turn. I mean, I feel like you have to. I feel like you can't punch the active for 70 here. We have to hope this buys us a turn. Honestly, could Jackson have played around this by putting Air Balloon on Frostlass and then Grimmsnarling and extra energy to Impidimp? I think Jackson could have played around this, actually. This exact lineup here. Oh, I guess there's a Jamming Tower in play, so it wouldn't have mattered as much. But he should have actually probably done that. He probably should have put an extra energy on an Impidimp and then put the Air Balloon on the Snow Run, for sure. Then even drawing to a stadium gives him the out to move it. Because this is the only way you lose here, is a Counter Catcher BS cheese style play. Or that's like one of the ways you lose here. Jet Headbutt, you pesky pig. Wait, what the fuck? Why so aggressive? Doors are in, going for the splits. Yeah, I like the split here. There we go, punch 30. Yeah, set up for a board wipe on the next turn of if those things become Dracloaks. You little worm. Yeah, at least use the proper insult there. Wait, top 750 out of 2,700, not bad. That's not bad, Grant. That's actually a big come up from your last placement as well in Texas, right? That's a big improvement. Now remember, the improvements from here might slow down. But as long as each tournament you improve, tournament after tournament, even if it's 749 next time, then 748 the time after that, that's still an improvement, and you're making progress. I believe in you, buddy. All right, the Lokes are back here for Carson. I feel like this game is a little bit too far gone, but you have 75 minutes. Playing it out for a little bit longer isn't the worst thing ever. Only 60 years to go till you win it all. Mile by mile is a trial, but inch by inch is a cinch. Dude, what is that quote? Oh my gosh. I'm a long way since your 2-4 drop days. Wait, what'd you even play at this tournament, Grant? Party? Do you even evolve this Dracloak here? It just seems like a waste. Honestly, that Nitrogen maybe should have got like another Dreepy. I guess like the play from Carson here has to, like, we have to get. I don't know, man. Well, I guess we can kill the Frostlass this turn. Jackson didn't heal the Frostlass. So this turn from Carson, we could go like KO Monkey Door, KO Frostlass here. Actually, hold on. Maybe Carson's not actually in that bad of a spot. I didn't really pay attention to where the damage was in play. We should have healed Frostlass here as Jackson. I feel like it's a mistake to not heal Frostlass there. As long as the Frostlass stays online from Jackson, you like basically always win. But now it can go down. Did Carson whiff energy again? No. Oh boy. It still looks pretty chalked, despite that. Do you want to set up 2 Frostless in this matchup ideally? It's board state dependent, but it's not bad to. All right, into the Iono. Yeah, I think Carson might have a route back into this if we find counter catcher energy here. I don't even know if Nitro gets us an energy, to be honest. Jesus, man. We don't know, Patrick. Your guess is as good as ours at this point. We're unaware of what happened with Andrew. 70 punch. Dude, that means next turn, the Neo Upper's gone, right? Oh my gosh. Do we know how Tord's doing? No, but I hope he's doing okay, you know? Wherever he's at in life right now, you know, I hope everything's going well for him. And, you know, he's just enjoying his experience and his time. Whether that be with the PokemonTCG or doing something different with his life, you know? Maybe he's going to branch out. Involved with, like, fishing or something like that. Hope Tord's doing okay. Yeah, this is... I mean, don't we just wipe the Draclooks off the board here? I think it's, like almost... I mean, I guess then Ursaluna could KO the active, maybe if we don't heal the active enough, but... Interview said he's into tennis. There we go. I hope he's enjoying his time with the tennis. Tummy check on the goat. I hope Tord is not having a tummy ache right now. You know? Found some dark energy here. Once again, it doesn't really matter what you do. Now you don't have to play around getting retreat locked here as Jackson. I don't think you care for Frostlass gets counter catchered here. Goes for the KO on the Dracloak. That's fine. Do we know if Carson plays Monkey Dory? Jackson does, but we don't know, right? Using the Frostlass makes sense to avoid Monkey Dory KO Frostlass there, I guess. But the Grim currently dies to Ursaluna unless we healed both of the... Yeah, if we healed the Grim twice, but now Grim dies to Ursaluna, actually, I think. Not that that really matters, but... All right, Carson can go Iono, Ursaluna. I don't even think we can bench a Dreepy here. It literally has to be Iono, Ursaluna, and we can't even bench. If we bench Dreepy, we lose. So, yeah, Iono, Ursaluna. If Carson plays Monkey Dory, getting Monkey Dory involved here would... Actually, I don't know if that's good. Maybe not this turn. Maybe next turn. But we need Latias. We need Latias. No, we can hard retreat, actually. We can hard retreat. But benching Latias would be fine, I guess. Pretty smart. Now you only have one card to scoop. Yeah, it'll be easy for Carson to get from game 1 to game 2. Only 2 Pokemon on board. Like, real quick cleanup. But Jackson over there is going to struggle to get into game number 2 here. We got 5 Pokemon on the bench. A lot of them are evolutions or have things attached to them. The active Pokemon, tons of cards. In fact, it'd be optimal for Carson here to get his stadium bumped, so it's one less card he has to worry about picking up for game 2. And that's what we got to be. In these kind of situations here, you got to think as much into game 2 as possible. How do you optimize getting into game 2 cleanly and quickly? The less cards you have in play to pick up, you know, less clutter. Is it like clean something, clean mind or something? Don't we all feel better when we have like a clean desk in front of us? You know what I'm saying? When your desk is cleaned up and everything. Same thing with your board state. Yeah, his own. I don't even see a lot. I mean, we have to hope Jackson has to be dead drawing to start with. Jackson has to be dead drawing. But even then, the Pheasantipity is like, and we're gonna get Itchy Pollen as well. We're about to get Itchy Pollen on this next turn if Jackson doesn't just win. But the Fez... Wait, we could attach 3 times the Pheasantipity and start using Cruel Arrow. Is that the build-up here? And then we Cruel Arrow, snipe the Monkey Dories. Oh, that is the line. We have a line here. Monkey or Ursaluna KO active, attached to Fez. Next turn, Gust Frostlass attached to Fez. Turn after that, attached to Fez, snipe Monkey Dory, snipe Monkey Dory, snipe Monkey Dory. Ooh, hold on. But does the Fez get KO'd before that happens between the 2 Monkey Dories and the Frostlass? Oh, Carson does play a Monkey Dory. That could get involved as well. Okay, hold up. A real line has developed here. Not really, but maybe. I think you just dump 6 on the on the Fez here. I'm not gonna lie. Yep, there you go. 6 dump. Itchy Pollen. Okay, we're dead drawing, but do we have time? I don't even know if there's enough time. I don't know if there's enough time. That Fez is going down so quick. Ten out, 10 in. Yeah, it's just cooked, right? What's the second sloppiest board state you've ever seen? One is Chow Research. Yo, shout out to dude, the name is eluding me right now. If Paul's in chat, Paul maybe knows who I'm thinking of. Oh, there's the pass. $13 on the Fez. 80 HP left. Altavilla? No, not Altavilla. Alright, here go the Monkey Doors. I mean, just stack 6 on Fez and the game's just over. I don't remember Altavilla having specifically sloppy board states. And I can can find his name if I look it up. I remember who it is. I just don't remember their name. Osaka gave us the most cursed looking boards. You mean with the the energy pyramid? I mean, that Pheasantipity is currently dead, so that can't be right. Oh, Ahmed Ali. Ahmed Ali. Dude. Ahmed had the most... His board state was always insane. It was insane. Like a tornado. Actually, you could probably go back and watch, because he got on stream at Orlando Regionals that year. So if that VOD could be found, people could experience what we experienced. What is he waiting for? Dude, I don't know. Divine intervention, bro. I don't. I don't know. Arceus, if you can hear me, please smite Jackson. I need this, please. Arceus, I'm kind of homeless. My dream, I'm kind of dreepy-less out here. If you hear me, please smite Jackson from above. I can only buy so much time. I need this. He's waiting for the pop-off. Yeah, he's gonna say, like, damn, Jackson, I think you won this first game here. Aren't you excited? You want to scoop a chalked game? Wait. Oh, it does get a prize card. Wait, does this actually make us live? Am I trolling? 17, 18. No, we die still. Yeah, no, it's still over. It's just game. It's game. It's game. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I think Jackson's like looking at the HP. He's like, all right, yeah, okay. I mean, Carson was playing for the like, Jackson could misplay, right? Jackson could misplay, so play to your outs. The misplay was possible. Was there actually a turn to have attached to the Pheasantipity a turn earlier? I wonder if there was. Bottom deals his prize card. Wait, what? There's this hilarious video of Puka commentating Jaywitz versus Ross 2013. Ross bottom deals his prize cards, and Puka says, well, Ross mostly plays within the rules. What is that? Wait, he takes his prize cards from the bottom of the deck? I mean, I guess technically it's still random, but... That's an insane shot right there, though. Pokemon Orlando. Yeah, this is it. Honestly, looking back on it now, though, that Borsay doesn't look that bad from Ahmed there. But yeah, Ahmed was definitely notorious for the sloppy board state. Is there a rule that your prizes have to be the top 6? Yeah, you deal off the top. I don't, honestly, now that you mention it, I don't know if the rules specifically say, but yeah, that's where you draw your cards from. It's implied. It's implied that your prize cards come from the top of your deck. Looks like double mulligan there for Carson and Jackson. Is Jackson sponsored by Ford? Yeah, the like truck company or whatever, or car company. He is, yeah. That's why he changed his last name to Ford, because of the sponsorship. That's like part of their deal, I think. In post rotation, what deck are you gonna play in this format? I mean, that's not, just kind of sounds like cheating, right? Playing a post rotation deck in this format, yeah, it's just cheating at that point. Unless I don't play any perfect order cards. I'm really not about that cheating lifestyle, I'm not gonna lie. I like to keep things pretty clean. Right, let me see if I have any updates for us for Top Cut. No updates, no updates. Okay, game number 2 here. Jackson is going first. Pokepad for the Badoo. Why dude, am I trolling, or did Carson instantly start stressing about him playing a Pokepad? Like, everything seemed fine, and then he plays Pokepad, and he's like, oh no, dude. He's like, you're not dead trying? Fuck, bro. Maybe he thought about something that he misplayed in the last game. That would be my assumption, is like something hit him about a mistake he made in the previous game. But he's also, he also is just like a hands-on head player. Some players just play with their hands on their heads. Shout out to Kid. That's just no run pass. Okay, so pretty slow start there from Jackson. Let's see if Carson can capitalize with a clean Badoo, a clean Itchy Pollen setup here. Or he realized he should have scooped earlier. He'll be all right with the time. We got 47 minutes left. As long as he doesn't play too slow in this game and gets the dub. Or just tired and can't hold his head up anymore. Possibly. He might just be cooked. Dreepy, Dracloak at the top 2 there. Oh, actually, what did Jackson prize? I didn't pay attention to Jackson's prizes at all. I was memeing on Carson too much. Secret box prize there for Jackson, and then Badoo, Monkey Dory are the top 2. Okay, TM Devo also prized, so no early TM Devo shenanigans. All right, Latias bench into the Lily here. Still a lot wanted on this turn. I mean, a single Buddy Poffin for like a Droopy and Badoo would be enough for Carson here. You definitely want more. Definitely want some more. But if we got to settle for that, you know, we're not like... And there's that Poffin I was talking about. Actually, we might be settling. Oh, no. Oh, my. What is that draw? 2 bosses. You got the Poffin. I did hype up that Poffin get that. We got the Poffin. We got our 1 Dreepy and our 1 Badoo. But the rest of the hand is literally dead until a knockout happens to unlock the Fez. Oh my gosh, dude. That is... It's just not very good. Like, you prefer a better hand. That's not a good hand for anyone who's curious. Anyone who's newer to the game, that's not a very good hand. If you weren't aware. Yeah, pretty bad hand. Pretty bad draw there. 8 off the Lily, man. Jeez. Into the Badoo. Itchy. There's the Iona. Okay, Carson is saved. All the Nitrous to the bottom of the deck. You decline to be on a stream at a regional if you're selected? Yes, but 99.99% of the time they will say, nope, you either go on stream or you get a match loss. So it's up to you there. No imps. We can get into the item lock here. And oh no, Carson's hand might be dead again. Also has the Frost Lass. And Pollen. And you can't do like the Dusclops play on this turn from Carson because of the Braver Charm. You can't like Clops the Badoo and then Itchy Pollen to break out of item lock yourself. Jamming Tower. Oh, now you can! The Jamming Tower top deck is actually huge! What else is in there? You'll show the last card though. The last one. Thank you. Ultra Ball. Yeah, so we can Clops. You can Clops, pop, KO the Badoo in the active here. And then Itchy Pollen break free from the item lock here. So this is a pretty good, this is a solid turn for Carson for like the board state. That was a big top deck. This also takes away the Lily for 8 from Jackson. Dude, that's the thing I hate the most about Dusknoir. Is that you can take away your opponent's Lily. Your opponent, you can be like, you know what, I'm not going to draw a prize card because I want to be able to Lily for 8 next turn. Your opponent's going to be like, nah, Dusclops. So cringe. Luminous found. There was an Iono in there. There's a lot of items in the hand here for Carson. So as long as we can use our items here for Carson, you're probably feeling okay about the situation. Let's see how good of a turn Jackson can have. Jackson's not in a terrible spot. You could even KO the Badoo this turn with a Adrenaline Brain, but we need some imps. Oof, into the Arvin. It's looking pretty impless out here. Jackson's turn to hit him with the homeless strat. Night Treacher plus the... It doesn't really matter. You can't play the item. And you're not going to be able to play the item until you lose, so... The secret box here hurts. I mean, can't play it anyways. Arvin under Badoo and Tower. Yeah, the 2 cards you get, you can't even use. Even if you could play it? Even if you could, yeah. All right, there's a pass. All right, this is the turn that we need to see here from Carson. Yeah, Jackson not letting that slide. Nice try there, Carson. Trying to Trying to not put the damage on your Latias? Nah, he got you, buddy. Nice try. Nice try. Jackson's on top of it. All right, got our Dracloak. We can go get some Dreepies, maybe a Duskull. Probably do want to get a Duskull here from Carson. Off that Buddy Poffin, so maybe a Dreepy and a Duskull coming up. Jackson top decks Dark Energy and he's good? No. No. Top deck Dark Energy is terrible here. That means you don't top deck Lily. Yeah, top deck Dark Energy is awful. He is very far behind if he top decks a Dark Energy here. You think Makani should calm down, or was the emotion okay? Curious to hear from a veteran pro. I mean, his reaction in the moment, his pop off in the moment was definitely over the top. I think whether or not it deserves a match loss is another question. But I haven't thought about it that hard. I don't have like a super strong opinion on it. I think popping off there to some extent isn't a terrible thing. It's like a win and in. It's a big match. All I can really go off of is like how I felt in the moment when he did it. And it did feel over the top when he did it. Popping off in some way I don't think is necessarily a bad thing in that moment. I think it was like a little bit excessive. No Duskull there from Carson. Taking Duskull might be prized. He maybe did prize a Duskull or doesn't think it's worth going for. I don't know. The Duskull seems pretty good there. Makani did not get DQ'd. He got a game loss. All right, Team Devo to slow things. Oh, is this 2 Team Devo? Wasn't there a Team Devo? Oh, we got the Team Devo off the prize cards. Oh, wait. How big could this Team Devo be? How much damage on that Dracloak? We have an Iono, though. That's big. Got an Imp. We got a Dark Energy. Got the Dark Energy. Okay, we can slow. Oh, we can't use the Team Devo because of the jamming. We needed a Spike Myth. Okay. Never lucky. All right, that's not good. Yeah, the Devo is just stuck there. Oh, wait, what happened here? What did we mess up? Dude, is this another it didn't offer the cut the hand before he put it on the bottom of the deck situation? Wait, did Carson draw 6? 2, 3, 4, 5. No! That was card number 6! Carson! Honestly, if there was a way for Jackson to win this game, it's coming up. Or it looks so sad after not hitting the stadium. Emotional DQ. Honestly, yeah, if we're just grading it on like an emotional scale, you could go too far. You could have no reaction, and that could be too much, you know? I can see it. Motion meter. Wait, what happened? Carson drew 6. Oh, it is a double prize penalty immediately. Jackson only needs to draw 3 prize cards now, but Jackson's board sucks. It's like really bad. But this Badoo kill, that's a prize. We need 2 more. We do have an Imp in hand. Dude, if Jackson wins this game somehow, I still don't see how Jackson is going to win this game. Especially because his hand is still dead. But I don't know. And more of the Latias. Nice try again, Carson. You're not getting away with it, buddy. Ooh, we got our own Monkey Dory here, though, for Carson. So if we get Dragapult plus Luminous here, we can kill the Imp off the bench. The Latias is now a huge problem. I still wouldn't say huge for the current board state. Yeah, I don't know about huge. I am actually curious. Did Carson actually prize a Duskull there? Because I think the second Dreepy should have been a Duskull, I feel like. Well, maybe not in the scenario where we get a double prize penalty. But no, it looks like didn't prize. I saw it down there. Did not prize second Duskull, so we could have got another Duskull involved on that last turn. Unless Carson's playing the 1-on-1 Dusknoir line. Oh, it got discarded. Okay, okay, okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. Maybe would have benched it if we had access to it. All right, we got an update in the standings. Makani beat Gustavo in the Guardy Mirror. So Makani moves on to top 8. Not sure who Makani faces in top 8. I'll keep y'all posted with any future updates. All right, Loke's here for Carson. Wait, does Carson play 2 Monkey Dory? Am I trolling? Oh, we played Lily. Oh, we put the Neo. Am I... Okay, I didn't watch this turn sequence out at all. Oh, I guess Countercatcher is active to chase the Impidimp. We're fine, we're fine. And there's Ultra Ball to get the Dragapult, so it's looking pretty cooked here. We'll see, though. Ultra Ball, wait, Buddy Bomb plus the Dusknoir. Killer for Pult Luminous, Ultra for Monkey Dory. Was that available in the previous hand? We've literally now at this point, but what did Jackson get for a penalty? Carson looked at an extra. The penalty is Jackson. The penalty's on Carson. Carson looked at an extra. Drew 6 off Lily or Iono, excuse me. Another update. Joseph beat Joseph. Joseph Holland was playing Grim. I don't know what Joseph. The other Joseph. Yeah, Joseph beat Joseph in the match of the Josephs. Joseph Holland, who lost, was playing Grim. I don't know what the other Joseph was playing, though. Maybe someone in chat knows. Other Joseph is on Absol. Okay, so Absol beating Grim. No huge surprise there. Joseph with the dub. Countercatcher here from Carson. We can KO the active Impidimp, and we can put 6 on the Monkey Dory, KOing that in between turns with Frostlass. Things are looking pretty cooked. Not impossible. Well, I don't know. Is it impossible? It might be impossible. I don't actually know. Spikemuth there, top deck from Jackson. I mean, you can get an imp. Hold on. If this imp doesn't die and you top deck Rare Candy or Arvin for a Rare Candy, you have Candy, Grim, Countercatcher, KO Latias to win the game next turn because of the prize penalty. So Carson needs to KO this Impidimp this turn. If Carson KOs the Impidimp this turn, the game's over. Well, he board wipes him probably. Well, at the very least, we need to KO it, I guess. Ursaluna boss Latias. Oh, does he play Ursaluna? Oh, wait, we're going Countercatcher in this turn. Okay. Oh, okay. Carson showed him game. Halucha Energy Retreat. Sure. All right. Game 3. Plenty of time. 37 minutes. Game 1. Rough start from Carson. Game 2. Rough start from Jackson. Now we get game number 3. Carson better remember his prize cards here. Jackson, remind him. Yo, Jackson's just on top of it, man. He's like missing your Frostlass damage and missing your prize cards. Jackson is like all aware, all knowing. Pretty epic moments here throughout this one for sure. The Monkey Dory Badoo KO there. To go down to only needing to draw 2 prize cards. An unlucky situation there for Carson to get the double KO and KO the Impidimp. But you're still feeling pretty good about the situation as Jackson here. You only have the Frostlass in play, but it can do more than you think with enough time. But Carson, fortunate enough to not give Jackson the time there, had the energy in the Halucha. So pretty lucky there from Carson in that one, I'm not going to lie. We'll see if his luck... maintains going to this game number 3. They get a double prize reward for being an outstanding player. Yep. If TBCI knows that you can handle the pressure, they'll make you have to draw 2 more prize cards in your next game. So you have to draw 8 prize cards as opposed to the 6 normally. Okay, Badoo start. It's a good start for Carson and a couple basics to work with. Oh, dude, is the hand dead? The hand might be living off a Hilda, actually. I think we have a Hilda in there. Okay. Over to Jackson. Got the Badoo. Got the energy. Itchy Pollen's ready to go. And into the Iono. You did 38 months there, Sith. Also appreciate the 6 months there, Feels Bad, man. So I listened to your advice. I played fast, scooped fast in Orlando, and went 0-1-3 drop. Thoughts? Sounds like a skill diff. Secret box draw there. That's pretty good. So is this build? How many Arven are in this build? Now I'm like kind of curious as what like the Arven count is. Yeah, now I'm super curious as to how many Arven are in this deck. Enhance. 2 Dark Energy are the top 2 prize cards there for Jackson, and for Carson, it's a counter catcher on a Luminous Energy. Most likely 2-2 or 3-1. So 2 Arven, 2 Research, or 3 Arven, 1 Research, or something like that. It's definitely a split. It doesn't feel like a 4 Arven build. Wait, is there even Research in there? Have we even seen a Research get played? There's no Evo for sure. You're playing through the Badoo. He was on no Research in Houston. Since when does Grim play Research? Since recently. Pretty sure Jackson was on 2 Arven 2 Research. Okay. Rick does not have boss. Well, that's what Hedrick's previous build was. Oh, Hedrick's playing Poltnor in Mexico. What are we even saying? All right. Second Badoo gets benched. Was there an Iono played last turn or no? There must have been, right? We did not have Neo upper in hand. Oh no, the hand is dead. Like a Monkey Door hits the field. Lily in hand, Spikemuth. Yeah, you kind of knew there was a second Lily in hand there when Jackson didn't grab a Lily off the secret box. Living for that top deck. Here we go. 8 cards. I mean, honestly, right now you're looking for Frostlass. You got the Spikemuth to get the Morgrim. So Frostlass is like the big card, I feel like. We went to all the Morgrims. Was that ever a mistake there from Jackson to not search out a Morgrim first? That might have been a misplay, actually. Now we're going to the Spikemuth. I assume second Imp is on the way here. Yep, there's the Imp. No Frostlass. Not terrible to not have it here, obviously. Also, from Jackson here, I guess you don't go for the KO because you know there's a follow-up Badoo, right? Usually you only want to KO the Badoo if you're Badooing, if you know it's stopping Badoo. Yeah, we see the damage get built up on the Dreepy. I like that for sure. Yeah, and then just Itchy Paw on the active for 10 more. All right. Over to Carson. What do we got? Do we got a top deck here? Looks like a Duskull to me. It's not good. I mean, it's something. Not good. It's not good. It's pretty bad. What's going to be the play here from Carson? Itchy. Okay. Back over to Jackson. Another Morgrim. Into the Spikemuth. Grimmsnarl on the way. Accelerating the energy. Doesn't have that many energy in the deck, it looks like. Yeah, there's 3 prize, but once we start drawing prize cards, it'll start flowing in. Oof, and then the Lily afterwards. Jesus, man. Chance! I mean, I think you just continue the item lock here from Jackson. Attacking here seems pretty weak, to be honest. So I feel like if I'm Jackson here, I'm just item locking again. I think I just item lock like one more turn. Like move the 10 off the Badoo to the Dreepy. Especially if we find a Frostlass this turn. If we find a Frostlass this turn, we're feeling real good. Oh, no Frostlass. Okay, we're not feeling as good. I think there's a boss in the hand though, so we can definitely just wait on the boss play. Yeah, I don't. You could attack with Grimmsnarl this turn. It doesn't seem bad, but I think I would chill. Let's see what Jackson goes for. Goes for the build up on the Duskull. Interesting. Yeah, it's so low value to attack with Grimmsnarl. You would get like you could KO the Badoo off the bench, I guess, but it's like just so low value. Dark Energy's a good pull. Iono top deck for Carson. Okay, hold up. It's not over yet. Bait on benching the Duskull and then play Iono. Or do we attach to a Duskull? Well, that's actually our Neo Upper's already in play. Probably not. No Duskull bench into the Iono. Can we get a Dracloak? Can we get a Pokemon? Can we stop getting items? Oh my. All items. It's pretty cool, man. Jackson's like, all right, you can Itchy Pollen. Dude, see, Jackson just knows everything. He already knows that the Itchy Pollen. Yeah. Jeez, man. The Frostlass is here. Oh no, it's looking super cooked. Second Grim, why not? The whole squad getting set up. We're running out of ways to move the Frostlass, but in this situation, I don't think you care. Jackson doesn't need to attack. But I mean, honestly, I think I would still just item lock. It's kind of like this. I mean, there's like, it feels like this is a situation where there's no bad play. I don't know why there's a 10 damage on the Duskull. And yeah, Itchy Pollen. Now that we have the Frostlass in play, like, we can chill still, I guess. Hold up, the boss is happening though. I don't think Jackson can move the Frostlass here. I could be wrong, but I don't think Jackson can actually move this Frostlass. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, he has 1 Dark Energy in the discard pile, I think. But he's item locked, so he can't Nitrate for it. Yeah, actually, this Frostlass is stuck. I don't know if that actually means anything, to be honest. You're still in a pretty bad spot here. The Frostlass is actually stuck, though. It cannot move. But Jackson also has 2 Monkey Dories. He's going for the Badoo KO. Could get energy off the prize cards, but it's not going to because they're in the top 2. There we go. Throw 2 to the Dreepy, right? It's got to be on the Dreepy, right? It's not even a question. Why are we thinking about this? Okay. Ass. Okay, we're free from the item lock as Carson. Is there a line here? Is there a line to take? There should be 1 Dark Energy in Jackson's discard pile, right? Jackson does play Devo, yeah. This Dracloak does get KO'd. That is like a problem here. The Dracloak just gets KO'd by double Monkey Door. So I don't even know if it's worth putting this Dracloak in play or if we should go wide with Dreepies and then evolve them all to Dracloaks next turn. We should maybe just give up on this Dreepy, I think. I think it might be correct to give up on this Dreepy on the bench. Unless we need the draw power to play the game. Then I guess that's the only reason to do it. But besides that, let it Dreep. Carson does not play Candy, no. There no way this Paul has a comeback line, right? I don't think so, no, but... Wait, didn't we have a... Am I trolling? I thought we had a Buddy Poffin in hand. Shouldn't we have played that before? Do we have like hella items in hand we could have played before we used this Recon Directive? Jackson can still pop off at the end. It's not over. True. And actually, the longer you play out the game, the more you build up the suspense and the possibility of being able to lose the game, which would theoretically enhance the end game pop off. Let's wait for it. How did that jamming tower end up upside down? Pretty sus. All right, Monkey Dory getting established. Oh, can we heal the Dracloak out of range here, actually? That'd be a big deal if we can. Jackson doesn't have an energy in hand, right? No, he does not. Jackson... Oh, Jackson could play Nitrogen this time for the energy in the discard pile, actually. Does he have energy? No, he does not. Well, I don't know who you're talking about, actually. Carson or Jackson. Jackson does not have energy, though. Yeah, Carson does kind of need to do again, but I don't know if we're going to be able to get there. I don't know if we have the cards to get there. I actually don't know where this 30 goes either. I don't know where this 30 goes either, personally. Okay, there we go. Is it just pass from here? Yeah, if there's a dark in the discard pile here for Jackson, the game is over. Why did Carson wait so long to play this Buddy Poffin? I'm so confused. This should have been the first thing we did. I thought there was a Buddy Poffin in the hand. We should have done that as the first thing we did. We should have gone Buddy Poffin for double Dreepy and then use Dracloak. Oh, wait, maybe there was an Io. Maybe the bottom of our deck was still organized from an Iono. So maybe it's not correct, actually. I guess that's fine then. Yeah, he needs to get a... I mean, he definitely needs to get a warning here soon. Carson needs to get a warning for playing too slowly soon. Just one Dreepy, okay. We're coming up on the time here for sure. Yeah, there's the pass. And yeah, that will be game basically this turn. We have the Nitrogen for the Dark Energy, I believe. The item lock was the only thing keeping, yeah. Is that actually it's not a board wipe though, right? Jackson was playing that as if it was game. It's not quite game. Well, that's true. He had to pad for the Dracloak, so he definitely should have played the Buddy Poffin first. Throwing cards. Another Monkey Dory added to the hand. Jackson slapped that Nitro down like he had boss for game. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, it basically is. I mean, it's game. If we have a boss here, I think picking off the Monkey Dory probably makes the most sense. There's nothing wrong with just punching the active and KOing the Dracloak off the bench as well. We'll get the job done. Throw down to the Dreepy, okay. Wait, I'm confused. Was the Dracloak always dead to double Monkey Dory? We didn't even have to punch it with the Grim. Wait, what? So wait, then this last play from Carson made no sense. The Dracloak was just literally always dead going into his turn? Then Carson needed to go wide with Dreepies. Yeah, we had to go wide with Dreepy there. We didn't even need to retreat the Frostlass. Retreating didn't even matter here. I thought we needed the 30 damage from the Grimsnarl to reach the KO. Yeah, so that whole play there from Carson was just cooked. Carson just needed to go like throw down a bunch of Dreepies and pray. Yeah, it's Omega cooked now. Oh, I thought we had an update. No updates. Also the Frostlass, but once again, the Dracloak just dies. No, this Dracloak lives actually, right? If we move 30 off the Dracloak, this Loke can live, yeah. But Jackson does have another Night Stretcher in the hand to get an energy to retreat, and should be fine. Oh, he just shows him the Night Stretcher for the energy. Yep, it is cooked. Jackson wins 2-1 over Carson. Honestly, none of the games were like very interesting. All 3 games were like pretty controlled by Badoo for the most part. All right. Let's peep Mexico. Let's see what's going on over there. Wait, let me pay out the prediction real fast. We got Joey. Oh, this is top cut over here as well already. This is ASIM. Oh, they're already in ASIM over here. What the heck? The tournaments are gonna end at like the same time. Not prepared for this. Oh, Limitless is not updated. Let's see what Arcanine says. Arcanine is not updated either. Maybe that's why Limitless isn't updated. Yeah, it's true. Mexico is 1 round less, yeah. No, I will not forgive your ignorance, Chicho. Your ignorance has gone on for too long. Joey game to 2 of our cups 2 weeks ago. Why are you trying to flex? What the fuck? A little weird. I mean, things are looking pretty good for Joey in this one. Joey did win game number 1. Got double Curly on the bench already. You don't hate to see it. Lokes are in. Wait, how is that Badoo on the bench? Did that Badoo die? No prize cards have been drawn. Actually, this is turn 2. We whiffed turn 1, I guess. And then TM Evo happened. Okay. I see where we're at. Now we're itchy pollinating finally. Okay. Let's see how much is. There's a lot of cards in that discard pile, though. I wonder how many energy are in there, and can we find a Gardevoir this turn is going to be the question. So are you looking to clarify this season? So far, you've limited to 1 or 2 regionals, right? Clarify what? You mean like cleanse? Like... Yeah, I actually have entered a school to become a cleric, actually. And I'm in the middle of my cleric studies. So I can completely clarify myself moving forward, but... I do some good work with it. All right, here we go. 8 off the Lily. Can we find a Gardevoir? Clergy Man Azul. You know what it is. Oh, double Guardy? Bro, pack it! You're cooked, Paul. Dude, and we got the fish. We can go into the fish line. Dude, the fish line is so gross. Oh my god, there's 5 energy? Yo, fish him. The fish is so gross in this matchup. I love watching the Frillish get used in this matchup. Yes! Get him with the fish. Now, actually, I don't even know if that's correct, to be honest, but it's cool. So I'm down. We don't want to KO the Badoo, though. You don't want to KO the Badoo. So Monkey Dory 30 over to the Duskull. Yeah, put on the Duskull. 30 to Duskull. And then Oceanic Gloom. Awesome. Yeah, after watching Henry utilize the fish in this matchup against Rowan the other day, that's like my favorite part about this matchup now is utilizing the fish. It's just another way to fuck them over. Like, the matchup's already favored for you, and they're already going to lose anyways, but now you also hit them with a Frillish on top of everything else. Is Frillish the fish? No, that's not the fish. Jackson got the dub, yeah. And is on to top 8. Actually, let me go peep the standings for... They're still waiting for Chen versus Gamblin. Once again, locked out of items. But we need the Neo Upper to attack with this turn anyways. Just basic Psychic. This is just so much time. If we can just find... Literally, the only thing we need on this next turn is literally a Dark Energy. So we can just Monkey Dory. We just Lily here, draw 8. And if we draw Dark Energy, then we have double Monkey Dory. I don't love the idea of grabbing the Monkey Dory until we have the Dark, though. Oh, they're going with the Screamtail. I see. I don't actually like. I don't hate going with Screamtail here, but I think we should check for Dark Energy first. I actually don't like this play. I don't think. I think I'd rather just see what we get. I guess do we want to bench lock ourselves out of Clefairy though? Maybe that's a misplay to begin with. Unless we're gonna Turo right now, because we could Turo the Drifloon out of play. But I don't like the idea of leaving that. I kind of like the idea of item locking plus KOing the Dusclops with double Monkey Dory. All right, we get 8 here. I mean, we're pretty locked in on the Screamtail play, it looks like. I also don't like the idea of, like, leaving the Frillish on our bench to eat up a bench space. I like trying to, like, force the Frillish on our opponent and make them KO it. I don't love the idea of, like, being like, okay, now I'm going to retreat the Frillish and bench lock myself. Yeah, I honestly do not love... I like the Frillish last turn. I honestly do not love the... This play of... I don't like not just continuously using Frillish over and over again, though. It seems like they maybe are... They're even like, man, I don't even like this that much. But yeah, see, this is not that... it's like fine. It's okay. Getting it beefy. Sure. Well, I don't even know if that's correct. To make it beefy. Healing the Frillish here. Just 30 over to the Dracloak, and I assume we're going to go Streamtail KO the Dracloak here. But, I mean, this does put the pressure on for the Neo Upper Energy. Like, it's just if they get it. If they get Neo Upper here, I don't know. Like, Neo Upper plus Counter Catcher Guardy, and we have Dusknoir access as well. I don't love this. I do not love this. We don't have to pop Dusknoir this turn, but we can use it later on. But, yeah, we can go, like, Counter Catcher Guardy. We have Hilda Countercatcher in hand. Thinking about utilizing Fez here. Yeah, there's only one Paul line in play, but we could bench Dreepy this turn as well. There's nothing stopping us from benching Dreep. Get a Dreep down. Countercatcher a Guardy. Punch the Guardy for 200. Put 6 on the bench Guardy, I guess. I don't know. I'm not sure where the 6 goes, to be honest, but put it somewhere. Don't open up a bench space. And see, this is the problem with this play. It's like with double Monkey Dory in play, I'm feeling pretty safe. For the most part. But even if you just rocked a solo Monkey Dory there, I feel pretty safe about that situation as well. Yeah, there's the Hilda. I think we still bench a Dreepy here. Or a Duskull. Could there be like some kind of double Dusknoir pop play that could happen, actually? I feel like there is. I feel like there is like a way we could bench Duskull this turn and set up some kind of pop Dusknoir, pop Dusclops line on the next turn. Oh, my bad. Y'all are supposed to tell me sooner. What the heck? Waiting on the last match over in Orlando. Ben versus Gamblin. But they might start up the round sooner than that, to be honest. Because the other side of the bracket might be ready to go.
It's the winner of.
Makani did win. So it's Paolo versus Makani. Chris versus Cirrus. Jackson versus the winner of Makoto and Yihao. And then it's Joseph versus Noah. Oh, I guess is the... Wait, we're counter-catching the Drifloon? Is the Drifloon actually a threat to... Well, now we just lose to Clefairy. Was the Drifloon a threat to KO us if we had counter-catchered around the Screamtail? That's just game. This play hopes Clefairy is prized. What? How many Tigers were in the discard pile? Was there enough? Maybe there was enough. If there was enough, maybe, but like... Oh, I hate this play. I hate this play. Clefairy hits the field and the game's over. Yeah. Drifloon doesn't even need a charm if Clefairy's on the board. Well, that's not relevant because if we don't KO the Drifloon, there's no bench space. If we KO the Drifloon, there's bench space. So the question is, was Drifloon going to KO? Was Drifloon going to KO our... Wait, why would it... Yeah. Was Drifloon going to KO us without the Clefairy? That's not relevant at all. Because Gardevoir could KO our Dragapult if there's room for Clefairy. But we could have left the bench locked. That's the question. Could we just not have left the bench locked there? And like forced... Now, they did have the Turo in hand, but we could have forced the Turo. Yeah, it's just going to be a retreat to Gardevoir. Gardevoir KO the active here. Yeah, I don't know. That's like a pretty confusing last turn, to be honest. Oh my gosh, and we get the KO on the... Oh, it's cooked. It's over. It's over. The Turo reset on the Monkey Dory. Actually, could we have just like benched... Could we have Turo'd the Frillish and got another Monkey Dory in play? Maybe not. That would have definitely been a way better play, but this is still fine. Yeah, game one is cooked. But taking a knockout there was just so bad. I don't know. Unless I mean, maybe we're in a situation where we just had to pray. Any seconds in the discard pile. Maybe they play a retreat locker, but I don't think that does anything here either. Only Dark Axis was the stretcher. Okay, yeah, makes sense. It might have still been better, though, to push Monkey Dory, Turo the Frillish, Artisan for Monkey Dory, retreat, stretcher, right? So you still have two Monkey Dory in play. So I think there was still a better sequence there that ended up with Frillish out of play. So still a misplay, but we're not getting two Monkey Dories with two Darks in play, so... I guess okay, so I guess like what we needed to see here on the Dragapult side is they need to find Jamming Tower, but not KO the Drifloon is what we needed to see there. Because yeah, if there's 5 energy in the discard pile, 5, 10. If there's 5 energy in the discard pile, the Drifloon would have KO'd the active Pult there with the Bravery Charm. So maybe it was correct to KO the Drifloon. I'm still not convinced of that, to be honest. Because honestly, we didn't even need Clefairy this turn. We would have won this. We win this game with like second Monkey Dory Dark, like Screamtail, Snap, Dracloak, double Monkey Dory, KO, Dusknoir, or Dusclops, and the game is still probably lost. So we didn't even like need Clefairy that turn. Countercatcher onto a Monkey Dory here, and then into an Iono. But Screamtail. Oh no, we don't have the Monkey Dory anymore. Sure, I was gonna say Screamtail, Monkey Dory. We win by KOing the Bidoof, KO something, but we need the Monkey Dory now. Just give him a Dark Energy. Oh, no Dark Energy. Luxurious Cape, though. Maybe that gets involved. Wait, can the Screamtail just... No, 20 damage short. So we need Dark Energy here. But if not, you're still... The game is still, like, basically over. You can just Screamtail, Snipe. A lot of top decks here to just win the game as well. Looks like we did not top deck the out. Oh, no, maybe we did. Oh, we just killed a Latias. I was like, oh, so we need to draw Jamming Tower once again. Yeah, we need to draw Jamming Tower once again off the draw there. All right, it looks like Makoto did beat Ihao. And I'll show the bracket on stream real fast. Well, I guess we're going back to Orlando anyways. We're back to Orlando here. And I'll bring up the bracket so y'all can see it. Oh. The bracket, the match behind my head is Joseph versus Noah. Wait, does anyone know what Joseph is playing? Joseph Mosaid. Noah's playing Zorark versus Joseph. Does anyone know what Mikado is playing? Absol? Oh, it's Zorark versus Absol. Does anyone know what Joseph... Is Joseph playing Cornerstones or no? He's playing the Pokemon TCG standard format? Oh, wait, really? Toads? Okay, I'm going to predict Noah beats Joseph. What is Mikado playing? Mikado's on Joltik Box. Ooh, that might be a Mikado dub over the Grim. No, I'm gonna go ahead and say Jackson. Okay. All right, let's go with Gamblin. So Gamblin versus Noah. Is it gonna be a Joltik Box in the finals then? If Noah does beat Joseph, that's a Zorark versus the Joltik Box. Actually, might get to the finals here. Okay, so Gamblin in the finals with Joltik Box, and on the other side of the field, what is Paulo playing? Jones is up against Franco. I'm going to say Franco gets it up. Golden Go with the Picnic Basket. Favored against Grim. Makani with Guardy. Against Paulo. I don't know what Paulo's playing, though. Paulo's on Grim. That's a close one. I'll give Makani the dub. So Makani versus Chris. So we're going to have Golden Go versus Joltik Box Finals. That's my prediction. Golden Go versus Joltik Box Finals. Chris versus Mikado. And they are showing us Noah versus Joseph. So it will be the Absol Box versus Zorark. Which as long as Joseph... Well, I'm curious to see what Joseph has in the list. Whether it's Toad Scroll or Cornerstone, both those are like effective cards against the Zorark matchup. So you'll have outs no matter what, basically. Wasn't too invested in the old format, but it seemed like Grim and Zorark were really popular, so I'm surprised Golden Go wasn't a higher percentage. The Zorark matchup got closer for the deck for sure since they got Zekrom, and then the Grim players have all adjusted to like a heavier Frost last line as well, which makes the matchup closer. So I would say Golden Go is still probably favored into both those matchups, but not as much as it used to be for sure. I thought Golden Go like gained a bad... Maybe Golden Go is just... Oh, actually, Golden Go has been kind of on the up and up, I think in this format. Because also like Charizard is like less favorable as well. It's favored, but people can throw now. It's like easier to... Like before you could throw, but you'd always win anyways. Is that what you're saying? Like it was hard to mess up as the Golden Go side, but now it's easy to mess up. Yeah, Golden Go's like favorable matchups got closer, but now there's like no Terrazard in the format. So like you like lost a bad matchup almost entirely, but then all of your favorable matchups got a lot closer. So Golden Go might be about the same level of play that it was previously. I will say though, it does feel like the sentiment around Golden Go has shifted, and like there's definitely less people playing it though. I don't know. Dango Legacy is favored. Dango Secret Box unfavored. Against those matchups. Well, against Zorark specifically, right? It probably does not matter at all against Grimmsnarl. I could see it. I didn't even like think about the Legacy build actually being like a factor. So like, what is that one better or worse against? But it is the build that we've seen have the most success recently, for sure. Is unfavored into Dango no matter the build. Well, unless they don't have Picnic Basket, right? Assuming they have the heal card. I feel like if you don't have the heal card, it's definitely a pretty big difference maker, right? Do you not understand that legacy list? They play no Genesect and they hardly any consistency supporters. It's just lean hard on Lunarock. Play no Genesect and hardly any consistency supporters. It's just leaning hard on Lunarock. Oh yeah, I mean that's literally the deck. I mean, you just see a lot of cards. Like, go first. You also choose first in a go second metagame, right? That's also, like, a big advantage. Seems like a brick a lot? Nah, not really. The deck's pretty good. The deck functions a lot. I'm with you, Jesse, but then I played the deck, and I was like, this thing functions fine. I am with you, though. I agree. But after playing with the deck, you realize, yeah, it just functions fine. It functions fine. Lunatone and Solrock is just kind of a broken deck, and a deck that can utilize it as well as Golden Go is just like kind of, you just see so many cards. Lunatone and Solrock is just insane. Those cards, that draw engine is absurd. Obviously, the deck needs to play energy and energy recovery, but like, I mean, that's why my favorite combo in rotation right now is Barbarical, Tarragon, Solrock, Lunatone. Like, that is just such a fun combination of cards to play. Honestly, maybe I'll play Zygarde, Mega Zygarde EX for Melbourne. I could do it. Kind of broken. Probably not, but I could. No one can stop me technically. That literally is my favorite combination of cards to play by far. Argon, Barbarical, Solrock, Lunatone. It's too sick. Have you played the Terra Executor Zygarde deck? I have not, no. I have not played that deck. I have seen it. I feel like that's just worse than the Barbarical build, but there's also the Mega Audino build, which technically exists as well, but also once again seems worse. I could see it being okay, I guess. This is a dumb question, but what decks are Noah and Joseph playing? Zoroark and Joltik Box. And with that, though, I will be right back. Match is coming up soon, though. See you all in 2 minutes. What the fuck? They started without me, bro? What? Supposed to wait. So Sirius beat Chris already? Jeez, all right. Prediction? I got you. Or maybe I don't got you. Is there already a prediction up? Oh, someone put the prediction up already. My bad. It's already up. So Joseph, Absol, Double Monkey Dory. Yeah, did Joseph just not actually play the Does Joseph just not play? And that's why didn't get Cornerstone. Or is it prized? Check the prize cards real fast. No. It seems really tough to beat Zoroark if you don't have Cornerstone. Or Toad Scroll. I assume there's something though, right? Alright, Lily off the Tatsu. Ends PP up. Debating benching the Zekrom or not, probably. I think in this situation, it'd probably be decently safe to bench the Zekrom. Or you could also bench the Petch, I think. Yeah, Petch. Yeah, I think benching both makes sense. Kind of need Mochi this matchup. Not really. You can just punch the Absol really hard. Yeah, you don't actually need... you don't need... The problem with this matchup previously was that if you punched an Absol with Reshiram for 170 damage, they could heal it out of range of another 170 hit. So you couldn't even 2-hit KO the Absol. You don't care if you get terminal perioded. It's not even that big of a deal. The fact is you'd get terminal perioded and you actually wouldn't even KO on the next turn. But now with Zekrom, you literally hit them for 250 and then they can terminal period you and then you just KO them anyways. So yeah, the problem with this matchup was never... The problem with this matchup was never trying to play around terminal period or one-hit KO Absol. It was never a big deal in the matchup. The problem was you'd hit them for 170, they would heal out of range, and then you couldn't even 2-hit KO them. And then they would like get way far ahead. So the Mochis being prized really isn't that big of a deal. It's ideal to have the Mochis, but if you don't have them, you can still make it work. All right, let's see what Joseph can put together here. Need the Turbo Energize. Y'all mentioned no Cornerstones. But if you play the Toad Scroll here from Joseph, but I don't know what kind of build Joseph is playing. It might be the Retreat Lock build. And the Retreat Lock build definitely has the worst Zoroark matchup out of the three. Because Toad Scroll, if you play the Toad Scroll, you can KO Zekroms and lock them out of Night Stretcher, so they can't recover Zekrom. But if he doesn't have the Toad Scroll, stuff gets. There's a Turbo Energize out. The Absol's getting set up, so it looks like it might just be Absol here for Joseph. You can still go after the Night Stretchers with Absol's attack. You can go like KO Zekrom plus try and rip a Night Stretcher out of the hand. Playing with the Tatsu here for Noah. Iono and Boss. What is the rest of the hand? It did not look that good. This goes for the Iono. Would love to see a Cyrano there or a Lily for sure. Iono is definitely weak. Ends Castle for the mobility. Is Absol Box still competitive or viable after rotation? No clue. Or for the split energy on the Zarulas, or are you trying to punch the Kangaskhan here? Even if you put 2 energy on a Zorua, that's fine as long as you can evolve it to a Zoroark. But if you leave 2 energy on a Zorua and then it gets boss killed by an Absol, that's scary. There we go, into the Iono here. Both hands to the bottom of the deck, 6 cards for each player. Noah is looking for Zoroarks. Joseph is looking for probably Boss. Boss and Energy. There's a Zoroark. There's a Cyrano. There's a second Cyrano. All right, a little bit late, but Nah, there's no excuse for that. What the heck? Why is it so late? Trade number 1 on the do. Is that better than giving up one of the Cyrano's? Ooh, Zoroark number 2. Okay. And the Ultra Ball if we want to go for Zoroark number 3. And we got some fodder in the hand with Zeros and 06 and Poffin. Cyrano's and Poffins. Ultra Ball, way double Cyrano. Third Zoroark on the way. We don't get an attack off this turn probably, but yeah, you're not mad at all about this setup here from Noah. Arc number 3. Last trade. I guess if we get a NSPB up here, we could actually attack. So we whiffed and there's a pass. All right, let's see what Joseph can do. Trolley in hand. That's not going to do anything. We want energy and boss. We want to KO. I think you just want to boss KO Zekrom here. I think that wants to be the play here from Joseph. Gonna catcher and Eerie. Oh, Eerie's not bad though. Eerie try and chase some Night Stretchers that could be in the hand. Goes into the Arven, so that's not going to be the play. Man, if I'm Joseph here, I really don't want to attack. I don't want to attack with Absol into a Tatsugiri. I feel like that's just asking to lose the game. What else? I don't know what else you do. You just wait to get boss next turn, possibly? Wrestle on the Absol. Gonna go with our energy. Doesn't boss KO Patch, let's win the prize race if they Zekrom twice into Absol. Hit. Well, only if we can like pull off a terminal period play as a follow-up, right? Oh, we're just gonna turbo energize again here? Okay, it's slow. That's actually really slow. Oh, we only had one. Oh, we misplayed too, right? Oh, maybe. I don't know. We'll go for the split here, I guess. And then we just like penny the Absol. Or I guess we're just going to play for the penny, right? So if Noah punches the Kangaskhan, we penny that. If he punches the Absol, we penny that. If we're not pulling off attacks with Absol, we're probably losing. So for Noah here, you still probably want to boss punch the Absol for sure. Yeah, I don't know. If you boss KO Petch here, I guess you could win the prize. I don't know. It's hard for. I feel like it's hard for the Absol deck to like do that though. All right, yeah, we definitely have the boss combo here for Noah. Not going to be one-hit KOing anything, but 2-hit KO the Absol here is not bad. I think that's what we're going to see. I mean, I can't imagine you wouldn't do that here as Noah. I don't know what you would do if you're not doing that. Tatsu getting involved. We have a boss in hand currently. We also have Secret Box. So, I mean, Claw of Darkness is so weak here from Joseph unless it is... I mean, I guess Claw of Darkness KO Petron is maybe... Yeah, maybe you can win the prize trade that way. I don't know, that still seems really hard if Fez doesn't get put in play, right? Because then how do you KO a Zoroark at the end of the game? You can't. Okay, I think Noah's going to KO the Kangaskhan here, but both Mochis are prized. Like, so... I don't know if he checked for the Mochis being prized. They are prized, though. Wait, were both prized or was one prized? Yeah, both Mochis are prized. I doubt Noah checked for that, though. He's about to realize, though. I think he's just going for the KO on the active here, just to accelerate the game. And now he realizes. Yeah. And we gave up our Secret Box and a boss's orders here. This is like a pretty, like... That's like a pretty big investment for like no return here from Noah. Like we lost our Secret Box and Iono and a boss's orders to do nothing with that play. When we could have, if we knew the Mochis were prized, I think we always just go boss punch Absol. That's like always our play, is just boss punch Absol. Now things get a little bit awkward for Noah. Now what do you do? Well, I think the answer is boss punch Absol, but... Is no Reshiram the big brain way to run in Zork? Not really. It's just like not that good of a card. I wouldn't say it's like some like, yeah, it's not like big brain. It's just like the card's just kind of mid. If your opponent's punching you, now that you have Zekrom to back you up, you can just be winning the game. Like, you don't have to have the outrage KO, just like not, like, you already do 250 damage. Like, how much more damage you really need to do? Like, stop being greedy. Bastard. All right, 2 Zorks loaded up, ready to go. And we still have the boss play. It's just like we use a lot of resources for nothing. Oh, it's going to chase the Monkey Dory? Wait, I actually don't like this play from Noah. Because now if we get a Mochi off the prize cards, Joseph's just going to rip it out of our hands. I feel, why not just boss punch the Absol? Isn't the only thing we're scared of is Claw of Darkness here? If we can't one-hit KO... If we can't one-hit KO Megas, the only thing we're scared of is Claw of Darkness, right? But now Joseph going like boss KO Petch or boss KO Zekrom is so high value. I don't know what the problem is here either from the judges. Maybe he was playing too slow on that sequence there. Pace of play warning, they said. How do you retreat the Tatsu? With Petron. Wait, does he already have a... Dude, if he already has a warning... Is he trying to get Mochi for the prizes? I don't understand this play at all. Oh, maybe he's appealing the pace of play warnings. What's happening here? Dude, I hate this so much, and I cannot believe this is still a thing. The stream judges, for anyone who's unaware, for anyone who's unfamiliar, so there's head judges at tournaments, which are like the higher up judges, which, you know, what's it called? There should be, right? There should be the judges with more experience should have more authority, yada, yada, yada. But there's multiple head judges. It's not just one head judge, right? And there's a lot of players who are, there's a lot of judges at regionals who are qualified to be head judges, but not everyone gets a head judge position. The fact that one of the stream judges isn't just a head judge, though, is just like, and doesn't just dole out the head judge deal is like so ridiculous. Like, why are we waiting for someone else to enter the stream? Just, there's 2 judges on stream. Just make the stream judges head judges, like, or one of them throughout the tournament, or a couple of them. Who knows? Yeah, I just don't get it. It's like, it blows my mind that it's not a thing. At least in cut. Even if it's not cut, it makes no sense. There's just like no good reason for it, so that's why I'm like so confused by it. Is the one on the right not? He has the red shirt. Well, if he was, they wouldn't need to call another person to the desk, right? Attach a Monkey Dory counter catcher. Oh my gosh, Joseph! No, you attached to the Monkey Dory. Noah is saved, bro. Dude, I did not like Noah's play last turn, but I mean, if Joseph is just gonna go counter catcher pass, who cares? Oh my gosh. And now Joseph is going for the Fez, but now you're putting on 2 prize liability in play, which gives way more options over to Noah to close out the game. Ooh. How many head judges are there usually total, or is it? It probably mostly depends on how many players there are at a tournament. Yeah, it's like player based probably. Like the number of players are expected at the tournament. Jeez, man, that is such a... Now he has to look for an E-switch. If we don't find E-switch off Fez, then we have to retreat into Kangaskhan. But now there's all these 2 prize liabilities. Now Noah can just go boss, 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 and just completely ignore the Absol the whole game. Didn't he kill Monkey last turn to stop the double Monkey into KO from Absol? Yeah, but there's no, you don't care if they do that. You don't care if you get terminal period. It's just irrelevant. It's irrelevant if you get terminal perioded. You're like, all right, cool. Punch you with my next guy. Your Absol dies. You lose. Oh, we got the E-switch, but we have to now attack with Kangaskhan. Oh my gosh. This will seem like kind of seems like a waste of a head judge. I think they would be more useful being able to move around. All right, so Biggie Cheese, you didn't listen to what I said. There's no limit to how many head judges you can have at an event, and there is more than enough judges at an event who would be capable of being a head judge. They just only need so many head judges, but there's judges who are not head judges who are just normal judges at the tournament, but they just make one of them a head judge and put them on stream. Like in a different event, they would maybe be asked to be a head judge. There's not a shortage of judges who are qualified to be head judges. Just add another one to the pool, put them on stream. Someone who is qualified, take someone who is qualified and put them on stream. That's it. That's all I'm saying. There can only be one head judge. I propose a gladiator-style tournament for the right to claim the title. All right, well, we KO'd a Zekrom here from Joseph, but we didn't use Claw of Darkness. Remote retreat. We could just see another boss. We could just see Noah go boss KO Fez into boss KO Latias into boss KO Monkey Dory or something like that to win the game now. And this game is probably pretty cooked. We'll see though. Maybe there's a line still. We might see an Absol attack this turn from Joseph. We'd be able to pick apart that, or take away that Binding Mochi. Also on Zekrom KO, but it's KO with Kangaskhan. But hold on. We can run out of Zekroms eventually, technically, potentially, right? No, it's not going to happen. Oh, wait, we didn't even... Oh, wait, we can just lose to Black Belt now. The game is just over to a Black Belt. Because we got the Mochi and we did not get Claw of Darkness. Out the deck with the... Oh, that's not a Zekrom grab, though. So we'll need a Nitrogen to recover the Zekrom plus Black Belt. See what Noah's got. Who's the Scott Foster of Pokemon Judges? I feel like judges don't have that kind of rep. We don't have enough judges with that kind of rep yet in the game to... give out the Scott Foster title, to be honest. We're not there yet. We're not there yet. All right, we found the Night Stretcher. So that becomes a Zekrom. Right, number 2. That's both Night Stretchers now, though. So if the Zekrom gets Gus Claw of Darkness... We could have stopped at the first Night Stretcher, honestly. Actually, I don't even know if we have a boss in hand. Maybe we couldn't have. We could... Ooh, actually, this is interesting. We could Turo the Tatsu. Oh, no, we can still dig with Tatsu, right? We can still Tatsu for the Black Belt. We're not done yet, if it's in the deck. But then we could Turo Tatsu and bench double Zekrom as well. If we whiff off Tatsu. Let's see. Tatsu first. Well, that's Black... Wait, isn't that game? That's Black Belt Mochi, right? Oh, so this thing's got 350. Never mind. My bad. Shut down. Shut down. We can KO Absol with Black Belt Mochi. But Kangaskhan, that's a beefier lad. Okay, so then I think we do have to Turo the Tatsu. We have to Turo Tatsu... And then bench, and then Nitrogen for Zekrom, bench Zekrom. Otherwise, if Joseph has... Wait, what if Joseph has Absol, KO, Zekrom, take Nitrogen out of the hand? Do we just lose? Then we would have drawn 3. No, then we do 180, but then we KO the Kang. Oh, no, well, we could see Penny, though. Joseph could have Penny counter catcher. Because we do have Petron. Petron can still attack here. But if we penny counter catcher, that's a big hand for Joseph. Penny counter catcher one time. I feel like that gives us a... Oh! Is there... That's a penny! Counter catcher? Yeah, Noah could have played around this by going Turo, Tatsu, bench Zekrom. How to play the Night Stretcher? What are we Night Stretchering for? Dark Energy? We already had a penny in hand. Yeah, but it's more exciting if we ignore that penny and then focus on the other penny. Don't be a Debbie Downer. All right, well, the Petron with Boss Energy wins the game here. So you take away the Night Stretcher, but Boss Energy on the Petch wins. I feel like that was a misplay for Noah, but maybe you're okay with... No, you know, because we would have... Penny counter catcher would have... Was there a counter catcher in Joseph's hand there? There was not, right? Yeah, there's no reason to play into Penny counter catcher, right? That would just be a mistake to play into that. Would you have just Penny Claw, discard Stretcher that turn? No, because then you lose the Mochi Black Belt. You have to Gust. You have to KO the Zekrom. The Night Stretcher only matters if we KO the Zekrom. The Night Stretcher doesn't matter if we don't KO the Zekrom. You can't play it. Oh, you traded it. Thank goodness. Holy smokes. That is game now. That is game. It got close, though. It actually got really close. Yeah, that got insanely close. I think it was definitely a misplay. Yeah, that was a misplay from Noah, though, because Penny Countercatcher... We can't beat Penny Countercatcher there, right? I think we would just lose as Noah. Dude, I actually want to know if Joseph had a Countercatcher in hand. I doubt he did. But if he did... Yeah. Well, that's not the hand. No, take a look at your hand. No, show the hand. I can't see shit. Does Joseph have double Countercatcher in list? I assume so, because he's playing like the Retreat Lock build. He's not playing Toadscruel. He's like more heavy into like Yveltal than he is into... He's no Cornerstone, no Toadscruel, so... I mean, I think there was mistakes on both parts, though. I think Noah made some mistakes. I don't know. The boss of the Monkey Dory from Noah, I think, is incorrect. I think he should just boss punch the Absol there. He should boss punch the Absol there as Noah. The Monkey Dory... I feel like the Monkey Dory play just gives... potential... This was a huge mistake from Joseph, obviously. But I think the... Yeah, it was a pretty big mistake there from Joseph. But I think Noah boss came in the Monkey Dory instead of just punching Absol was a mistake. Need for chip comments? You just want to know about the best brand of wires to buy? What do we want to... We want to hear that? Big fan of HDMI. He doesn't like aux cables. I can recite off the top of my head. He tells me every day. All right, Noah is up 1-0. Also, if Noah just didn't burn that extra boss in the hand, or have to burn Secret Box, I think Noah will probably check the mochis this game in the prize cards. They're already into top 8 over in Mexico as well. tune into that in a second. All right, here we go. Tatsugiri start here for Noah, and is going first, of course. Joseph is going second. Immediately into the nest ball. Double Zekrom prize, bro. The top 2 prize cards for Noah are Zekrom and Iono. Oh my gosh. Wait, did he just notice there? Bruh, what do we do? How do we draw a prize card? Game 3, my bad. Does he play other attackers? He's got Darmanitan. He does not play Reshiram, no. No Reshi. All right, immediately into the Pokegear here for Joseph. There's the trolley, and there's the Arvin to go with it, and not wasting any time. Grabbing the 2, and we're cooking. Wait, what did Joseph prize? I didn't. Oh wait, we're seeing it right now, right? They'll pull him up. They didn't show him yet. Can you attack with the fish? No, the fish is not a very good attacker. He prized double Zekrom yesterday too. Oh yeah, he did, didn't he? I remember that now. He won that game though. Wait, did they already show the prize cards on my trolley? No, they didn't. There we go. Yveltal and Arvin are the top 2, so like nothing crazy. Penny is maybe the most important prize card there, to be honest. Enhance. Look at that squad. That's a fine looking squad right there. Return to the Absol. Let's take a look with Kangaskhan +2. Honestly, you probably Bravely Charm Kangaskhan in this matchup as well, right? To play around the... I mean, not yet, but like... Yeah, because putting on like anything else doesn't even matter, right? It could matter on Fez. Because then you would need a Mochi or the Black Belt to KO the Fez. I guess it could equally matter on Ursaluna in the late game. And I guess maybe it doesn't matter that much on Kangaskhan, because Kangaskhan, to KO Kangaskhan, they would need like the full Black Belt combo. Okay, yeah, how do you approach this as Noah? Is going to be the question. Maybe you just give up the first prize card and then try and go Petron KO Monkey Dory, but that puts you so far behind. Like, it's just terrible. Yeah, maybe you just hope that Joseph gets aggressive and KOs your Tatsugiri with Claw of Darkness. You attach a Petch this turn and you try and go boss KO on a Monkey Dory on the following turn. I mean, it's pretty miserable. I guess you could just try and bench Darumaka, right? And then go Darmanitan KO Monkey Dory instead. That's probably better. Mochi plus Scratch the monkeys. Sure, that works, yeah. Maybe that's the route. Here we go. 8 off the Lilies. Buddy Poffin for the 3rd Zorua. Got our energy for turn. I mean, everything's going pretty good besides the lack of Zekrom, to be honest. I think one of the Zekroms is in like the first 1 or 2 prize cards. So, oh, that's a good point. Yeah, it might be the Zekrom might be the 2nd prize card. So even if he gets a knockout here, oh my god. And it's gonna wait, but even if he, but that's another problem, right? If he gets, I mean, I guess it's like you at least have one to Night Stretcher back, right? But if he gets a Zekrom off the prize cards, then the Absol is just gonna take it away from him immediately. All right, we're probably gonna see a game 3 in this one then pretty soon. I can't imagine Noah is able to find a victory. I mean, Joseph doesn't know, I don't think. Into the Petch there. Oh, wait, that was interesting. Did Joseph not get a mobility Pokemon off of the trolley? Wait, that's weird. Did Joseph trolley and not get Latias or Petch? Was he gonna just turbo energize again there? That's so slow. All right, ends PP up and Palpad. Seem like the top 2 takes. Yeah, Palpad seems pretty good. I like that. Yeah, when he doesn't get punched here, he'll probably know that he wins. We have to already use a Night Stretcher here to recover the Petch. There's an argument just to preserve mental fatigue as Noah that you just concede now, knowing that the chance that you win this match is so unlikely that it's not worth continuing to play out this game, and you should just pack it up and go next to avoid mental fatigue. But the question is, do you want to continue the game to mental fatigue Joseph? Because the longer Joseph, like it goes both ways for sure. So it depends on how you're feeling. You gotta make a call here. The longer you let make Joseph play the game, the more mentally fatigued Joseph will be. Goes both ways. Got the Mochi, got the black belt. Grade number 2. Can we KO another Mochi, another NSP? We have a lot of good cards in hand. We can't take any knockouts. Actually, we would KO the active here. We're like a card or 2 short from getting the knockout. The one-hit KO. Mochis are in. Iono's in. All right. I guess the other thing to think about is time. And honestly, in this match, I'm not sure who wants more time or less time. I would assume there's... yeah, actually, I have no clue. Oh, we got... Counter Catcher Night Stretcher. We did it! We have KO on Monkey Dory here. Counter Catcher Monkey Dory. This is huge! Night Stretcher, Petch, Poisoned, Night Joker, Scratch, plus Mochi, 60, times 2, weakness on the Monkey Dory, KO? Zekrom? Oh, we're in there! Okay, but we are... we are in there, but we're also down a Night Stretcher. And if the Absol attacks this turn, we're going to be down a Zekrom. So, like, it's theoretically cool. But if Joseph has Boss KO Petcheron again, it's kind of cooked. Like, it's pretty cooked, I feel like. Let's see what Joseph has here, though. Boss? We don't got it yet. Hold up. This is big for Joseph. House's orders. Ooh, the Erie's still not bad though. Goes for the Arvin. Interesting. I feel like the Erie grab there is better to... Well, I guess maybe if we whiff, we just want to put energy on Monkey Dory, right? Sure. That is true. If we can one-hit KO this Absol as Noah, there might be a route here. If we can one-hit KO the Absol. Actually, definitely is a route here. No boss. No boss. That's big. Will he get the read that the Zekrom is in hand? Well, the question is, does he have the read? The question is, does he have the read that the Zekroms were prized? Not that he has one in hand. If he knows the Zekroms are prized... If he knows the Zekroms are prized, then he knows there's a chance there's one in hand right now. I don't know if he has that read, though, to be honest. Joseph gets rid of black belt. He can't one-shot an Absol ever. Ooh, that is a good play. That would be a good pick, yeah. Okay, there's the Vessel. But are we ever punching the active here, or are we just passing? Like, what do we do here as Joseph? Oh, we are punching. Okay, we're punching the active. Secret Box is a good pick. A really good pick. Ooh, the Night Stretcher is also good, though. But Secret Box finds the black belt. That's what you're scared of. You're scared of black belt here. I don't know where the black belt is. Was the black belt in the last hand, or is it in the deck still? Wait, how is the Zekrom in the hand? Oh, we didn't get Iono'd. We got... Oh, we didn't get Iono'd. We got... They Lily. I thought we got Iono'd there. I'm trolling. Yeah, I'm trolling. I'm trolling. You know, with our Manitan here, or the Monkey Dory. Ooh, the Monkey Dory would not get us there, right? We'd still be a little bit short. Yeah, the boss would have been so big there, right? Because you'd reset the poison and you'd KO the Petch. Yeah, that would have been huge. Okay, no, what's it called yet? Consider it's trying to like keep around the Darumaka. I didn't trade it there. Trade again coming in. Oh wait, we could keep the castle and we could retreat to Tatsu, right? We should keep castle so we can go retreat to Tatsu, use Tatsu. Ooh, giving up an Ents PP up here. But hold up, Tatsu's still active. There's a retreat. Can Tatsu find us that black belt? I don't know about the Ents. The Darumaka is just so weak. I don't know about giving up the Ents PP up there. Oh, there it is. That's huge. Get the one-hit KO on the Absol. Now, Joseph does have the Kangaskhan set up on the bench to respond. And Noah also has to attack. Oh, but Noah can just win by KOing Petra next turn. Oh, my gosh. That's a big deal. That's a big deal. That's a huge hit there. There's black belt. There's Zekrom. Yeah, we could. That's a good point. We can penny the Petch plus attack with Kangaskhan. So that's what we need to see here from Joseph. Penny Petch plus attack. Energy penny. Yeah, the Darumaka. Oh, we whiffed energy attachment that turn too. Honestly, Iono KO from Joseph could also be enough to... If we don't find the penny... Oh, never mind. We found the penny. Yeah, we're chilling. We're chilling. Yeah, so very winnable. Joseph was able to keep the board clean. So definitely still winnable here for Joseph with a clean board. No one needs energy now. And Joseph did not have boss. I guess Noah here... Noah could Turo the Petch plus attack, though, right? You could go Turo Petch, punch the active really hard. And then hope... I mean, Joseph probably has a dark energy, so you have to hope Joseph just doesn't get heads, I guess. But that's putting it to a 50-50. Can we really not get better than 50-50 here? It seems like it almost has to be a 50-50. Yeah, I'm not sure about the situation here for Noah. Yeah, I think it's gonna come down to like so you either... I don't know if we have an Iono in hand here for Noah, but we can use Petch, Turo Petch. And then if Joseph just has dark energy, Joseph can go Monkey Dory, move 30 over, and it's come down to a 50-50. Yeah, Turo the Petch. Here's a punch, 250. And then, yeah, if Joseph has dark energy, it's a 50-50 on a flip to get this last two prize cards. Man. Noah ended up making this one a game with the... I guess it came down to getting that first Zekrom off the prize cards. Then we got the big one hit. Joseph, though, able to keep the board clean, avoid the two prize liabilities. I don't see a route besides flip for game here. I don't know if Joseph has some other plans in mind. Well, Joseph is playing the retreat lock build. If Joseph can get... Does Joseph play Erica's Invitation? Because there's no bench space. But how many Turo does Noah play? Man, I'm not sure. It feels like it has to be a flip, but maybe there's a different line here. Perhaps another line. Noah has Pecha Hammer, 2 locked as nothing. Well, if you put a different Pokemon on the bench with Erica's Invitation. Erica's Invitation takes a Pokemon from your opponent's hand, puts it on their bench, and then puts it in their active spot. So there would be no bench space for Petra anymore. But if he's got Turo, then... Well, there's the Vessel. We should at least have the Dark Energy this turn. The classic sacrifice of the Psyduck. But I don't know if Joseph is playing Invitation. I'm just kind of assuming based on everything else we've seen in his build. Still looking like that 50-50. Erica the Petch KO. Oh, we would just win. Yeah, Erica the Petch to win. Was that a misplay from Noah to not bench something last turn, actually? Yeah, we would literally just win the game. Where's that invitation at? I don't think we have the invitation. He switched to move between monkeys to move 60, but he whiffed. 60 is the same as 30 in this situation. Oh, we're going to the Ursaluna. Okay, but I don't know how good this play is, because well, but now we can just Iono here as Noah. The Iono is so strong now because this Ursaluna isn't reset. We're gonna hit for 240 and not bench anything else. If Noah just has Iono Punch, like I feel like Noah's in a pretty good spot. I don't know. I think the flip is better. I think I would go for the flip. I'm so scared of Iono here. I do not like this play at all. Well, all we would need is... Well, the thing is, Noah could still have another Ends PP up left, so it could set up a fresh Zork. So then you would need Petch Boss. I guess that would be kind of one of the questions here is like... Let's take a look. What does Noah have left? I can't really tell from here. It looks like there's an Iono. There's an Iono. There's some Dark Energy. I don't know if there's an Ends PP up, though. So I don't know if we can make a fresh Zoroark. Iono Scratch. Oh, yeah, the Iono Scratch. Yeah, I like that. Wait, oh no, but this no, we have to hit harder though, because the Ursaluna has... The Ursaluna is beefy. Oh no, but we have the Mochied one. Yo, you're right, Iono Scratch. But if we Iono Scratch, then all Joseph needs is a Dark Energy to get out of Scratch range, right? No Iono. Oh wait, hang on, one more trade. Not done yet. Iono? Oh, we have Tatsu as well. Oh, we got the Iono. Okay, okay. We don't want to... Oh, we are Tatsuing. Now we have to poison our active, though, right? Or can he win here? Wait, does he have game? Am I missing something? Monkey Dory? Oh, Monkey Dory wins the game. Move 30 Turo, Petch, Poison, 320, one-hit KO the Ursaluna. Yep, that's game. And Petch comes down. Push Zoroark. Zekrom 250 knockout. Noah wins 2-0. That was... Oh, this was the game where Noah prized 2 Zekrom. I was like, man, that was pretty close, but I thought like we had to see the comeback there from Joseph. The comeback was actually coming from Noah. Noah prized double Zekrom. Was still able to pull it out. All right, Noah goes on to top 4. No, there's no Reshiram. Is there a win con for Mega Absol and Mega Hanson? Yeah, we saw them. We saw the win cons develop in both those games there for Joseph. I think the matchup's unfavored. If you don't have Cornerstone or you don't have the Cornerstone or the other thing, it's unfavorable for sure. Like Toad Scroll, maybe either of those cards makes it close to 50-50. Oh yeah. All right, hey, let's take a look at the standings real fast for Orlando, and then we'll switch over to Mexico again. So, Sirius, not Sirius, Karis beat Chris Someone said Makani was up 1-0 over Paulo. And then we just saw Noah defeat Joseph. But yeah, let's go back to... Let's see what's going on over in Mexico. To Mexico we go. They might not even be in a match, to be honest. Oh, they are. Okay, here we go. We got Akira with the Absol box up against Emiliano with Frostlass Monkey Dory. And this is generally a pretty bad matchup, but Emiliano's got one prize card left and a massive hand. I don't know what the win condition is. Ursaluna, getting rid of the Ultra Ball there. That would find Ursaluna, of course. 1-1 in prize cards here. Damage ticks up. Is that Latias dead? Wait, isn't the Latias just dead? Oh, the Latias dies to a fourth Monkey Dory, right? Arvin top deck, is that enough? There's a Dark Energy in hand. Put 9 on the Latias. Wait, no, the Latias dies, right? Isn't Monkey just dead? Or the yeah, well, there is Lively Stadium in play. I'm pretty sure Emiliano just wins. That's got a Bravery Charm as well. But if we put 90, 180. No, but the Latias there's got 130 on it. So if we put 90, it's 220, 230. No, everything lives with 10 HP. Literally everything lives with 10 HP. Yeah, the Ting Lu would be a win here. A fourth Monkey Dory also wins the game here from Emiliano. So if we have fourth Dory and a way to find it. There's fourth Dory. No way to find it. No, he's got the Pokepad. He's got the Pokepad. Oh my gosh. All right, he wins. Dude, I thought he had nothing. We gotta play the Lily. We're chilling. Pokepad, fourth Dory. Of course, the fourth Monkey Dory was always the solution here. If I was him, I would have played Pokegear first just to look at the deck. Like I said, let me just take a look what's in there. So he just needs to put 12 on the Latias. Or the Monkey Dory. Either of them, I think. Yeah. Emiliano's really cooking this one. 3 there. Three more. 3 more. Oh, wait, there's more. Monkey Dory number 4 for 3 more. And that's it. Nothing can stop the Monkey Dory family when they all come together. And Adrenabrain has won. It's beautiful. I love it. It's beautiful. What an awesome moment in the Pokemon TCG. That's what it's all about right there. It is a tough matchup as well. This matchup is definitely favorable for Mega Absol Box. So getting that first win. Still a long ways to go though. Do they want you wearing suits while commentating? Yeah. Makani beat Paulo. We saw Noah beat Joseph. So it's Makani versus Cirrus. And then it's the winner of Jackson and Makoto against Noah. So I'm assuming they're going to show us Cirrus versus Makani on stream. Dude. You could literally... Dude, the script writers are going insane with this one, man. That is insane. That's an insane script. It only could have got better if they had actually met each other in the finals. It only would have been a little bit better if they had met each other in finals. But they do what they can. Justinian, what's the deal with that matchup? Currently 1-0. Where do you stand on the Makani Karis situation? It's just a he said, she said situation. The only thing to critique about the situation is, do you think Makani went too far with the pop off, and then do you think Makani went too far with the pop off, and even if he went too far, do you think that the punishment should have been a game loss? Ting loose start, not great. I think implying that Karis was sharking was not good by Makani. Well, unless he actually thinks she was. I don't know. I think it's that's not that big of a deal if he actually thinks she was. I mean, he said that she appealed for a head judge, and Karis said she did not appeal for a head judge. Like, I don't think there's a problem with he saying what happened if he wants to. He doesn't have to. He doesn't have to tweet anything or say anything. But if he wants to, it's not that bad. It's like, yeah, he said that she appealed for a head judge, and she said she didn't. So. Makani did tweet that she didn't actually appeal, but didn't sign the slip and waited for the judge. Oh, wait, actually? Well, that would be different. That's not what his last tweet said. Did he do a third tweet? Let me see. No, he said you didn't talk to a head judge, but you did quite literally say, I want to appeal to the head judge for unsportsmanlike conduct. And she said she didn't say that, I'm pretty sure. So that's, yeah. Unless there's a third tweet out there, but I didn't see that. She did respond, I meant. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Her response doesn't matter. It's he said she did something, she said she didn't do something. Nobody cares about the results of the tournament, only the beef. I'm not gonna lie, the beef is a little bit more interesting for sure. I'm kind of with nobody here. All right, Akira got the setup here. Do we have the turbo energize though? Poisoning the Yveltal. Oh wait, why are we going with the? Why is the energy on the Yveltal so much more important here? Couldn't we have attached to Monkey Dory there instead? I don't know how we got to the point where we are, to be honest. Too busy talking about the beef. I'm gonna go back for a refresher real quick. Oh no, we retreated, then we repushed. Okay. I guess the energy on the Kangaskhan is pretty weak, so sure, that makes sense, I guess. We could have attached the Kangaskhan instead. Well, now our Yveltal is poisoned and taking poison damage, but I guess the Kangaskhan is going to be under more pressure from the Frostlass, maybe? It looks like a good initial setup here from Akira, though. And actually, the hand for Emiliano only has one supporter in it. So, a Claw of Darkness will put Emiliano on the top deck here, it looks like. Team Karis versus Team Worm. Make a poll. We don't need to make a poll. We'll see soon. We can do it with predictions here in a second. I assume they're going to be playing on stream. It makes sense for them to put them on stream. Unless I could see production wanting to avoid the drama and not put them on stream. But they probably don't care. I'm not going to lie. They probably don't care. It's good for ratings. You know what I'm saying? They got to think about the ratings. They got to think about the numbers. More people are going to tune in. It depends what kind of production team they are. Are they trying to avoid the drama? Or, you know what? They were going to put them on that match on stream anyways. It just happens that Makani and Karis won. They both won. I guess they're going to end up on stream. Why can't we all agree that it's TPCI's fault for issuing a retroactive game loss instead of not letting Makani carry a penalty the next round? Why is that the bet? Why is that the take? Why does that have to be the take? Why is it not? It's fine to apply it to the current game at hand. What? It happened in the game at hand. If they're gonna give him a game loss, it should be in the game that they're playing in. What? If he was unsportsmanlike, he was unsportsmanlike in the match against Karis. So the game law should apply to the game he is playing in. He was not unsportsmanlike to his next round opponent. Turbo Energize again? Okay, we did not get in there with the Claw of Darkness. Interesting. There's a lack of Monkey Dories on Emiliano's bench here. There's a suspicious amount of runts, and there's a moose. Did top deck a Lily there. Oh, I guess we have to worry about Mega Frostlass, right? I completely forgot about that in this matchup, but Mega Frostlass like is a liability. I think it's weak in general to give a game loss for that. Okay, that's a reasonable take for sure. Your other take was reaching for sure. The other take was definitely reaching. Yeah, saying giving a game loss is you think is incorrect. I think that's not unreasonable for sure. Azul, it's not a moose. It's an ice cream bowl with a moose body. Actually, you're wrong. Flame Zero. I don't know if you knew this, but you're wrong. The damage is taken on Yveltal because of poison. Yveltal is poisoned. Okay, a lot of damage is still building up on the other side of the field. Double Frostlass taking the threat of the Mega Frostlass as well with that energy on the bench Snow Run. This is a beef do as well to have to deal with. Dude, honestly, the way this game is going does not seem terrible for Emiliano. Like, I thought this game was gonna, like, game one, Emiliano got the dub somehow. I mean, not somehow. I mean, like, the matchup is unfavorable, but it's not that bad. But this game so far, we got the penny reset. Okay, KO the Snow Run off the bench. Maybe Akira's just gonna sit here and spawn trap stuff and not even gonna attack. Well, that'd be a little... We could clutch the do. Another 3 getting moved over. Healing the Petron. Yeah, I like healing the Petron. We have time to get the Kangaskhan out of play, potentially. Get the KO on the Snow Run. No threat of the Mega Frostlass. Now we maybe swing... No, we attach for turn, actually. We need an E-switch to attack with Absol here. Are we just gonna clutch the Badoo then, I guess? Just chilling? Yeah, it's just gonna be the clutch. Honestly, the poison damage that's building up on the Yveltal is kind of obnoxious, though. I feel like maybe retreating to Kangaskhan and drawing 2 cards would have been better. Not gonna lie. That poison damage... Yeah, the poison damage is, like, actually... kind of scary. Nitrogen for Snow Run. Still want that threat of the Mega Kangaskhan. I think the only problem with the Makani Kira situation is that you get a DPL for accidentally taking a card, but he slams a headset. Game state needs to be restored without any issue. Wait, what do you mean? Well, it's like 2 separate things, though. You can think a DPL for seeing a card accidentally is bad, and also this thing is fine, though. You can agree with both, no? Or disagree with one and agree with the other. You can do 2 things at the same time. Or unless it's what you're saying. Well, yeah. Well, I guess that is kind of what you're saying then, right? One is silly. Sure. I agree with you. I agree that you can disagree with one or the other. No, we're on the same wavelength. I thought you were saying something else, but you're saying the same thing that I'm thinking. I'm just not saying what you're thinking. I thought you were saying like we can't advocate for one because the other one exists, but that's not what you're saying at all. Why isn't he benching monkeys? He maybe can't find monkey dories, or it would just like kind of spiral too far out of control in terms of the prize trade. Because like Akira already has a massive advantage in the monkey dory setup here. Akira is from Japan, yeah. I think the Makani Kira's. What do you think about the Makani Kira situation? I just say he said she said situation. Takes off the Lily here from Akira. Bravery Charm is nice. Make one of the monkey dories beefier. Yep, that's what we're gonna do. We could attack with Absol here, and it looks like we are finally gonna attack with Absol. Took a little while, but honestly, the way that Akira played out this board state was super clean. Just deal with like the major threat. 2-card hand. Get sure you can keep the monkey dory. All right, here comes the moose. I don't know if the moose is gonna be enough here though. Things weren't looking terrible for Emiliano early on, but now as the game has developed a little bit more, things are not looking very good. There's a lot of damage on Akira's side of the field, but we need some more tools. And Emiliano, yeah, Emiliano just says, like, yeah, this is cooked. I'm out of here. We've seen Akira like at Champions Leagues and stuff. Yeah, it's possible. I think Akira probably lives in Japan, would be my guess, because we've seen him play at Champions Leagues before, but he's doing the same thing a lot of the other Japanese players do, traveling. Let me see if who cares more about the drama than gameplay. I mean, the gameplay happens all the time. The drama, though, on the other hand. Drama's a different story. Is the Claw of Darkness discard mandatory? I'm pretty sure it is, yeah. Why wouldn't you want to discard though? I don't know. There could be a situation where you wouldn't want to. Man, I kind of want to catch this game 3 though. Is Orlando back right now? We're already ready? Oh, it's got 50 seconds. Or wait, am I behind? I am behind. All right, over to Orlando. All right, we'll see what side the players are sitting on. All right, prediction is up. You got Karis with the Grimsnarl or Makani with the Gardevoir. Put your predictions in over on the Twitch chat. What is the thing you miss most about playing the TCG? Nothing. I play the TCG every day. Luck of a terrible time. Worm will lose. Chat, for all you know, they've already talked it out and made up. Y'all are just y'all are stretching. Y'all are reaching. Y'all just want the drama. Y'all live for this, man. You want them to hate each other. Prize cards, a Ralts, a Mew, a Fez. Ooh, double Ralts. Actually, that is a pretty big deal because if the first Guardian gets boss KO'd, you can't have a backup Ralts on the bench. For all y'all know in chat, they're chill. They've already talked it out, hashed it out, ready to move on. Y'all live for this shit, man. Insane. You haven't looked at their Twitter conversation? I've seen some tweets. All right, looks like Makani is going first here in game number 1. The Badoo start for Karis, also pretty good. Well, going first isn't pretty good in this matchup, but opening Badoo is pretty good. Going for some aggressive fish angle. Like to the fish, and then there's the pass. Over to Karis. Quite a few Arvins in the opening hand, so we're going to see that. Secret box is available if she wants to go for it, but not necessary. Going for the Bravery Charm off the rip for the Beef Dew, and then lining up the Buddy Poffin. You have to know that the threat of the item lock is coming from Makani, though, on the other side. So maybe we need to go with the secret box here to get like a Spike Month in play. He's opting not to. I thought I only saw Arvins in the hand, but there might have been some non-Arvins in the hand. Hear me out. Makani looks like IRL Itadori Yuji. No, he doesn't. What show are you watching? That is like, no. what bootleg version of the show are you watching? Like, is going for the early. Oh, we actually just have a Spike in the hand. He's LARPing. That is a hella LARP, yeah. You're just saying anime names that you know. That's it. Your cousin watches anime and talked about it to you one time. All right, Beef Dew online, and then into the Itchy Pollen. Yeah, actually, there's plenty. Actually, I think most of Karis' hand is supporters. Immediately into the Turo from Makani. Also has the Curlia to work with. And then 20 damage from the Frillish. All right, the item lock wars are on. Frostless top deck here for Karis, so we can get the Frostless online early. Couple Lily, Iono, Arvin. Yeah, so no shortage of supporters there. Makes sense to not go with that secret box. And then has Spikemuth. And we could even see a more aggressive Spikemuth here. You could just go Spikemuth for Morgan before playing the Lily. Opts to not put the Frostless in play. That is interesting to like search out the Snow Run turn 1, but then not be confident to put in the Frostless. Not be confident enough to put the Frostless in play turn 2. I mean, she doesn't have, like, the edge in the Monkey Dory War at all, obviously, yet. So, like, maybe waiting to hopefully have that established before committing to it, but it does feel a little bit weird to put the Snow on the bench to begin with then. No Monkey Dories, no Dark Energy. But we still have the Spike Myth in play, so we can start to build up the Grim Snarls. Joltik Box 1. Oh, no. Dude, I told you it's going to be Joltik Box in the finals. I said this. I predicted this. Joltik Box finals, let's go. So why do so many players, including you, wear a lot of rings? Is there a ring buff or something? It's called fashion, buddy. Look it up. I always knew Joltik Box was a good deck. Yeah, broken deck. They're in a men's club. Yeah, we all have the same rings. All right, Lily here from Makani. Double Monkey Dory into play. There is still 2 Ralts prize, which can be a really big deal as the game progresses. I do watch JJK, yeah. You could cheat with rings. Yeah, the rings vibrate. Depending on what your opponent's about to top deck and what they have in their hand. Favorite JJK meme? I can't even think of one off the top of my head, to be honest. All right, no Dark Energy for the Monkey Dory. We're just going to go with the Psychic and then back into the Oceanic Gloom. The Grimmsnarl is here for Kara. So Kara can start swinging if she wants to. I don't know if you do, though. Air Balloon getting established on what will become a Grimmsnarl, of course. What supporter does she have? Oh, she's not even going to play the... See, I don't know if I like this play. Like, you have so many Dark Energy left in the deck. Like, I think I would just evolve to Grimmsnarl, accelerate 2 energy to the Grimmsnarl with the Air Balloon, and then Spikemuth for more Grim. Because, like, sure, we want to draw into Dark Energy for our Monkey Dories, but we also want to draw into Monkey Dory, draw supporters, bosses orders, like... I don't know, I'm kind of confident that I can find a Dark Energy. I'm not as confident I can find other good cards. Oh, she prized 3 Dark? Oh, okay. I guess maybe that makes sense then, to be honest. We do find it. And now we have the advantage in the Monkey Dory war. As long as we can chain another Monkey Dory after this. So I wonder if she does have a Frostlass in play in hand right now, I wonder if she's going to get aggressive with that. And now I think she should maintain the item lock, to be honest. Well, actually, is that true? Because the Curly... Well, the Curly is, if the Curly becomes a Gardevoir, it becomes a Gardevoir. I think we should maybe try and get the most value out of the item lock as we can. By, like, maintaining it for another turn. We'll see, though. Moves 3 over to the fish. So trying to break the item lock on Makani's side. No Spikemuth? Wait, she didn't use Spikemuth, did she? Or did we use it for the... We didn't use it for the Grim, did we? I don't think we did. She did? Oh, am I trolling? Oh, dude, I'm just blind. Talking about JJK memes or something. All right. Guardy is found here for Makani. But, I mean, no Psychics in the discard pile. I'm not going to be able to do much with it. You still can't KO this Badoo. Yeah, just another 20 damage to the active here. Off return, Pokepad. Monkey Dory with second energy is not bad. We don't have a Frostlass, though. The Frostlass would be so good here. But I don't hate the call she made to not put the Frostlass in play because she didn't have the advantage at that time. Let's start with the Spikemuth. Yeah, I think like someone mentioned in chat, there's nothing to grab off the Spikemuth here, right? Or there'll be Grimmsnarl, right? But this does telegraph to Makani. I don't know how Makani can use this information, that the second Morgrim is prized, right? So that is telegraphed now at this point. KO fish, get last next turn. Yeah, that would be fine here. We can KO the fish. Figure it out on the next turn. Not a bad line. Here we go. Furlish goes down. We get a prize card as well to work with. Morgrim here would be sick. Actually, I think it is the Morgrim. It is the Morgrim. The Morgrim is actually so good. Arvin for turn. Not going to be able to utilize any of the cards grabbed, but if we don't get Iono here, they will be available to us on the next turn. Makani won't be able to item lock again. I got Monkey Dory established. Yeah, things are looking really, really good here for Karis on this one. And then, yeah, Itchy Pollen. Makani has the Gardevoir, but I think literally has nothing else. Just pass. Okay. That's about as bad as it gets. Frostlass off the top deck here. Got the secret box. We can go ahead and KO the lone Curly off the bench with the boss's orders. Get Frostlass established as well. And yeah, this one's getting out of control pretty quickly. Are we just gonna chill? Oh, I thought we were gonna go all out. I mean, but this also works, I guess. Honestly, I don't hate this either. We can just chill. Don't even go for the boss. Itchy Pollen. Save everything in hand. We have a good enough board state. Energy return from Makani to the active and pass. It's not looking good. Keep up the item lock. Why not? Double Adrenaline Brain happening. She's waiting for Evolution or Boss. Well, she has both if she wants to do it, but she just wants to maintain item lock. Like, she has the board advantage now. You don't have to, like, there's no reason you have to get aggressive. Can't win Lone Curly in play is pretty good and probably gives you a pretty big advantage, but there's no reason you can't play it this way from Karis and just take your time. Yeah, and Makani's gonna go ahead and even just pack it up. All right. Yep. I mean, I think Karis was actually just gonna board wipe next turn. Here we go. Game 2. Jaltic will win it all. I mean, if Karis wins here, Jaltic is kind of lined up to take the tournament down just based on favorable matchups. We could see it. How's the Jaltic Grim matchup? Very favorable for Jaltic. Very Jaltic favored. Which honestly, maybe that makes sense as to why Jaltic Box did... Well, it's not like it did so well. I mean, we got one player in top cut. The deck is, like, fine. What's the deal with all the headphone stuff? The players just keep breaking them throughout the tournaments. It's like we're like 20 headsets deep at this point. They had to, like, go put out an order for new headsets. So they'll run pass. And the hand actually might be dead on top of that. Nest Ball coming in here from Makani. Need at least one Ralts. Frillish prize this time, but I don't think it's like a main strategy in this matchup, to be honest. I think it was just like kind of the situational thing. Frillish and Ultra Ball, top 2 for Makani. Boss and Arvid, the top 2 for Karis. Screamtail is a very important Pokemon, though. That is a very important one. Screamtail being prized is not great, but with the initial slow start here from Karis, might not matter. We'll see how things develop. The fucking prize Screamtail? Apparently, you rarely ever see it. It definitely does not happen 10% of the time. That is for sure. Although I guess it's a little bit less than 10% because it's a basic, right? Oh, it's always 10%? All right, my bad. It's 10%. You took your index finger ring tech? Yeah, I know. He stole my swag. What the fuck? Oh, the Iono. Okay. Well, I don't know. I don't know if Karis' hand was dead, but if it was, no longer. You had Lily? Okay, so it wasn't that bad. Averaging the first Monkey Dory here for Makani. That's over to Karis. Badoo, Monkey Dory, and Dark. I mean, from what I can tell, that's a pretty good couple cards. We have a supporter, though, is going to be the question. Oh, there might... oh, that's Iron Bundle. Yeah, we actually don't have a supporter here. It might have to be Pokepad for Tatsugiri. You'd love to item lock this turn. Oh, maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there's a supporter in the hand. Maybe not. This is why I dislike Iono. I prefer comeback cards that are already designed or solely designed for that reason. What do you mean, like the fact that you can like Free up your opponent's dead hand, or something else. Are we calling Makani the worm? Because somebody called him that in the stream earlier. Okay, it is the Tatsugiri. What Kara says? What, an imp and a Monkey Dorian hand? Monkey Dory setup. No imps? No, I guess we have no imps, so we're living off the Iono here. What is the topper on the stream table? It's like some kind of plastic. It's like part of the table, basically. Okay, we got the spike one, so we're not out of... And there is no Screamtail, so Makani can't, like, KO lone Impid Imp here. But we have a Pokepad as well, so Karis can go double Impid Imp here. For Sevilla, they had felt like a playmat. Wait, on the table? Really? I thought the table in Europe was the same as the table that we have. It's like a plastic, isn't it? Do they have a different table in Europe now? I haven't played since the game changed with live. I seem to have lost everything. Is it possible? You mean from PTCG to live? I have no idea what the process would be for where you are right now, to be honest. I got no clue what that looks like. All right, Lily from Makani here. Not item locked. You get a Curly down. We could see Candy Guardy, but the Candy Guardy doesn't lead to a whole ton because Screamtail is prize, which would be the primary attack. I guess Makani... Well, I guess honestly... But you could also use just Mega Diancie, right? Mega Diancie would be pretty decent here as well. I don't think it'd be too mad to just like set up Mega Diancie, punch, KO the active, right? Especially if you got like a second Monkey Dory setup. You could just go triple... This board could just be a triple Monkey Dory... Oh, there's just a pass. Triple Monkey Dory board from Makani. Another customers here. Another Iono. Lily and Arvin are generally the preferred supporters to find. I don't even know if any... There might be an Arvin prize or two. I don't think there's any Lily's prize, though. There's a Frostlass in hand, but this feels like a situation where going for the Frostlass would be a mistake from Karis. Is Karis playing research? I don't think so. I think it is a 4 Arvin build. Like a Monkey Dory setup, and then... Oh, is going aggressive with the Frostlass, and then into the Iono. Okay, let's see how this goes. What do we attack with here as Makani? The big one. Mega Diancie. Alright, Pokepad. Morgrim. It looks like there is no Candy Grim off the Iono. Although it would have been unexpected to have gotten there, of course. You know if Makani's playing all the TMs that Henry was playing? Makani does not have the Turbo Energize, I don't think so. I don't think, no. All right, Psychic top deck here. Second Dark Energy for second Monkey Dory is nice, but I'm pretty sure Makani's hand is actually just dead. You could TM Devo here. You could TM Devo. We have Artisan to work with as well, so we could get another Monkey Dory to the bench. Into the Artisan. Monkey Dory found. Oh, and it's actually just going to go for the TM Devo. Everyone gets 2. Oh, the Frostlass goes back to the hand as well. Yeah, true. And actually, the hand for Karis is dead, but we do have Tatsugiri in the active, of course. Arvin would unlock the secret box. Let's see. There's the Arvin. That will lead to Candy, Grimmsnarl, and the Air Balloon to be able to retreat the active without having to use an energy. Well, maybe we save that for the Frostlass. I'm not sure. All right, there's the secret box. Give it up a Monkey Dory there. We're definitely not Devo in this turn. Lily, Spikemuth. No, Air Balloon. Is Air Balloon prize? Maybe we prize something here. Counter Catcher. Is Candy prized, actually? I actually don't even know what is. Are we even gonna get to? Are we even gonna Grimmsnarl here? I don't think we're Grimmsnarling here, are we? That's actually, I feel like, a really big deal for Makani, because Makani can establish triple Monkey Dory this turn. Then, I mean, he's still dead drawing, but he saves the balloon to retreat Confused Grim. Oh yeah, true. I guess you want to save it for that anyways. No, good point. Good point. You wouldn't want to use the. We do have the Dark Energy in hand, so we just go with the Dark Energy. So I think it's just, maybe the Candy is prized. That, or she doesn't want to get aggressive. She's just going to TM Devo back. Okay. I think Makani is not that mad about this, though. Because his hand is dead. So he's like, okay. If you're going to effectively do nothing for your turn. Now, Makani does have Pheasantipity, though. But I don't know why she's moving damage over. Doesn't that just give more options to Makani? Maybe it's not that big of a deal. But now Makani can evolve that Ralts into the Guardy. I'm not sure. But it makes sense for her to not put the Frostlass back into play this time, because Makani now has the edge in the Monkey Dory War. I'm not sure what Makani top deck there, but the hand was dead previously. All right, triple Monkey Dory established. Once again, this isn't that bad for Makani, because Mega Diancie triple Monkey Dory is like a really strong board state into this matchup. So he can just sit here and wait until he eventually draws into a supporter and can play the game, or until Karis takes a knockout and he can use Pheasantipity to get that supporter. And because there's no Frostlass in play building up damage, Karis can't actually go for like a big multi-prize turn. The most she can do is actually just KO a Monkey Dory. That would be potentially recoverable from Makani on the next turn. So this board state is actually not that bad for Makani, as long as Mega Diancie is not prized. The Grim is set up and ready to go. No Darks left in deck. That could be a big deal if this Grimmsnarl gets 1-hit KO next turn, which it could. So what's your favorite Pokemon? Shuppet. Right, there's the Arvin grabbed. Maybe would even just... Do we ever just commit this Arvin right now for Super Rod? Does she play Super Rod, actually? Or is it just Night Stretchers? So in the end, it comes back to the monkeys? Always has been. I guess Mind Bend would be annoying for the lack of energy that she has. Well, I don't... Yeah, does she play Super Rod? If she doesn't play Super Rod, then Mind Bend is pretty obnoxious here, yeah. You don't really want to Mind Bend into 2 Monkey Dories on her side of the field. That would be, like, terrible. Frostlass? It's not even that bad, though. I don't even know if this is a bad thing for her to do. I actually have no clue if this matters or not. If she should or should not put Frostlass in play. I feel like she should just commit the Super Rod almost right now to get the Dark Energy back then, possibly. Fancy farms now? Oh, no, this is actually really... The Frostlass is really, really bad. Because now all Makani needs is... Makani doesn't need the third Monkey Dory. Yeah, the Frostlass actually there is really, really bad. Oh, that's actually just a big mistake. Yeah, now Makani doesn't even need third Monkey Dory. Just needs the Mega Diancie here. And the Kirlia is still established. I wonder if she could have at least waited to go boss KO the Kirlia. I don't know. This seems like a mistake to at least... seems like a mistake to at least put Frostlass in play. I mean, if the longer you wait, theoretically, the worse it gets for Karis, so... The Fez might not be able to get there, though. Let's see. Candy Guardy. Ooh. What is that other card in the hand? Clefairy? We have Counter Catcher. I mean, this is still a decent amount to work with, I feel like, for Makani. Not sure. No supporter. No out to that Mega Diancie. Mind Bend is possible, but then we start to lose access to our... Going after the Frostlass. Is Makani just going to try and trap? There's no way to try and trap this here, right? You have to be more aggressive than that. Is it just... Are we going to KO it? Oh, is it going to be a call sign? Counter Catcher call sign? Maybe that is going to be the play here. Catches return to the Gardevoir. Puts... Oh, no, we KO'd with the Kirlia. Okay. With the... What is it again? Psy Shot. I don't think we can afford here as Karis to go into the Tatsugiri. There is one more Dark Energy in hand here. I wonder if that was correct. Could Makani not have just KO'd a Monkey Dory with Psy Shot instead? 30... Because the Frostlass being in play almost seems like a good thing for Makani, right? Yeah, I'm not sure about that. Karis does have boss and is going to go after the Gardevoir here. Actually, I don't know if I like... Is KOing Fez not better there? Could she have not KO'd the Fez and Dippity there? I feel like KOing the Guardy is just so much worse than KOing Fez there. We basically know Makani's living off the Fez. Yeah, she could have gone 2-1 KO Fez. I feel like the Fez KO has got to be the better play there. I feel like we just know Makani is living off the Fez in this situation. All right, there's the Arvin from Makani. If we can get triple Monkey Dory, he needs triple Monkey Dory plus Mega Diancie. He can KO the active Grimmsnarl here. If he doesn't get that, I mean, he actually, depending on how many seconds are in the discard pile, he actually does not need to. He doesn't even need to bench a Ralts here, because he could just like massively overload the Diancie. There's a lot of Psychics in the discard pile here. He might be able to do it. Rod coming in. Oh, we also need a Guardy here, though. I don't... Maybe he's got it? Oh, we had another Guardy in hand, okay. Third Monkey Dory is set up. But do we have Diancie? Diancie one hit here is pretty clean. I feel like you always KO the Fez. I think there's even maybe a... Oh, that's it. He's got it. Question is just how many energy do we load up here on the Diancie? We can load a lot. Yeah, I mean, this is like the play you walk into here as Karis. If you don't KO the Fez, you give the draw power over to Makani to make a play like this. So he needs to leave enough energy on it. He could put some energy somewhere else as well, though. He can get some other squad involved. Can get a Monkey Dory involved. Okay. Okay. All right. We should probably end up with like one more on the active here, right? Wait, why should they just not be more on the active? Is it overkill to put on the active? Okay, 8. This will... Yeah, sure. I guess we want to be able to make sure we can heal it out of range. I'm like a little scared of... With only 2 more energy on the Diancie here, I'm a little scared of Guardy getting boss KO'd, right? Anyone else scared with me? I'm a little scared. Just you, buddy? Sorry. Is it just me? Now, if she does have boss KO Guardy, Makani just has the 1-hit KO back with Mega Diancie. So... But I feel like I want like a little... Ooh. You just sacrifice the... Oh. Can you not sacrifice a Monkey Dory here? But she can't... Wait, can she win? She can't win. You definitely sack Fez. Giving up a 2-prizer? I mean, it feels bad, but maybe it's not bad. Also, she doesn't play Ursaluna, right? We have not seen an Ursaluna from her. I'm pretty sure she just does not play the Ursaluna. Give her item lock, the Fez in the active, and... Ooh, actually, is Badoo a... Yeah, that's actually a good... Is Badoo a play here? No, it can't be, because it's 3 Monkey Dories versus 2 Monkey Dories, right? Badoo can't be a play here. No. Badoo doesn't work because it's just we're getting out Monkey Doried. I think sacking Fez is right, even though all the options feel bad. Yeah, it might just be right. Oh, he could have Bravery Charmed it though. Did Makani misplay by not Bravery Charming the Fez? So that was a mistake on Makani's side, right? We definitely Bravery Charmed the Fez there, right? Because the Mega Diancie has effectively 420 HP because triple Monkey Dory twice, plus the ability applying twice. Wait, it's more than that. Got like effectively 510, and we'd win by then. Yeah, so he definitely should have Bravery Charm the Fez there for sure. You want to save Charm for Monkey though, right? No, you don't need to charm a monkey ever. You can always heal your monkeys out of range of the possibility. There's no like Karis is never gonna have like a big damage play. You want Fez to die? No. Just Iono to 1 and KO Grim. How do you lose? No, you don't want to give your opponent 2 prize cards. Why would you want to give your opponent 2 prize cards when you could give them no prize cards? That makes no sense. If you don't give your opponent any prize cards, it takes them plus infinite turns to win the game. If you give them 2 prize cards right now, all Karis needs to do is take a knockout to win the game. That's a stacked Impidimp. All right, there's the knockout. I assume the 30... It doesn't really matter where the 30 goes. It's always going to get pushed back to her side of the field, but... Can he triple onto the tuna roll? Yeah, but then he can't kill the Grim. The thing doesn't hit that hard. The Diancie. The tuna roll. Or we can kill a damaged monkey. Well, if she goes Morgrim Iron Bundle, you just push Guardy. It's not a big deal. Morgrim can KO an undamaged monkey. It's like not relevant. Do we have an Iono here for Makani is the question. I think there is one. Patch return to... Yeah, it's just going to come down to this Iono. Karis needs Morgrim boss. So I mean, the Tatsugiri can get the boss. We need to get the Morgrim off the 2 from the Iono to 1. But yeah, Makani definitely misplayed. If Makani just puts the Bravery Charm on the Pheasantipity, he can't lose. But he misplayed there for sure. He needed to put the Bravery Charm on the Pheasantipity. There's the 3 draw. I don't think that matters. You have Artisan for bundle. Oh, did she shuffle the bundle back into the deck? I didn't see the... Did she Super Rod last turn? Oh. Is there any way Makani can just pass? I don't think so, right? Like, he has to swing, right? $38 minutes left, so plenty of time for game 3 if we go there. Yeah, Makani triple Dory the Tatsu and pass. But then you lose a boss in hand. I don't know, maybe. There's the knockout. Okay, comes down to this. Morgrim boss would win for Karis here. The air balloon is on the Tatsu setup ready to go. Spike Month in hand. Wait, Iron Bundle. No, the Iron Bundle doesn't matter. Wait, does it matter? Actually, does she just win with Candy? Does she have Candy? If she gets Arven for Candy, is that also game? So she needs an Arven or a boss to win here? Is there a Morgrim in the deck? She still needs to hit off the Tatsugiri. Candy was prize, no? Yeah, but has she drawn it? I don't know, is it the last prize card? Does she have enough energy? Yeah, she got 2 on the Impidimp. Imp's been ready. All right, here we go. I think she has a ton of outs here to win the game. Oh, she drew Lily. No. So now she needs to draw into Rare Candy off of Lily. I feel like there's so many outs left in the deck there at that point. Iron Bundle, Spikemuth, Lily, draw 6. If she draws Rare Candy, I think she wins if she draws Rare Candy. I couldn't tell you for sure. Yeah, if Makani just Bravery Charm, see, this is why you Bravery Charm the Fez. For anyone who was asking, this is why you Bravery Charm the Fez, because then you don't lose. But hold on, she could whiff. No Candy. All right. Game 3. Coming up. That was an intense one. That was a close one. I feel like she had a ton of outs off that Tatsugiri there. Just did not come together. Goes for the Iron Bundle. Guardy gets pushed, of course. Although, if you didn't push Guardy... I guess Makani could have pushed a Monkey Dory. I guess it's possible. It is possible. Game 3. Game 3. Richard turn took Charm off prizes, but maybe I'm wrong. No, he got it off the Secret Box that turn because he comboed Secret Box that turn. I can go back and check the prize cards here. They're right here. No, yeah, there's no Bravery Charm prized. He probably just forgot about. He thought he thought if she has boss, she's gonna boss Guardy. He just forgot about Iron Bundle for sure. If he remembered Iron Bundle in that moment, he would have put the Bravery Charm on the thing. That initial Lily should have been boss and Candy instead of Countercatcher. What do you mean? Was that a choice? Oh wait, could she have Countercatcher plus Lily instead of bossing that turn? No, she was ahead, right? Maybe we're thinking about different things though. When the Secret Box turn 1. I'd have to go back and look at it, to be honest. Looks like a slow start there from Makani. Attach to Ralt and pass. Okay, and over on Karis' side of the field, she has literally all the options. Buddy Poffin and Secret Box in the opening hand. Badoo is most definitely on the way here to shut things down. It does not get, it really does not get better than that, for sure. For sure, for sure. Even getting aggressive with the Snow Runt. Gonna hold off on the Secret Box here, go for the Arvin. The top 2 prize cards there were Team Evo and Dark Energy for Karis. And we get the Air Balloon established initially on the Impidimp, which is what you want. Which Pulp version is, in your opinion, the best in post-rotation? No clue. 0 Pulp games clocked. Yeah, you do have to think about the Frillish a little bit here for sure. As Karis, you have to think about the Frillish. Getting the Pokepad out of the way. He's even going to get aggressive with the Spikemuth here. Yeah, this opening is actually just absurd. There we go, Itchy Pollen. Okay, Artisan immediately to counter. Monkey Dory and the Lily, okay. Not the same as game number 1. There's some life here from Makani. We not grab Grim since we have Candy in hand. Okay, Spice Blunt gets bumped and we have... Well, no, because there's a potential of Makani having the Frillish is what she's playing around. And she has Secret Box in hand. So if she can play items, she can Secret Box for another Spikemuth, right? So getting access to... Getting access to the Spikemuth is still possible out of the current hand. But if it's bumped and we get item locked, we want more Grim. We don't want Grimmsnarl. Ooh, no. Okay, we have Artisan. It's not good. It's not good. Hold on. We can draw 1 card with our Ralts. Top 2 are Counter Catcher and Night Stretcher. No Pokemon. You just want like some Pokemon. Curlia, Ralts, something. Want something. I have to imagine we're grabbing second Ralts here. We'll see though. Oh no, we're gonna get we're gonna item lock back. Yeah, see, this is exactly why. Whoever asked the question in chat, because this could happen. And once again, she has Secret Box, so if she has access to items, she can find another Spikemuth. She may as well guarantee the Morgrim. I think this is pretty good for Makani though. You kind of need to slow the game down before you get ran over. There was the potential to get ran over there for sure. With an Arvin. Obviously not much value to be gained from the Arvin though. Braver Charm, okay. Give yourself the potential edge in the item lock war. But I don't think Karis has a Dark Energy here to build up on the Monkey Dory. So that'll give Makani the ability to get the first Monkey Dory established. No Frostlass in hand either, so it doesn't have to make that decision. Although I would assume without a Dark Energy on a Monkey Dory, you'd never put the Frostlass in play. There's a Morgrim. Could still Artisan for another Monkey Dory. I don't know what that last bench space would ever be, so you could have thinned that out of the deck. Or did we Artisan for that other Monkey Dory? Am I trolling? I might be trolling. Alright, Itchy Pollen. Artisan here from Makani. Alright, I don't think any board wipes are going to be the end of this game. We might just be going back in with a Lily here from Makani as well. Let's see. Yeah, there it is. Ideally, you want a Curlia here and a Dark Energy. Those are the 2 big cards. And a follow-up draw supporter, of course. Curlia, build up to the Guard 4. Dark Energy, start to build up your Monkey Dories. So you can play for the Mega Diancie play that we saw in game number 2 there. we bundling here, stopping the monkey buildup? Oh, that's probably why she left the bench space open, actually, is to have the option of the bundle. Bundle this turn. TM Evo is available now, actually, for... Oh, wait, so we might see Makani actually go for TM Evo here, actually. Bundle there. I don't know. I feel like bundle's not that high value to use right now. Oh, not going to go for the TM Evo. Going to maintain the item. What? I don't hate it. I don't know about that, though, to be honest. I'm not sure. You can't Evo because candy box in hand, little bro? Little bro? Who are you? Yes, obviously a Grimmsnarl attacks if we get, if we TM Evo. Alright, Artisan number 2 coming out. Artisan coming out for Makani again. Little dude. Monkey Dory number 2. Pipe down, Lil Gub. Lil Word. I mean, if Makani is not progressing towards the Gardevoirs, though, every turn that Karis top decks... Pollen. Every turn that Karis top decks... I guess Karis' hand is just dead. Every turn that Karis top decks, Karis gets closer to just attacking with Grimmsnarl to begin with. Roll stuck in the active. Does Makani have energy to move this? I don't know if we do. I mean, the item lock KO here, I feel like is a really big deal if we can get it. Oh, and we do get it. Yeah, I think that's huge. Still no Monkey Dory setup though. I feel like the first KO for Guardian in this matchup is huge. And Karis still does not have the potential for a great... Oh, wait, was that Spike with top deck? Maybe we do. Oh, but now we have the Tatsu in the active. That's true. It also keeps the counter catcher off. It is a big deal. There's your energy. Why wouldn't she attach to Monkey Dory? Did she just draw it or did she draw it last turn? Why is there an Oreo on the table? They do it for top cut because it's like later in the tournament. So if the players get... You don't want the players to be like playing with like being tired and stuff. So they scatter some Oreos around on the table. So if the players get hungry, they can have like a snack in the middle of the tournament. Or in the middle of the match, excuse me. They only do it for like later, like towards top cut. Because that's where you want like the highest level gameplay and stuff. So... helps keep the players locked in, energized, stuff like that, you know. Was that actually... Do we actually go with the Judge Shuffle there? All right, Lily is found. Oh, maybe it wasn't a Spike Month in the hand. Maybe it was the TM Devo. I thought I saw a Spike Month, but it might not have been. The glass of milk is off screen. Yeah, they of course they give them milk as well, because some people don't like to dunk the cookies or let them soak. The Oreo soak. Soak? Yeah, soak. You never let your cookie soak in the milk? Especially Oreos. Dude, this hand is massive. Okay, we have access to items here, actually. And Screamtail is not prized this game for Makani. So let's see what he goes with. Plenty of options available. Honestly, isn't Screamtail KO Morgrim here just insanely good? Why didn't she Grim? I don't think she could have. There we go, Secret Box. I have to imagine at this point with how big the hand is, Makani can literally do whatever he wants. Yeah, Karis had Secret Box, but Frillish is item locking. Or do we just maintain the item lock here? Actually, maybe do we just get Guardy set up or start getting set up Monkey Doors and maintain item lock? Is that our line here? I mean, I wouldn't hate to see Screamtail KO Morgrim, but I also wouldn't hate to see attach the Monkey Dory item lock the fish again. And then move damage over to the Impidimp on the bench. Because if you keep Karis locked out of... If you keep Karis locked out of Secret Box, she maybe just can't find Grimmsnarl. And also, not only does she need to find Grimmsnarl under item lock, but also has to find an energy to retreat this Tatsugiri. And then if you lock out Night Stretcher, that's -1 as well. Well, I feel like they're talking to the judges right now for sure. I have no clue what the situation. He did take a little time. Maybe he pays a play for Makani. She's not talking to the judges? Oh, she definitely is. What the heck? It could be pace of play. He was a little bit slow on this turn. I'm not sure. They said illegal shuffling? On whose side? On her side or Makani's side? Dude, ooh. Well, it had to be on her side then, right? After the Tatsu? Like this shuffle here? I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. Match pause for judge review.
The other side of the board.
Yeah, this turn from Makani has the potential to be crazy with all.
There's no them could progress.
With the appeal pretty much perfect as they can. It's just been the way the
is math. And all of the math on both sides.
not only the players, but you know,
so much to consider as you see how both these players have to dance around all of the math on both sides. This is a crazy matchup. Now the judges will...
She is appealing against Karis. And it does look like a double prize card penalty has been issued against Karis.
Why?
Seems like a illegal shuffling that happened in that spot.
She is appealing.
It's been,
what? What?
There's been a warning a few times before, so now this is being escalated, but...
Oh, has she has warning. If she has priors, it being a DPL isn't that crazy.
That appeal, but man.
What was the shuffle? Yo, can we get that instant replay? Yo, this is where they need to bring in the instant replay from that they had on the Mexico. Oh, we got Chip. Chip on the mic?
About this game.
I know him personally.
Yeah, very interesting to see how this game is developing, but I do want to just hop in and give kind of an update on what's happening with this penalty situation. So it does appear like when Karis has been shuffling her deck, that she's been looking at her deck as shuffling and has been issued warnings previous to this game during this tournament. The judges noticed it once again, issued her a warning, and since she's had previous warnings, that is now escalated to a double prize card penalty. She is appealing that ruling right now as we speak, as is her right, of course. And we'll just have to get word on the result of that appeal I would expect this to probably stand as a double prize card penalty, though, which does have huge implications here. That would mean Makani only needs to take 3 more prize cards to win this game.
Oh, for sure. I mean,
He needs to announce that stuff like a football ref. He needs to be like, flag on the shuffle, player intentionally looking at the cards. That'll be a 2 prize penalty. Resume play. That's what we need, man. That's what I need. I need more of that. Wait, why the fuck did my chat die? My chat is literally dead. Can I refresh this thing? I think you guys are chatting so fast that my chat is not working. Honestly, that's a reasonable penalty. Like if it was the first time, it's like, bruh. But like, it's not the first time. Like, if she has prior warnings and she's still doing it, like, that's not unreasonable at all. I mean, it's shitty, but makes sense. And that's when it like should stick. Judge just told her not to do something. She keeps doing it. Double prize penalty is definitely warranted. Yeah, y'all are chatting so fast. My chat that I usually look at is not updating. Thanks a lot, chat. Thanks for chatting so fast. So if y'all are gonna chat this fast, at least leave a like over on the YouTube video. Appreciate it. You judges are so brutal. What do you mean? Oh wait, hand. I don't know if you had a follow up. Well, I will respond to your comment anyways while I see it. That's what we want to see from the judges. Like, it's not the first time she's done it. She's gotten apparently multiple warnings. Apparently she's gotten multiple warnings prior to this to not do it, and she still kept doing it. Like, that's not brutal at all. That's like perfect. That is a perfect ruling. That's like what we want to see for more things. My chat is still fucking bugged. Okay, it's back now. Yeah, that sucks, but that's how we should want the rulings to be applied. Like that makes sense. You can't fuck up infinitely. That's how we should want like the boxing look at a different card ruling to be worked as well. Like, you boxing look at a card a single time, okay, that's fine. Here's a warning. Don't do it again. You do it again, maybe another warning, but then we start to escalate. What she do? She apparently has been looking down at her deck while she shuffles and has received previous warnings for it, and then did it again right now, and now has gotten a double prize penalty. And now it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough to win for sure. There's the Guardy, the Screamtail setup. Makani only needs 3 prize cards to close this one out. Not looking good. Send the damage over to the Morgrim. KO the Morgrim with the Screamtail. It's going to be a major uphill battle. Makani has drawn the first 2 prize cards, which is already tough to beat to begin with. But in this situation specifically, Makani also only needs to draw 4 prize cards to win the game. She deck searched after Tatsu. What does it matter? That's not why she got the warning. I'm not going to go back and look at it. She was definitely... she was looking down. In the shuffle, she was looking down at the Lily shuffle. I'm not gonna go back and look at it. Like, I believe the judges. Like, I'm what you'd call a TPCI shill. Whatever the judges at the tournament say, in my opinion, is the optimal solution. Judges. But I like that they brought to light that she had previous warnings, and they weren't just like, apparently she was looking down during this one shuffle and that's a double prize penalty. They brought, like, you know, shout out to Ref Chiff, you know, Ref Chiff. Ref Chip. Shout out to my man Chiff, bro. What a guy. Big Chiff fan. Chiff out here, he be reffing, he be eating wires, bro. Hey, hold on, I gotta time this person out and call out their stupid ass comment. Oh yeah. So y'all hating because you use the rules to win the match, but those same rules apply to everyone? No, no one is hating on that, bro. Take a time out. No one's saying any of that. Yeah, I do like that chip segment. They brought some clarity to why the ruling happened, and they're like making it clear previous warnings, because that's like very relevant in this scenario, like for sure. I don't even know what kind of play she's going for here now. Third Monkey Dory is getting benched. I mean, I assume we have Candy Grim this turn. But if we're just KOing the active here, I'm hoping we're not KOing the active here. I'm hoping we're KOing something else. Because if we're just KOing the active here, Makani can go double Monkey Dory Diancie and just KO the only Grim and just win the game. But we'll see. I mean, it's going to be tough no matter what, obviously. Pretty crazy match. And honestly, a judge call entering the match, I wouldn't have it any other way in the Pokemon TCG on stream, to be honest. That just kind of adds to it all. Game 1 wasn't very close. We had a really close back and forth. Game 2, Makani barely squeaks it out. Game 3 decided by a judge ruling. Perfect. Compliments to the scriptwriters. Absolute geniuses. Oh, I see what she's going for here. Wait. What was she looking at in the discard pile there? How do people feel bad if she's been warned before? I don't know. That's above my pay grade. Yeah, it definitely sucks, but I mean, it sucks in the sense that, like, as the viewer, like, I don't really feel bad for her either. Like, she got warned before, kept doing it, like, yeah. Most of the times in these situations, like, someone by accident sees an extra card off an Iona or a Lily, I feel bad for the situation because I don't think that should be a double prize penalty. But yeah, in this situation, I don't feel bad for her at all. Right, that is like the situation. Close your eyes and shuffle. Yeah. All right, there's a knock on the Guardy, building up 6 on the Frillish. Makani doesn't even need a Guardy this turn, technically. In fact, Makani, I feel like Makani... Oh, pushing up the Monkey Dory is a really bad sign. That means we definitely have another Guardy to work with, right? Or maybe not. Hold on. Maybe this isn't over yet. Monkey Dory... I mean, does that mean we want to just go for the Mind Bend? Okay. Or maybe he feels like he needs to try and go for the Mind Bend. Okay. It's not over yet. The hand's not that good. Snipe Tatsu. In this situation, you probably snipe the Frostlass. The Frostlass is actually like how you lose. So from Makani here, you definitely need to snipe the Frostlass, I feel like. Oh, and get a... Oh, Team Devo. Oh, wait a second. You could double Monkey Dory the active Team Devo because it got candied, right? Oh my... Yeah, so if we just get a Dark Energy here from Makani. No Dark Energy yet. But hold on, we did find an Ultra Ball, so we could get Gardevoir if we want to use that. Still no Dark Energy. Hang on. Could things get interesting? Well, if you TM Devo the Grim... Oh, but no Dark Energy still, though. There is the Guardy. Double Monkey Screamtail? No, he whiffed the Dark. Oh, Double Monkey Screamtail will just win the game, yeah. Oh, all Makani needed was a Dark Energy there. Literally, all Makani needed was a Dark Energy. Because we only need 2 prize cards. Devo, no Dory. Yeah, the Frostlass goes back to the hand, so no ticks And that's her candy. Her candy's gone. I mean, this is still pretty unbeatable, right? This is still a pretty unbeatable board state. Double Monkey Dory there does just win him the game because he can double Monkey Dory to the Tatsu and then snipe with Screamtail, but this is pretty cooked. We need the threat of Grim going into this turn. Team Devo's too much to overcome, I think. Makani doesn't have the DPL. It's just showing that Makani needs 2 less prize cards. Makani only needs to draw 4 prize cards, so 2 of them are already removed. But it shows it red and not... It doesn't just fade them out because to make it obvious that he can still, like, you know, how Countercatcher and Iona would interact with the board state, stuff like that. What was the penalty? She was looking down at her deck while she was shuffling and had received previous warnings for doing that. Makani not use Adrenaline Brain? Well, no, because that would just give her more damage to work with. She can KO the monkey, but I don't think that does anything because then the Screamtail just KOs the Morgrim and then the game's over, right? No, she did not riffle face up. She was mash shuffling on the table, but was looking down while doing it. Red coloring is confusing me. Should be green. Green is good. Honestly, that's not a terrible take. Green is good. Red is bad. Oh, we're trying to trap the fish? Hold on. Could this be a thing? Well, no, the Morgrim just dies to a dark energy, right? It's probably not a thing. But it could be. Makani didn't have dark energy last turn. Yes, Turo, I think. Oh, okay, never mind. It's not a thing then. All right, well, yeah, Turo should seal this then. Turo up the... I feel like Turo up Frillish here should basically be game. The Screamtail will be able to KO the active. No threats on the field there for Karis. And the Guardian to play around the Team Devo. At 4625, how did he get Guardy back? It was just in his hand. He super rotted one back to the deck and then it evolved the other one from the hand. He drew it off of Fez. All right, Impotent gets reestablished. But she also needs to bring up Pheasantipity this turn to trap it in the active. I don't even know where Iono maybe off the Tatsu here. Gives us a chance to stay in it. No Iono. Countercatcher is still active. So is Boss. And that's it. She concedes. Makani gets the dub. 2-1. He's such a fucker, bro. What a little fucker, bro. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Insane. Wait, hold on. What are we doing? Gotta go peep Mexico. What do they got going on down south? They're setting up. Oh, we got Kieran versus. We definitely saw the player on the right yesterday, but I'm not sure what they're playing. Let's see. Is this game one? Dude, did everything just line up? Oh, game two. Game two. Guillermo, yeah. The Grimmy Mirror? Bro, there's Grim is dominating this weekend, bro. Holy smokes. The Grim domination. Ooh, 3 Lilies prize here? That's not good. That's the best draw supporter in the game. What are you doing? Guillermo definitely has the advantage of the mirror, I guess, because of the Iron Bundle. I don't know if Kieran plays that. What were the Kieran's prize cards there? I think my chat's still being goofy. Yeah, it's definitely when you guys just like chat like really quickly, it like freezes up my chat and it stops scrolling. Okay, there we go. It's back. All right. Lily here from Kieran. Oh, I mean, this is looking like a snowball for sure. Looking pretty one-sided out here. Is that the Temu Poke Table? It is, yeah. The Temu Poke Table. This is top 4. Over in Orlando. Actually, so it's gonna. I mean, Orlando is gonna be Makani versus the winner of Noah Wizork versus Makoto with Joltik Box. And here in Mexico, it's Kieran versus Guillermo, and then Benny Billinger versus Akira. I assume. Actually, I have no idea what Benny is playing. Akira's playing Absol Box. So it's Grim versus Absol Box or whatever Benny's playing. They have 47 minutes left, so Guillermo sticking this one out isn't like terrible, I guess, but this is looking pretty cooked. Oh, my bad. I'll pay out the prediction for... Makani was on the right. And we can run a prediction for this one as well. All right, predictions up for this one as well. You got Kieran with Grim versus Guillermo with Grim. Guillermo is up 1-0. However, this game right here is looking pretty good for Kieran. I would be shocked to see Kieran lose this one, but it is possible. Get your predictions in while you can. Grim and Crim. Yeah, we got Crim versus Grim. For the judge call predictions? If we could do multiple predictions at once, I wouldn't hate doing that, to be honest. What if we had like a whole like book of predictions? All right, we got the secret box here. There maybe still is a line for Guillermo to get back into this. Like, maybe it's not that far gone. Well, I think the problem here for Guillermo is that we have this stupid snow run on our bench, which is just like another free prize card eventually. So appreciate the 7 months there, clones. This is the regional happening down in Mexico. The Pogo drama? Yeah, I did. We can watch that clip after this. That's insane. We'll watch that clip after this match. Pokemon Go winner was DQ'd for a fist pump. No, they were not DQ'd for a fist pump. They were DQ'd for the headset, for potentially damaging, being too rough with the production equipment. Yeah, they were not DQ'd for the headset. Headset gate. Production is tired of having to pay for new headsets with these Pokemon players smashing them every event. Is this secret box from Kieran here? S-Ball Artisan, Air Balloon. Just got to get more Monkey Dories set up. That's it. That's the name of the game. That's 2 Monkey Dories right there. And 2 Dark Energy in hand? Wait, we are kind of cooking out here. Worry number 2 on the way. Is this the research build or it looks like the Arvin build here from Kieran? Not gonna go for another Monkey Dory there. Interesting. Maybe just more so I want to bump the spike mode than anything. I guess if you assume it's going to stick around for another turn, but it very well might not stick around, right? All right, Iono. 5 for Kieran, 6 for Guillermo. Once again, still a massive lead here for Kieran. I wonder if you could even argue that putting Frostlass in play at this point from Kieran is like worth it. Shuffling the deck. Oh, he's going to go for the Monkey Dory anyway. Wait, then why did we... Wait, why would Kieran... Oh, because he wants to shuffle the deck. I was confused for a second, but he wants to be able to shuffle the deck after the Iono to get access to those cards on the bottom. That makes sense. That makes sense. Builds up 30 more on the snow run there. Go to Guillermo. I don't see a candy in that hand. He's going to push the imp, though. I mean, you got to play for something at some point. You can't fall behind too far. Oh, Guillermo actually plays 3 Grimmsnarl. I think I saw. I haven't seen that in a while. Kieran, no fear, pushes other Grim to the active. Shaman makes its way down. Yeah, this is still looking pretty tough. This is looking rough. Pokebad, there's a Morgan for the bench. Now we gotta draw into this rare candy off this Iono coming up. If we get there, it's still pretty cooked, but there is a chance, I guess. There's a counter catcher. So I was hoping for a mistake there from Kieran. Kieran did not make it. Three, no candy. Yikes. Oh, another imp falls. Yeah, honestly, for the current board state, if I'm Kieran here, I think I'm putting Frostlass in play. Maybe not. I'm definitely thinking about it. Did he just use Spike Muth? No, I don't think so.
But
That should be the first Spike Muth used there. Looks like Noah won, so it's Noah versus Makani in the finals. Zorak versus Gardevoir. No Joltik box. Dub. If you're on stream, do you have to take prize cards starting from the bottom? You do not know. All right, another Imp dead. Zork beat Joltik box? How is that even possible? It's not that unreasonable. It definitely is like a lot easier now. They have something you can use to actually one-hit KO things, right? Shouldn't be that hard. All right, we finally see a Grim here from Guillermo. But it's staring down 2 Grims from Kieran and 3 Monkey Dories. Seems pretty tough. Maybe if Guillermo has Gust KO Monkey Dory off the bench here from Kieran. I don't even know if that does enough, to be honest. It looks like, I don't know. If we haven't put a supporter arm for counter catcher, I guess. There's the Arvin. Go for Nitrate Air Balloon. Team Devo Nitrate. Punch the active Grim this turn, put 30 on the bench Grim. Can we actually threaten Team Devo next turn? Is that actually possible? I feel like that's not. Because both these Grims came up from more Grims. Oh, wait, we have 60 to work with. Actually, no, the Team Devo play is live. Oh, wait a second, wait a second. Guillermo is threatening Team Devo next turn, right? No, yes. Well, no, it depends if Kieran leaves damage in play to work with. If Kieran has boss here. Oh, wait, this could get weird. Well, maybe this is winnable. Team Devo Nice is getting search out here for Kieran. Oh, we didn't have a third Monkey Dory set up yet, so we can... We have to move all 90 off the active. Oh, no, maybe we do stay out of range. I guess we do stay out of range. Never mind, never mind. Throw it all in the active. No, I guess this still works here for... The Team Devo can't get rid of both Grimmsnarls. Yeah, I mean, never mind. I thought we had more damage in play than we actually did. Okay, interesting. I mean, as Guillermo here, though, you could just punch the active really hard. And then you could Team Devo next turn, right? Why not kill the Shaman? Wait, why do we do that? That seems not good. I feel like we had to punch the active there, no? Oh, I guess we just lose. If we punch the active, then it goes triple Monkey Door to the Shaman, and then we lose. Okay, maybe we had to do that, actually. But I think we lose anyways, right? Can he kill 2 monkeys? No, he doesn't have a Gust this turn. He has no Gust. Otherwise, that would have worked, yeah. Wait. I don't know if that would have worked. I don't know what works, to be honest. Wait, no, wait. If Guillermo went heal 90 off the active... No, because then you lose to Grim Punch plus Triple Monkey Dory. Yeah, I don't need... Yeah, there's just like... Guillermo needed Gust Triple Monkey Dory. KO Monkey Dory plus put 120 on the other Grimmsnarl. And then... No, that still doesn't even do it. Man, this sucks. There's actually just not like a... I just don't think there's a win condition. Kieran's just too far ahead. Yeah, and Guillermo just backs it up. Every time I think there's a win con, there's not. Keep trying. This is a special puzzle. Is this Henry Brand's next puzzle? Find the win con in this game. The answer is none. There's no win con. You lose. I went 7-4-3 at my first regionals because I prized 2 Badoo against Golngo. I'm sad. That's not too bad though, Esam. Not too bad for a Smash player. I'm not gonna lie. Not too bad. Not too shabby. How was your first regional experience, especially in comparison to other competitions you've been to? Excited to see what you do in the future for sure as well. What did you play? You said you prized 2 Badoo, so I'm assuming it was Pulp, but... Oh no, wait. Haven't you been playing Grim recently? I thought I saw you tweet about Grim maybe recently. I know it was super enjoyable. The size didn't bother me because it's similar to like old Evos. It was really fun of constant stuff. Yeah, I imagine like I assume the competition would not be intimidating for you at all. Well, I'm glad to hear you had a good time. And yeah, definitely looking forward to see what you do in the future. Grim 3 research 1 Arvin plus the Devo E-Switch. Had to fight 3 Absol Box day 1, but started 4-0. Yeah. Ask him how the sync factor was between Tattoo. Sync factor was between the two. I think it said sync. Well, you heard the question, Esam. Do you have any thoughts? All right, here we go. Our final set still not started over on Orlando. Kieran's going first. The start looks pretty good. You got the Monkey Dory energy down. Maybe it's not that good. I take it back. It's okay. Tatsugiri start here from Guillermo. Could be okay. Ideally in this matchup, you just want 2 Grims and 4 Monkey Dories, though. So Makani's looking for a second regional win this season, right? He won the one with Charizard recently. No, that was Makani's brother. Oh wait, who prized up on Morgan? I didn't see the prize cards. And I gotta go back to see the prize cards. Too busy yapping. Oh my gosh, that is, and an impotent prize as well. The squad is not showing up here. Oh, we got the Team Evo as well. Sick. Too bad there's no more Grims to go with it. All right, nice Team Evo to the Impidimp, and then a rude surprise here for Guillermo, unless he already price checked. And also, this there could be the Morgan in the hand, but now Badooing this turn from Kieran, you could Badoo this turn as Kieran if you want to. There would be value in it because it would stop a Candy Grimmsnarl. But also as Kieran, I don't know if you just want a Candy Grimmsnarl yourself. I don't know, the way he kind of stopped and looked at that Badoo got me thinking, though. Maybe he's going to go for it. We'll see. Yeah, what is Kieran going to go for here? Wait, was Kieran's hand like actually just kind of bad? Oh no, we have a Lily. The hand is chill. The hand is chill. Looks like maybe he's debating the snow run. Just gonna up into the Lily though. Oh no, the hand is actually just really, really good here. We do need to find another Impidimp, but besides that, it's looking clean. We would like another Impidimp. Honestly, there's a pretty low chance that Impidimp gets boss KO'd, so. Okay, no second, but that's, you got, it's not that bad. As long as Guillermo doesn't have like Candy Grim boss KO Impidimp. Or I guess it would be a Morgrim, but. You do have a big Monkey Dory advantage here for Kieran. Is thinking about going with the Frostlass. You don't usually put the Frostlass in play in the mirror match, but it has even that much more potential because of the Tatsugiri in play on the other side of the field. You have a big Monkey Dory advantage currently as well. Yeah, he's just getting aggressive with the Frostlass. Okay. Let's see how this plays out. You rarely see this, but the advantage is very prevalent on Kieran's side. Gonna put the pressure on. All right, fish here from Guillermo. There's a secret box. We need an Arven to go find it. There's the Arven. Yeah, he's not even gonna play around. He's not trying to waste time. They do have 27 minutes left, so time really isn't an issue, but got plenty of snow ones to discard from the hand as well. So gonna be a very clean secret box here. You can grab TM Evo. Plus the thing. I'm giving it some thought again, but I think it's got to be the candy combo here to get aggressive to actually give yourself a chance in this one, because otherwise it looks like you're gonna get run over by Monkey Dories as soon as next turn from Kieran. Might get run over anyways though. There we go. Team Evo, and I assume double snow run gonna get discarded here. Yep, the runts are biting the dust. Goodbye runts. Is there any way to get? Oh no, we can attach. We have a Monkey Dory on the bench. I thought we didn't even have a Monkey Dory to work with here. Back onto Spikemuth. Here comes the Grim. Andy Grim attached to the Monkey Dory. Guillermo can start to put the pressure on here. I doubt we're gonna put the air balloon on the active, right? Doesn't make any sense. Doesn't make any sense here. But I think for the current setup, Guillermo will be able to snipe, or Kieran will be able to snipe the Monkey Dory off the bench here from Guillermo, right? Yeah, we'll switch back over to Lando in just a second. We'll watch like this last turn from Kieran here. We do get the Morgrim off the prize cards, which is nice, but we don't even have an Impidimp to put it on the next turn. Wait, shouldn't that Monkey Dory have 2 on it? Am I trolling? Did that Monkey Dory get benched this turn? I thought it was benched last turn. Hold up. Oh, we moved the damage off the Monkey Dory. That's why. Never mind. Don't mind me. Kieran has E-Switch in hand, so triple Monkey Devo is a blind. A line. That could be the move here. Or do you just punchy active and... I don't know. Punchy active and KO the Monkey Dory off the bench seems pretty good as well, though. I'm not against the Devo active, though. I'm not against it. I know. I'm just going to watch this last turn. Let's watch this last turn from Kieran. We'll switch over to Orlando just 1 second. Arvin Secret Box. Devo's low-key GG. Yeah, it honestly might be. Maybe we do go for the Devo play. Oh, we get to establish 3 Monkey Dory this turn. Oh my gosh. I thought we were gonna... Dude, is Kieran just gonna have quad Monkey Dory on the following turn? The Exodia board, bro. 4 Monkey Dories with a Dark Energy Eat. You can't lose. You can't lose. Holy smokes. It's absolutely cooked. Yeah, that's a pretty good turn. It was insanely cooked. Oh no, he's gonna go for the punch. Yeah, he's not going for the Team Devo play. He's going for the punch play, which honestly seems fine. And then, I mean, that's still pretty... I mean, this is pretty tough to overcome still. Like, this is insane. This board is insane. All right, let's switch back to Orlando. Finals starting right now. Catch pass from Makani to begin with over to Noah. Does Noah play the Badoo? I actually don't even know if Noah does, because this would be a good turn to Badoo. And then from Noah has Cyrano and Iono. With such a weak start from Makani, I mean, you kind of want a Cyrano. But is it not going to go with that? I think there was a Cyrano in there. Maybe not. Noah could have game. Oh, Mochi Patch? Mochi Patch one time? Patch? No Mochi. You get a Buddy Poffin though, so can't complain. And did get the Badoo. Chipollin's gonna start to do some work here. It's gonna be pretty brutal. I'll throw up I threw up a prediction for the other match on the. I'll throw up a prediction for this one after the top 4 concludes over on Karma Beam. I threw up a prediction for that one. All right, Shipalin. Let's see what Makani drew off the Iono. Attach and Iono. I mean, you can mind, or yeah, you can mind bend your way out of this Badoo lock. Need some Zorak still, though. Okay, Dark Energy. Oh. Is that game? Zor. Oh, yeah. Pokepad, Zekrom. Zorak. That's it. Game number 1 over. Noah takes a dub. Game 2 coming up. This time, Makani will get to go second, which pretty big deal when you have to deal with that Badoo, of course. Definitely prefer to go second. Yo, appreciate the 19 months there, SG. All right, here we go. Game number 2. This time we'll see Noah going first. Actually, this match might end before game 3 for Kieran ends. It's possible. Double Zorak, but no Zaruas. Just going to be the pass. Okay. Makani, a little bit better start. We at least got a Rolts down to begin with. No. Draw a card? Collect? No, we're not done yet. We're not done. There's the Iono. Nestball there. Also gets access to the Artisan as well here for Noah. Top 2 are Zarua and Night Stretcher. Top 2 for Makani are Lilies and Earthen Vessel. All right. Monkey Dory. And collect for 1. It is the collect. A little bit later than I thought, but we're still collecting. All right, Nestball coming in. There's a Lily in the hand here as well as an energy. Honestly, Ichipollen still seems pretty good here to me. But it'd be a lot more difficult to get into a Badoo this turn, of course, because there's a Zekrom in the active. But that could be solved with an Nth Castle. But you can't just attach retreat like you would be able to do with a Zarua. Kieran did win. I'm going to pay out the Kieran prediction. Kieran got the dub 2-1. And I'm going to start another prediction here for this match. Noah is up 1-0. Does anyone have faith in Makani? Get your predictions in now on Twitch. Does anyone have faith? Zero in now. And you've turned to the Zorua, and then Lily. Yeah, I think, like I said, Ichipollen still seems pretty good here. If you can find it for Noah. I don't think you're in shambles if you can't, but it'd just be ideal. Found the out to the Badoo. That's about it, though. Could get another Zorua here at this point. There is 2 Zoroarks in the hand. You got the Darumaka as well. Actually, this is like a decent draw. The question is, do you just want a 3rd Zorua? Oh, I started learning how to play TCG, but I'm not sure on which deck to use. I've been running N-Zoroark on TCG Live and having lots of fun with it. If you have another deck suggestion, that'd be cool. Nope. Whatever deck you find cool and interesting is good enough. I wouldn't think about it too much past that point. The more competitive you want to be, the better of a deck you should play, but besides that, don't overthink it. Alright, Darumaka comes down as well. No Ichipollen. Makani's going to be happy for that. But still a solid board here for Noah. Like a Monkey Dory getting established. Now, Makani does play the TM Devo for this matchup. I have to imagine like Frillish plus Monkey Dory is like one of the... Frillish plus Monkey Dory into TM Devo is like one of your win cons, right? Especially if they like commit to a Darmanitan attack, then you could catch them with the Frillish on that turn. We actually see the Frillish maybe getting set up already early here. And there it is. No shot, you can't put enough pressure on that way. But if you catch a turn of them having 0 energy in play, right? Does Noah play Janine's? No, he does not. I think it's just 3 NSPP up. All right, there's the item lock. Dude, I'm cooked. Cyrano off the top there from Noah. Gonna get the whole squad. Oh, it's off the top. We got Iono'd, right? Cyrano off the Iono. Just run Jelly? No, no Jelly. It's just the 1 Frillish. All right, trades are in. Can we get an attack off this turn? That's definitely what we're looking for here. Trade number 2. We did just discard a Dark Energy there. I assume we have a 3rd Dark Energy to work with. I guess a Darmanitan play this turn would be pretty insane, right? Is there an air balloon? I think it's just 2 castle. I don't think there's an air balloon. You got Petch, a couple castles, and Taros, I believe. Oh, there's a cat. I mean, we got the. If we want to attack this turn, we can. Try to put the pressure on. Do we have the Darmanitan? Nope, just a 50 hit. First prize card drawn. All right, let's see how this gets played from here on Makani's side. I have no clue how this game goes. We don't play Drifloon. We do. Actually, does Makani play 2 Braver Charmers or just 1? I don't even know how many Braver Charm Makani plays. 3rd Iono also getting played already here from Makani. Hand Disruption is going to be lacking in this one. I think this is about to be a swift 2-0. I'm not going to lie. This looks kind of cooked. S-Ball. Pheasant Dippity gets put into play. Yeah, only 1 Iono left. It's fine. It's fine. This is actually optimal. This is actually what Makani wants. Perfect board state. Appreciate the 5 months there, Knight. Got recommended one of your shorts about playing versus control from 2022. No idea how that just hit my algorithm. That is like the first short I ever made, I think. Finals is best of 3, yeah. Oh wait, did Noah draw 6? No, bruh. Come on now. That's 6, yep. Oh, have they realized? It's like theoretically not a big deal because, oh my gosh, man. Back it up, bro. We just can't do this anymore. The Pokemon, we can't do this. We just have to stop playing the game. It's over. The Pokemon TCG is done, man. None of us can play it correctly. Everyone's always just throwing and misplaying. It's just over. We're canceling the game. Shut it all down. Shut the factory down. No more printing Pokemon cards. We're done. We're done. Orlando, yeah, let the judges play, bro. Like we need to show these kids how to do it. We get some judges on the stage. But where's Pram at? You stop playing in paper. TCG Live. Yep. Let's get the iPads out. Get the iPads out. We're going to TCG Live. No more cards. Pokemon Pocket. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get it. This will be his top deck now. It would be. Like theoretically, it might not be a 2 prize penalty because it doesn't change anything. Like Noah can't do something different. Oh no, yeah, Noah can't do anything different based on the information, right? So there's nothing he could do different based on the information. So theoretically, there might not be a DPL. We'll see. It could get de-escalated. Like, there's no, like, decision Noah can make based on... Well... it might still be a DPL, to be honest. Can he just not draw for turn? Well, theoretically, they should put it back in the deck. Theoretically, they should shuffle it back in the deck like this. This is, like, correct. They should do it this way and make him top deck a new card for turn. Well... I don't know. Yeah, theoretically, he could just not draw for turn, to be honest. Yep, it is a DPL. Well, it was actually looking pretty tough for Makani, but honestly, this seems very winnable. Not guaranteed, though. So are you an EX Emerald Energy Enjoyer? No, that's just trash. All right, what are we into? Vessel from Makani? Yeah, Vessel. Dude, dude, if Makani wins this set or the match now, it's about to be insane. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Candy, Gardevoir. Here we go. Dub. Uh-oh. No, it's only a Mind Bend. Okay. If Noah has just Boss KO Guardy here, to be honest. Oh, we got to play around TM Devo as well. The TM Devo is a threat. Boss KO Guardy is very good here, though, I feel like. After Candy Guardy was the play from... if Noah has Boss KO Guardy into Boss KO Fez. Free. 2 boss on the bottom of the deck. Well, we gotta shuffle this up, then. Ultra Ball for Petch. I'm thinking Ultra Ball for Monkey Dory. I'm not gonna lie. I'm feeling the Dory here. I wanna heal this damage off my Zoroark. I'm not trying to get Team Devo'd out here. Oh, but we need to get to the bench and get to the active, right? Oh, wait a second. Darmanitan. We sniping? Get an auto dealer? No, just deal the right amount of cards. The solution for these situations is not an auto dealer or playing on BDCG Live or anything. Just deal the right amount of cards, and if you don't, you get a double prize penalty. Just draw the correct amount of cards, and if you don't, get fucked, buddy. Trade number 2. Honestly, the real losers here are the viewers. Like, we're the ones who are getting bodied here. Trade number 3. What do we got? It's Cyrano. Oh, you could retreat Turo. You could retreat to the Zekrom, Turo the Zekrom, and then our Manitan KO the active KO the Ralts, I guess. I don't know what the line is here, but the one thing I think for sure though is that Noah would have won this game if he didn't get a double prize penalty. If he had just like a remotely similar turn. Our 2 prize turn. Once again, the Makani only needs 4 prize cards. That active Zoroark looking pretty free for 2, and then clean up with like Screamtail with a Braver Charm to get the last 2 maybe. Not sure what happened on Makani's side here, but Diancie turn. Oh yeah, he plays Diancie. Oh wait, no, don't Diancie. Diancie can get 1-hit KO'd, right? Wait, actually, is Diancie kind of clean? It's kind of beefy. Diancie Charm kind of be living, right? It doesn't die to anything, right? Yeah, it's got to be a Diancie turn, right? Don't we just like overload Diancie and just swing? That thing is super. And it's ready. The Diancie's ready to go. The Diancie's ready to get in there. Do not deny to the Diancie. Unless it can die, then deny the Diancie. But if it can't die, don't deny it. Tool Scrapper? No, no Scrapper. Diancie died in Mochi Black Belt? No, it has effective 350 with the ability and the effective 350 with the ability and a Braver Charm. We do need a Braver Charm. So we do have to have it have full HP. It does have to be clean though. It does have to have full HP. But if we can do that, we're in a good spot, I think. Mochi Black Belt and Monkey is enough. Yeah, but there won't. Yeah, it won't be damage to move. But you also don't have to do that this turn if you don't want to as Makani. I think you could just go Screamtail KO active here and that'd be fine. Oh, what the fuck? How is there 2 Monkey Doors in the discard pile? Oh, we have Super Odd though. When did the other one get there? Am I trolling? There's a Diancie. Artisan. As well for Monkey. Artisan for Ralts? Or can you ignore the Ralts here? I think you still need to grab a Ralts here, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we have to get a Ralt. Because like Boss KO Guardy, we could lose to that, I'm pretty sure. Then we wouldn't be able to generate enough damage to actually force the back-to-back Diancie KOs. You need to overload it for next turn? No, you don't need to overload it. You should need to have access to Guardian the next turn. Makana's going to see 8 cards here. Still has Fez in play. Seems reasonable. Black Belt Mochi Flame Body Cannon. Wouldn't you also need Counter Catcher? You can't do that all that. You're cheating. Stop cheating. We can backdraft. I don't think so, no. I don't think there's enough energy in this card to backdraft a Diancie. How many energy would he have to leave in there? No, dude, a Diancie is not getting backdrafted, bro. Y'all are trolling, man. $10. Oh, shoot. Oh, wait, he has it then. Oh, my gosh. That's enough. That's enough. That's it. That's game. The backdraft dub. Incredible, folks. What a display. You're gonna look real silly once he gets backdrafted. I mean, he's gonna backdraft and then concede if he's gonna backdraft. Yo, what is that? What is that Ralt switch up though? Why is the Ralt gets to go in the middle there? The Ralt does not deserve to get protected like that. What the fuck? Switch that back up. That was a weird switch up there for that Ralt. I'm not gonna lie. That's kind of sus. Can we get a judge? Can we get a judge to review that real quick? Yo, Chip, hit us with the instant replay. Keep you on Makani for illegally guarding Ralts. Yeah, it's an illegal guard right there. And it gets the energy, bro? Dude, this Ralt is living, man. Like, what? This Ralt is living life right now. All right, the overload on the damage. Things are looking pretty good for Makani here, going down to 2 prize cards. Noah looking for an out here. I don't know if there is one. I don't know if there is an out here. Noah can't kill Guardian Ralts next turn with Poison Black Belt? No, because you can't. You have to counter catch. You have to get the Guardian into the active. You can't do that because counter catcher is not active. Want to pull all 6 damage? I honestly, there might just not be a reason. More damage in play gives you more options theoretically, but if the Diancie gets hit, you win. So, there's not like a real reason, but it seems fine. One prize KO was Zorua. Pray for no. Ooh, the Zorua KO. Be careful with those, Noah. Zorua KO, a Monkey Dory, maybe? I don't know. That maybe is there something there? We lose the counter catcher. Actually, did we lose the counter catcher? Oh, if we bench patch, yeah, sure. We bench patch, we lose the Screamtail. Yeah, it's looking tough, looking tough. You can hope Screamtail's prize, though. I don't hate that. Oh, we are backdrafting something, though. Hold on. I see you, Chad. I see you. I didn't have faith in y'all. I didn't have faith in y'all, but... Bro, where are we backdrafting? Bro, wherever, bro. I'm always down for a good backdraft. All right, let's get it. We have the boss. Also, do we have the way to move? We got the castle. Got the castle. Got the energy. What are we backdrafting, though? Mochi Trap Fez, maybe? All right, no backdraft. No backdraft. Back it up. All right, I'm gonna run an ad real fast, and I'm gonna go grab some water. Game 3 starting up soon. Be right back. Top 2 prize cards are Daru, Maka, and Boss, and Arvin and Artisan for Makani. Let's get it. Finals game 3. Got my water. I'm feeling hydrated. Looks like a solid start here for Noah. Not sure how many Zoroarks are in hand. Oh, there's a couple Zoroarks in hand. What the heck? Looking pretty good. No energy attachment, though. No energy attachment. What do we got here for Makani? Let's take a look. That's pretty good. Secret box. Ooh. You gotta give up a lot, though. You play Lily this turn? Well, I assume we're playing Lily this turn if we played it like this. Because otherwise we leave ourselves, if we go for an Arvin here, then we leave ourselves with an Iono in the hand. Hopefully no prize penalty in this one. Please. Yeah, that probably would have been a Noah. I'm not gonna, that definitely would have been a Noah dub in that game 1. For sure. Or in game number 2, excuse me. If there was no DPL. Things are setting up too cleanly. Team Evo this turn? Yeah, we're definitely going to go for a Team Evo this turn. Here we go. Artisan Nest Ball. Evo. Getting aggressive with the Artisan as well. Going for that second Ralts. Lily here. Don't have the energy quite yet, but obviously pretty high odds of drawing the energy. Triple Vessel. Actually, I don't know what we prize. Maybe prize some Vessels or some energies or something. Not sure. Praying for the double game loss. That would be pretty sick too as well. That'd be a cool outcome for sure. All right, here we go. Oh, no energy. Oh. Actually, it's the best energy. It's the dark energy. Wait, did he only draw 7 there? Am I trolling? Oh, it's 8. The rest of the hand is pretty weak, though. There's no energy. No vessels, no energy in the hand. All right, let's see if Noah can do anything here as far as an attack. Actually, the hand's kind of weak for Noah. Only 1 trade. We definitely have some fodder in this hand, though. Black Belt, I have to imagine, is pretty weak, right? Our Manitan's pretty weak because the Darumaka's prized. Dark number 2. We need energy, though. Energy's like the missing piece right now. If we don't find energy here, then Makani could get aggressive with, like, Frillish and Item Lock. And play towards the TM Devo line. Okay, we got our energy. We can Ultra Ball here as well. With the Artisan first. Not sure we're gonna grab anything, but oh, Badoo here. Yeah, Itchy Pollen is really, really good here, actually. Itchy Pollen is really, really good, yeah. Makani 0 energy in the discard pile. Should Pulp Blaziken go first or second? Probably second. Pad to grab the Monkey Dory. Oh, thinking twice, going for the Zorua instead. Are we going to go for Quad Zorak here? Or are we just taking it to discard fodder? Ultra Ball it away. Well, maybe we actually trade it away here. I don't know. Quad Zorak's kind of lit. 4 trades? That's a lot. That's pretty good. Let's see if we can trade it away here. I assume at this point it's going to be the Zorua. That poor Zorua. Never did anything wrong. Just wanted to live his life, you know. Enjoy his time on the bench. Become a Zorak, but Noah's got other plans for him. Takes him out. And here we go. Chipon, by the turn, we got the attachment for turn, which is the big deal. I'll show you what Makani does to respond to this. Oh, nice vessel. Can't play that. Silly. All right, Iono. I mean, honestly, there's not much Makani can probably do this turn without the access of... I mean, the most you could get a Psychic Energy, I guess, KO this Badoo. All right, there we go. Or you could go into the Frillish. Hold up. Are we going to get fishy with it? Nope, retreat to Curly. I preserve the Monkey Dory. Makes sense. Preserving Monkey Dory seems pretty good. Over to Noah. Noah did get a boss. I mean, if Makani cares that much about Monkey Dory, how much do you care about KOing the Monkey Dory? Or do you KO the Curlia so you could go for a Gust KO Guardy on the next turn instead? Now you don't even mind Ben Badoo, you just clean it up later. I guess that makes sense. KOing Badoo is like one of the worst things you could possibly ever do. Don't KO the Badoo ever. Trade on the energy. Wait, do we have another energy in hand? Okay, we do. Trade number 2. Trade number 3 on the Cyrano. Any have options? Okay, we're not item locked here. We didn't get Frillish or anything. We can use the ends PP up as well. Multiple Zorks right up, ready, set up to go. And yeah, we still have the boss option. So the question for Noah is, what do you think is higher value? And it is the Monkey Dory boss. Okay. Now, Noah does play, what, 3 bosses orders and a pal pad. So we did discard a boss on the last turn, though. So currently, actually, we have no boss in the deck. Because our 3rd boss orders is prized. I mean, that's relevant for Noah to, like, chase down 2 prizers here. I am curious to see how... Now we get to actually see how Makani wants to approach the matchup, I feel like. Honestly, I have no clue how you do it. I have no clue how you approach the matchup at all. You think he said shred? Probably. Like, what does Makani even... How does Makani approach this? We got to get Monkey Dories reestablished. Oh, that makes a ton of sense for the Monkey Dory. Yeah, because we want to avoid Diancie. Diancie is obnoxious. So to avoid the Diancie, we need to go after the Monkey Dories. The draw there from Makani is fairly mediocre. It does feel... And looks like he's going to give up on TM Devo already. Do we have to go find... We have to find Fez, right? I think he drew 5, yeah. All right, Fez for 3. We did get the second Ultra Ball, but man, we have to discard some more good cards. We don't have a Monkey Door. Dude, this is rough. The options do not seem particularly strong here. 2 boss down. Of course, Makani doesn't know this, but the third boss for Noah is prized. So until Noah can find Palpad. This goes for the Monkey Dory. Are we just going to sacrifice Curlia for another turn here? It feels like the way Makani is headed here. But I guess it does kind of make sense. Yeah, just sacrifice another prize card. It's not 2 prize cards, which is good. But this is like the 2 prize lead that Noah can play off for the rest of the game. Because now Noah can go KO Curlia and go KO Fez, KO Guardy, win. I guess Turo could still come into play at the end game there for Makani to like Turo the only 2 prizes are in play, out of play, but... And I'm sure you would have preferred to boss KO. Ooh, gets the Voodoo out of play as well. Doesn't have to worry about that being a little straggler. And trades it away immediately. So yeah, boss is not even in the question here. Palpad is still what we're looking for, though. There's the Palpad as well. We already found it. That's huge. We're not going to boss this turn, but this lines up our future bosses. And yeah, we're not running out of Zoroarks anytime soon either. Jesus, man. Let's get a Mochi involved. Dude, I wish we had that Force of Rule on the bench. 4 trades? Oh, wait, why didn't we Palpad for boss there? That's got to be a mistake, right? There is no Iono in the hand here for Makani, but we definitely should have played the Palpad to recover 2 boss, right? That's all we wanted anymore at this point, right? There's 2 boss in discard. Was he also down Turo? That'd be the only thing to think. Does he ever need to save it for Turo? I don't think you do, though, right? All right, Makani is going for the double Monkey Dory play. No Iono here, though. So, not playing the Palpad, I guess, kind of worked. It was like, ended up being okay. Makani needs Guardy, Dark Energy, and Bravery Charm to feel super safe. That you want all 3 of those. Maybe Noah didn't realize he was down 2 boss. Maybe Noah thought there was another boss left in the deck. He maybe forgot about the one that he Ultra Balled away. Ooh, that's nothing yet. Fez, Guardy, Ultra Ball. Oh, no Dark Energy, though. That I can see. We got the Bravery Charm. We got the Guardy. No Dark Energy is pretty bad. You're right. The Turo could lead to a win condition as well. Well, actually, the Turo's weird, right? Because if you overload the Diancie... Oh, but I guess you can spread the damage on the Monkey Doors as well, right? Does Makani still just have to hit anyways? Yeah, you do just have to hit really hard, right? Yeah, you can't just sit here and not hit. Appreciate 8 months there, Dark Ice. Killed Palpat for black belt, I think. Okay, that's reasonable, right? Yeah, black belt would be also a good find potentially. Yeah, there's the knock. Oh, there's not the knockout actually. I take it back. And before anyone asks, no, there's no Reshiram. Oh, Monkey. Wait, doesn't Monkey Dory get us there? Doesn't just Petch Monkey Dory get the knockout? Yeah, Petron Monkey Dory gets the KO here. We got Monkey Energy. We just need the Petron. We have the Mochi built up on the bench already. Petch is in the discard, isn't it? I'm actually not sure where the Petch is. Wherever he is, I hope he's doing okay, you know? All right, trade number 2. Oh, it is in the discard pile, yeah. I mean, there's Secret Box, so honestly, if Noah doesn't end up with a KO here, that's on him. Yeah, if Noah doesn't end up with the KO on here, that's on him fully. Would you ever just go boss KO? What if you just went boss KO Monkey Dory off the bench here? Could you do that? Because that lets your Zoroark survive an extra turn, right? Like boss plus Monkey Dory, KO Monkey Dory. Can that be a thing? Because that preserves like the prize, the double Monkey Dory prize. Maybe it's not worth it though. Maybe I'm overthinking it. Yeah, he's going for that play. Okay. No Petch. No, this is like the other line you can go for. It like keeps you. It's like I kind of like this play. I don't know about the Mochi on the damage Zoroark, but besides that, this means Makani still needs to take 3 KOs to win the game. Boss Guardy, Boss Fez not the play. No, because then we can see. I don't know. I mean, this is just so tough, man. Surely killing Guardy or Mega Diancie is better. Well, this theoretically gives you another turn as. This gives you +1 turn as Noah, right? That's for 3. I don't know. Maybe it's like overthinking it. Maybe this play is the play that's like too cute. It's like the meme. It's like just KO the 3 prize Pokemon. What about this super involved play that now if we KO this Monkey Dory, we only get 1 prize card, but now our opponent can't go double Monkey Dory to KO our Zoroark, or just KO 3 prize Pokemon. Maybe just drawing 3 prize cards is just a better way to go. I could see it for sure. That's a lot of prize cards. Counter Catcher into the Arven. Is Makani going to go into Frillish here or something? Can't get Ion to 1 if you don't take 3. This is true. There's a nice stretcher. Mind Bend for KO? I have no clue what is happening here. I'm not going to lie. I don't know what Makani's going to go for the KO with. Maybe it is a Mind Bend. I would assume it's Frillish, but Frillish KO seems weird as well. There's no structure for a dark energy. Are we gonna KO with Ralts? No, second Monkey Dory. Wait, maybe. Oh, we are KOing this, but we're actually just KOing it with the Diancie. Oh, geez, man. I mean, that's pretty terrible, but I guess you just don't have a better play here. Jeez. Jeez, man, that's so bad. Yeah, if you don't have a better play, you don't have a better play, I guess. Oh, wait, but Noah didn't get the black belt back, right? So Noah can't KO the active here. The black belt's in the discard pile. He recovered double boss. Unless I'm trolling. Maybe that is a misplay then, right? Maybe that is a misplay there from Noah then. If Noah just goes... Noah had the opportunity to use Monkey Dory plus Mochi to KO the active. But now... I don't know. Boss KO Guardy still seems pretty good here because then you could also get your last boss off your prize cards. So... Petch and Mochi. Petch and Mochi is 10 damage short. Boss. Well, his third boss is prized. So he'd have to boss Guardy, pull the boss off the prize cards, then boss. Yeah, maybe Noah should have just taken advantage of the situation where he had the ability to KO the Diancie through Monkey Dory. But now he's lost that ability completely. Let's see. Trade number 1. Well, we have the boss. If you're going to play it, you got pretty good odds of getting the other boss off the prize cards here, of course. I guess you could. Well, if you boss Monkey Dory, the problem with bossing Monkey Dory, though, is that you draw 1 less prize card. So that means you have less chance of getting your last boss off your prize cards. Another thing is, does Noah know that the boss is prized? There it is. And I think that boss is the last prize card. Oh, Iono Punch. Okay. I can get down with an Iono Punch. Thinking about benching the Tatsu. I mean, you could bench Tatsu, right? Get the whole squad involved. I'm down to get the squad involved. Petch, Tatsu. Nope. All right. Can we just punch Diancie twice? Yeah, we're scared of Turo then. If Makani has Turo here, it could be a little scary. Well, actually, could it? Actually, it might. Yeah, actually, Turo here would be really scary. Especially if we didn't bench the extra Pokemon down to have options with. We have Poffin in hand, so we can shuffle the deck right now so that the boss is on top of the deck. Just goes for the big hit. Makani does play Turo. I don't know if Makani has the Turo, though. No Turo. Double Monkey Dory. There's a Lily. Oh, wait, what can you even do here? You can run, right? You have to run the Diancie out of the active, obviously. So does it have to be a mind? Do we have to mind bend here? Well, TM Devo is actually still... Oh, TM Devo is live. TM Devo is live here for Makani. We could double Monkey Dory to the bench Zoroark and then mind bend the active Zoroark. Maybe it's not that live because there's a Monkey Dory on the other side. Oh, did he discard the Devo? Oh, sheesh, never mind. Do we just punch hard with Gar? I don't even know what you... Is there a line then? What is the line? I think Makani doesn't know what the line is either. Yeah, if we're punching with Gardevoir, that's not a good sign. If we could get the Devo back out of the discard pile, actually. That's what we're looking for here. All right, boss wins the game here for Noah, but it's on the bottom of the deck. But honestly, KOing the Gardevoir in the active this turn wouldn't be terrible. There's Fez. We could set up that and play around Iono on the following. Oh, there's like no cards left in the deck. What the fuck? There's 6 cards? Oh, dude, I thought there was way more cards left in the deck. Oh, yeah, this is pretty cooked. I thought there was a chance that we'd like... Well, there's a chance we still whiff the boss here. I thought we'd like... There was like a decent chance that we'd whiff. Trade number 1. We're trading away the Fez. Petch. Oh, that's it. That's game. Petch, retreat. Makani knows the boss is left in the deck. Noah gets the dub 2-in-1 with the Zoroark. Casanova on the dub, Cressa Makani on the finish. But hey, there's more Pokemon action to go. We're going back over to Mexico, where the finals is Kieran versus Akira. Headphones. Akira's up 1-0. Gentle with the headset. Gentle with the headset. Pay out the bet. Oh, my bad, my bad. All right, bet paid out. And one final bet for the stream for today. Akira is up 1-0 over Kieran, but you think Kieran can make the comeback? I'm not gonna lie, I don't. This is an unfavorable matchup. Akira is up 1-0 and is definitely favored in this matchup. Absol Box versus Grim. So if I had Bulu Bucks to bet, I would be betting on Akira. But if you're feeling lucky, I know Kieran would love your support. So speak with the Bulu Bucks now. Forever, I guess don't. Akira's playing Absol Box. Kieran is playing Grimmsnarl. Grimmsnarl on the right, Absol Box on the left, and Absol Box is also up 1-0. I also don't know how much time is left, so I don't know how good of a bet overtime is. Appreciate 31 months there, Yefadi. Also appreciate 7 months there, Guy with Gun. Sick, man. Sick. Yeah, just Mega Absol. Dude, it's above it's above whatever percentage it is. There's just no way. Absol Box going first. Yeah, just open the trolley again, bro. Are you... Dude, I'm just like, there's no way, dude. What are the stats, bro? I need to know the numbers. It's insane. Also, the percentage that it happens going first. Listen, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it is actually the average. Maybe the average actually is hitting, but I don't believe it. I think that this happens way too often. Oh, no. Double Morgrim's prize as well. Oh, jeez, man. 3 Dark Energy prize on the other side, though. That is decent, like a decently big deal. Got to get your Absol set up. Got to get your Monkey Dory set up. So that is relevant. Definitely relevant. Wait, did he use TM and duty? Wait, dude, his hand is dead, dude. No way. Wait, did he just not TM Evo there? He just chose not to. I guess he wouldn't, right? Because you got no Morgrims to grab. I am laughing. I do not find joy in Kieran's misery, but it is also a little bit funny. Dude, it's so bad. What, we top deck here? You gotta get Filchy, bro. Come on, you know you gotta get Filchy. Oh, we got Iono top deck. Okay. Iono top deck is in. Get some snow runs online. Let's see. No one. Oh no, we have it. Wait, there's an artisan in hand. We got a snow run. There's life. There is life. For Kieran here, we got a snow run. We can get to a Frostlass. There's life in the building here. Kieran hasn't given up yet. That's not Artisan, it's Arvin? No. Is it actually? Why would you say that? Why can't you just let it be Artisan? I'm actually pretty sure, Akira is out of Dark Energy. I assume Akira plays 7 Darks. Wait, is it usually 7? I think it's usually 7, right? When it's just Dark. But there's 3 prized. So we need to get access to Monkey Doors here for Akira. We need to find some E-switches. Mist Energy can maybe end up on the... There's an E-switch. Okay, so we could attach Mist to Absol. Yeah, E-switch off. Mist to Absol. I like this. I like this. And... Oh, we're actually going to get aggressive for the Imps. No Imps left alive. Oh. Okay. Kieran should get a double prize penalty there. You're not supposed to do that. He looked at his top deck before he had to promote. So he should get a double prize penalty there. Like, I know he's literally just like out of it. He's like cooked. He's like, man, I'm just fucked here. Like, but yeah, you can't do that. He's just so out of it for sure. Yo, is super shady? Shut up, Tyler. Kieran is checked. He is definitely just full checked. Is the same promote? It doesn't matter. That's not how it works. You got information before you had to promote. Very, yeah, super sus play there, man. Kieran is being a little worm. Not the little worm allegations. In Orlando, you'd be cooked. Yeah, literally. You'd get literally like, you know, like in the James Bond car, how they like projectile you out of the car thing? You'd get projectiled out of the venue for sure. Well, Kieran hasn't given up yet. I mean, this should be a DPL, but I'm not mad if they don't give him a DPL. I'm not gonna be like super mad personally. Like, he should get a DPL, but if they don't, I'm not mad. Did the judges catch it? No, I don't think anyone caught it. Except for me, of course. Obviously, I catch everything. I'm all, what is the word? All knowing, all seeing. I'm omnipotent. Is that the word? We still didn't get a Dark Energy off the prize cards there for Akira. Honestly, the hand is pretty weak. I mean, if we had Arvin here for Vessel... There is no Earthen Vessel. There is Earthen Vessel maybe, but there's no Dark Energy to grab. But we can get the E-Switch to get other energy off the Kangaskhan, I guess. Actually, honestly, for the current setup that Kieran has, maybe there is a line back into this. Does he not play Candy? No, he does. This is where you probably overload one of the bench Monkey Doors of Kieran's, right? You just put all 4. Yeah, I'll put all 4 on this Monkey Door. It goes up to 6, then goes up to 8. We knock out the active Monkey Dory. Take another card from the hand. Ultra Ball coming in as well. Third Monkey Dory. I don't know if we bench this, though. We might just hold it. But getting rid of the Turbo Energizing the Toad Scroll. And honestly, the Ultra Ball is pretty weak here as well. Directly if the Artisan sticks. Yeah, there's just the knockout. Card options. Iono, Night Stretcher, Lily. Yeah, Lily makes the most sense here. We're still not going to get a Dark Energy off the prize cards here as well. Impidimp gets pushed from Kieran. We need to find Candy Grim. Why didn't he Candy Grim last turn then? If you Candy Grim there, you just lose. You need to get the Frost Loss online. And yeah, if you Candy Grim, you literally just lose to Terminal Period. Or did we top deck Lily there for Kieran? It had to be a top deck Lily, right? She just ripped that out of the discard pile. No candy. Oh no, hold up. There is candy. Hold on. And we got the Spikemuth. That's Candy Grim. Nitrogen coming in. With the Grim. Do you want to keep the Artisan around? Is that why we're not just going replace it with Spikemuth here? It must be it to get another Monkey Dory in the next turn. How many energy do you want to thin out here? It looks like it's going to line up 3. Hold on now, folks. Hold on. We get the big punch on the active. Oh, but we can't chain Grimmsnarls. We're going to get Terminal Perioded here. Yeah, the Terminal Period is going to knock us out. It's still tough. It's still tough. We don't, unless he plays 2 candy. He maybe plays 2 candy. I don't think he does, but. Okay, now give the DPL. Yeah, before this gets out of hand. Yo, can we get that DPL real quickly? Kieran start to make some kind of comeback here. We got to shut this down. Oh, that's true. We RKO in 1 Monkey Dory. No, that's a good point. Good point. More to the Monkey Dory. And the Grim's going to pick it off. Artisan, oh, wait, actually, but you don't want to leave Artisan in play because Artisan gives Artisan to Akira. And then, actually, we know... Well, actually, we Ultra Ball for Monkey Dory anyways, so we know the Monkey Dory's in the hand here. So it's fine to not bump the stadium, actually. Never mind. Don't mind me. Jumbo Ice Cream? Ooh, that's pretty good. Honestly, boss here... Wait, does it... Oh, we have Night Stretcher. We can go Monkey Dory plus Night Stretcher. I was like, do we have a way... Oh, the penny reset works as well. Yeah. And then we just have to move 1. And then we get the Jumbo involved. Hit him with the Jumbo. Oh, my gosh. Did they catch him with the thing yet or no? Oh, because like, okay, no. Honestly, if no one notices, it's fine. No, if no one notices, it's not a big deal. Don't worry about it. Shut up, stat. Shut up, chat. Stop snitching. Oh, we still have 2 more Grim Prize. We can't even get into a Grimmsnarl. Does he even have a win condition, actually? Maybe he plays 2 candy. Maybe he does play 2 candy. Yeah, you just have to sacrifice the Impidimp here because it's just you're never getting to Grimmsnarl anyway. So you just have to go wide with your you have to go wide with Monkey Dories, but even then I don't see how you win. Oh, hold on, that's a thing. The unexpected Ursaluna. I forgot about Ursaluna. Hold on. Ursaluna can attack this turn. Double Monkey Dory plus Ursaluna KOs the active here. And then the Latios can get cleaned up off the bench from Monkey Dories on the next turn, maybe? Stay tuned to find out. Get a balloon on it. Keep him mobile. Akira does play Ursaluna, yeah. So yeah, Akira can respond with Ursaluna. But Akira has no energy. Oh no, Akira drew an energy off the prize cards there. Alright, there's an energy in hand, never mind. Yeah, Akira will probably just respond with Ursaluna to close this out. Energy and energy switches win though. Akira's down both energy switch. Needs E-switch? No, because Kieran is going to draw 3 prize cards here. Oh, this does KO the active already. So you should just probably put the extra 30 on the Latios, maybe? I don't know. There's no energy switch left. We need energy Ursaluna here. Oh, this is still only game number 2 as well. Even if Kieran wins this, you have to win game 3 as well. All right, Ursaluna KO. Reprise turn. Penny Latios would maybe be enough for... Oh, there's the Ultra Ball. Oh, we just have the Ursaluna in hand. There we go. Akira gets the dub. Bro, how many tournaments have the Japanese players won this season? Akira won 1. Yoshiyuki won 1. It's all right, chat. It's all right. We're not in Florida. The pop-off. No headset. No headset casualties. The pop-off is clean. Headset not thrown. We good. Yeah, the headset's safe. Pop-off clean. Kira gets the victory. Stop right without smashing shit. GG. You ever watch the Pogo drama? Nah, we'll recap that tomorrow. I'm gonna head off. I'm getting out of here, man. Get me out of here. But yeah, chat, I'm gonna head off. I will be back tomorrow, of course. In Orlando, you get DQ'd for this. Gotta be careful out there. Florida's different. Yeah, I'm gonna head off. I'm gonna head off. Let me raid. You raid. Are they streaming this on? They're not streaming this on Twitch. I'm gonna send y'all into the abyss. I'm gonna send y'all into the abyss. They might do like a winner's interview or something like that, possibly. Oh, pay out the prediction. Yeah, I got you. So I'll put the link for this stream in the channel. I'll do that, and then I'm gonna head off into the abyss, or send off you into the abyss. Someone's getting abyss here. All right, links in chat. If you want to watch the potential winner interview for Akira, I'm not sure if they're doing anything else over there. Click it. I'll talk to y'all tomorrow. Have a good one. Check out the YouTube channel if you want more content from me. And